a video of a child being raped.
Okay, what
That in and of itself
The fuck is
is a
that?
problem there. That video of a child being raped exists.
Yeah, of course. But part of the qualifications of this was that the researcher would confront people who had already been through this, where the child porn was already made. They wouldn't be commissioning new child porn. They would just be using material that's already out there. So we wouldn't be making new child porn. We'd be using stuff that's already out there. So I don't understand how you can think that this is worse than more kids being
It's
raped.
bad.
Yeah,
Because
of course
it doesn't necessarily mean that kids aren't going to be raped.
No, but if the guy could tell you that the likelihood of this pedophile raping a child is going to be 50% if we expose him to this material that's already been made, why would you say no? I would rather there be a greater risk of more children being raped than by doing this type of therapy.
If it did down to the researcher saying that, I would say let's do research to find other methods of this.
So you would say no. I want
criminals.
So you would say
before
no.
they do an act.
So you would want more children to be raped rather than to use previously existing child porn.
Well, this is a hypothetical situation, so we can't say that more children are going to be raped.
But this is what the hypothetical entails, that more children would be raped. So would you be okay with, so if you had to choose between all...
It's a very, very narrow hypothetical.
Yeah, sure, because I'm trying to figure out what your values are. So if the researcher says we could have them watch old child porn, or we could increase the likelihood that they go and rape kids, which one would you choose?
I would say just give them the needle, kill them. I don't believe pedophiles even just if they're a convicted pedophile, I don't believe in their right to be free or anything. I would say either keep them in prison or...
So we're not talking about a child abuser. We're talking about a pedophile, not somebody that's already raped a child, just somebody that has the tendency towards being sexually aroused by children. Not somebody that's actually raped a child, just somebody that has that attraction. So would you say...
I would say they need to get their shit together or else they're going to go to prison. Or
that would be your treatment? You would say, researchers, just tell pedophiles to get their shit together.
Yeah, that would... I mean, I'm not the person who makes up all these policies and stuff. I'm just a guy who does a 9-to-5 job. So I can't have the responsibility thrusted onto my shoulder figuring out how to stop a pedophile from raping a child. All I can say is I see a pedophile trying to rape a child.
No one is talking about watching a pedophile trying to rape a child.
No, I'm
saying that even if this research was true, you would still disagree with it. But now you're telling me you don't want that responsibility. I don't understand.
No, because this is a hypothetical research. Okay, well, let me get to my... I actually have a source that talks about it. It's a Times.com source. Times is okay. But I trust this article, because this article, you can't politicize this article. And it talks about how child pornography, despite the banning the production and distribution of child pornography in 1999, Japan is the last organization, blah, blah, blah.
That shot is terrible.
I don't want to read the whole article. But it's saying that, okay, here we go. Japan is known as an international hub for the production and trafficking of child pornography. According to a 2013 U.S. Department of State Human Rights report in 2012, the police reported investigations involving 1,264 child victims featured in pornography, a 98% increase from the previous year. So Japan lets people view child pornography. Now, the child pornography, well, this is saying that there is actual child pornography, but I do know that Japan has a low age of statutory rape in some areas, but they do allow lolly porn, which is basically fictional child porn, depictions of children having sex and stuff. And according to this article, there is an uptick in child victims.
Okay.
So that would mean that having legalized child porn would not resolve the issue for
you don't know that. That's not what this article says.
Yeah, it's saying that right here. It's
That's what
saying
I
that
know.
there is an increase in child victims. A 98% increase.
But you don't know if getting rid of child porn would cause that increase to happen even faster. You don't have the counterfactual to that. You're just making an assumption.
It doesn't matter if
Doesn't matter what
that
actually
would
happened.
appease them. It's like saying that's like saying, oh, well, we shouldn't criticize terrorists because the terrorists might want to attack us more. I mean, you shouldn't have to worry about criticizing terrorists. We shouldn't have to worry about having child porn out there because there's a very, very, very small minority of sick people who want to molest children. We should. We are a modern society. We should be able to find ways to either prevent them from doing it or helping them if they desire the help.
What if there was a rehabilitation program for terrorists where part of that rehabilitation was shooting guns at posters of civilians? And we found that by doing that through therapy and through getting them to not want to kill civilians anymore, that if we got them to shoot at some posters, the chances of them actually going out and shooting civilians would be incredibly decreased. Do you think that would be okay or not okay?
That's a hypothetical.
Correct. Yeah, it is.
I don't like arguing in hypotheticals.
Why
I
do
mean,
you
that's
consider a hypothetical?
because it's kind of a leading thing. It's a leading question.
Do you know what the purpose of a hypothetical is?
It results in me giving you the answer you like.
No, not necessarily. I'm just trying to figure out what your values are.
Answer that I already told you my values.
Because right now your values are you're pro-child rape if it means less child porn. So I'm trying to ask hypothetically. Yes.
That's in your very narrow hypothetical.
No, that's in real world. That you're telling me that if a researcher told you that making child porn accessible to pedophiles decrease the number of children being raped, you would be against that. So you are for children getting raped if it means less child porn being consumed by pedophiles. How is that not exactly what you're telling me?
Okay, first, two things. First, the question, the situation you posed, I'm repeating disc at this moment, but it's a hypothetical, so it has no basis in reality. It only has a basis in the reality of this question.
So
we are a modern society.
I don't know what we are a modern society has to do with anything.
It means we are thousands of years old as humans, and we shouldn't handhold and pander to sick criminals or people with very sick fetishes.
Okay, very sick. There you go. A little better.
Well, that answers the question. We shouldn't have to pander to people with sick fetishes solely because it might, in a hypothetical world, prevent them from touching a child. The fact should be you shouldn't touch a child because if you do,
it's already illegal to touch a child. You can't make it more illegal.
Exactly. It's already illegal.
So the goal should be to find out how to make people do it less, right? Because clearly just making it illegal doesn't stop people from doing it.
Okay, well you could have that two different ways. There's two different ways to do that. I mean, you could say how to make them touch less children or be less attracted to children, or how to give them a good enough deterrent. I think the deterrent method is a lot better.
What deterrent
For example,
method?
I would say if you got caught, if you got convicted of touching a child, and it's, stone cold proof, castration. And I believe that is a very good deterrent. I believe after the first few castrations, pedophiles are going to be like, I better not touch a child.
So what about people who are gay, who were castrated, 100 years ago for being gay? Did that stop all the people from being gay, or?
We didn't live 1,000 years ago.
100 years ago. I'm sorry. There were people somewhat recently that were chemically castrated for being homosexual. There's a really famous science dude. I can't remember the fuck. Was it the? Oh god, he worked on code, computer shit, Enigma shit. I think. Oh my god, what am I thinking of? Hold on, someone will tell me. Alan Turing. Yeah, like somewhat recently, this guy was chemically castrated for. I'm pretty sure for being gay. And this isn't thousands of years ago, and that didn't keep people from being gay. So why
being gay is not wrong because you're not touching a child.
It's not about whether it's right or wrong, though. It's about whether or not we can make people just not be something that they are.
Well, it is that in a sense.
It's not.
Being a gay person is okay. And being gay 50 years ago was okay.
No, it wasn't. And depending on where you live, being gay wasn't okay. People would hate you for it or condemn you for it or kill you for it.
No, what I mean is, with our current view of being gay, it's okay to be gay now, and there was nothing wrong with being gay 50 years ago.
Back then there was.
They believed it.
Yeah, and they tried to chemically castrate people, and it didn't work.
Well, there's a lot more gay people than there are pedophiles.
What's the percentage of the population that are pedophiles?
Man, I have no clue.
So why would you even
say
say
low percentage?
How many percentage of the people are gay?
It doesn't matter because being gay is okay.
You just said that there are more gay people than pedophiles, but you don't know the numbers on
Oh yeah, there's definitely. I don't need the numbers to say that that there's definitely more gay people.
You do though, because when you say more, that's a comparison between two numbers. If you don't know what either number is, how can you say more?
If there's more pedophiles than gay people in America, then we have a lot of problems in this country.
Okay, back to my original point. When they told gay people they would chemically castrate them for being gay, it didn't make gay people stop being gay. Why do you think threatening? So why do you think threatening pedophiles with chemical castration would make them stop being pedophiles?
Because you're equating two different types of people.
No, they're just both sexual attractions. Why would...
Yeah, and one sexual attraction is 100% not okay.
But that's not how people's personal sexual attractions work.
Okay.
Gay people aren't attracted to gay people because it's okay. Like they
yeah, I know that, but I'm talking society views gay people nowadays as being okay. Society does not view pedophiles as being okay. So we should pander the pedophile. And yes, if they did chemically castrate gay people back then, that's what society viewed. Of course it didn't stop them.
Then why would it stop pedophiles?
It would be a good enough deterrent because I would say that there's way less pedophiles than there are gay people.
All right.
It's a crime.
Let's just take a let's just take a minute and think about this for a second, okay? Gay people have an attraction towards other men, right? If you're gay and a man, right?
That's correct.
Okay, and that's like an intrinsic thing. They don't ask society if it's okay. That's just something they personally are born with, right?
And it's definitely intrinsic. If you are a pedophile, that's definitely intrinsic too.
We're not going to jump ahead. Yeah, it's intrinsic too. So gay people have an intrinsic desire to be attracted towards other men that's not given to them by society, right?
That's correct.
Okay. Have an intrinsic desire towards children, prepubescent children, that's not given to them by society, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. So if threatening gay people with chemical castration didn't get rid of their intrinsic desires, why would threatening pedophiles with castration get rid of their intrinsic desires?
Okay, well, there's another thing here. Chemically castrating gay people back then stopped working because we stopped doing it. Now, assuming...
Oh, so now you're saying it did work?
It would have worked if we kept doing it and were much more forceful about it. Not saying it's okay.
We already had chemical castration, though, and there were still tons of gay people. But there were still gay people, even when we did chemical castration.
Being gay is a lot more common.
It doesn't have to do with common. Let's just focus on the specific thing.
If you went through high school, do you realize how many people you talked to that were gay? Like, I could go message one of my random friends that I've known for years.
This is irrelevant.
And he'd be like, I'm gay.
This is irrelevant. All I'm saying, it doesn't matter. It's irrelevant. All I'm saying is that we tried chemically castrating gay people. There were still plenty of gay people. It didn't get rid of them at all or make them stop being gay.
It's because people fought for them. People fought for the right to
No, it's not. It's because they were gay. That's just who they were.
Yeah, they were gay.
You couldn't just get rid of
be gay.
So no. You keep saying it was okay to be gay. That we didn't agree on that. Gay people are intrinsically gay, not because they get permission from society to be gay.
Yeah, I never said that they...
Well, you just said that they were gay because society said it was okay for them to be gay.
Well, society said it was okay for them to be gay, so they stopped being chemically castrated.
But they were still gay.
They started being open about it.
But there were still gays when they were being chemically castrated.
Yeah, exactly. They were still gay when they were being chemically castrated.
So there's still going to be pedophiles. So there's still going to be pedophiles with chemical castration.
Yeah, but it's going to make people not want to molest a child when they go see that Jimbo, who touched a child, got chemically castrated and is in prison. It's going to be a deterrent.
So even though pedophiles already go to prison and get raped and murdered, that's not a deterrent. But chemical castration will be.
Not enough of a deterrent. I think we should go farther in chemical castration. I was thinking actual cutting off their dick and balls.
Do you think that's a real humane way to approach the legal system?
If they're a convicted pedophile, I really don't care.
Do you think the people that steal things should have their hands cut off?
No, because that's stealing things. That's different than touching a child.
Are you? I noticed that you've got Trump 2020 in your profile. Are you anti-Sharia law?
I am definitely not for Sharia law.
Okay, because what you're describing kind of sounds like that. You're talking about literally chopping people's dicks off as punishment for a crime. Do you think maybe you might be
what it is?
Sure. Do you think you might be a little pro-Sharia law then, if you're into that kind of stuff? Why
No,
not?
because I disagree with a lot of things with Sharia law. I mean, just because you have similarities doesn't mean it's the same thing.
Yeah, but this idea of retribution, of cutting somebody's dick off, aligns far more closely with a fundamentalist, like Muslim person's view of the law than like the United States legal system.
You could have a couple right ideas and not believe, but the general idea.
It's not about right ideas. In the United States, we have laws against cruel and unusual punishment. Castration or cutting somebody's dick off would easily fall under that. So it sounds like you reject the U.S. legal system. I'm just curious then if you...
I'm not some moral pariah that... I'm not like some person in a powerful position. I'm not a politician. I'm not some person that I'm saying you should look up to. That's just my opinion. My opinion is we should cut off the dicks and balls of convicted pedophiles. And yes, that is cruel and unusual. You know what? America, for a while, had vigilante justice where we lynched tons of criminals. We had vigilante justice against people, and that's considered wrong now. I mean, there's lots of things we did in America that back then that was considered wrong now that you could equate to Sharia law.
Do you think the vigilante justice was better?
In some situations, it probably would be. I could imagine lots of situations now where vigilante justice would be good. What about that guy who just killed that dude who was on the floor, that cop who shot that one dude after he told him right hand's blue, left hand red, and he shot him? I mean, it'd be nice if someone shot that dude.
No, I don't think so. That's a very un-American thought.
I would say it's American.
No, well, you would be absolutely wrong then. Why do we have so many amendments? Our whole legal system is built on this idea of having your day in court and everything. Why would you think it's American to do vigilante justice? It's one of the most un-American things I've ever heard in my life.
I don't think there's anything un-American about vigilante
but that's because, what do you think our whole justice system is built on?
Hey, when the justice system fails, sometimes you have to take matters into your own hands. That has happened all throughout American history sometimes.
Okay, so you think that all of our laws and everything it's all just a bunch of bullshit? It's a bunch of memes, I guess?
No.
Why? You just said it. You think we should take things into our own hands, an eye for an eye?
Sometimes.
So, okay, well, if the possibility is open to do it, then that means you have no respect for the laws on the books.
I have respect for the laws on the books.
You just said you don't. You said that if the law fails, you want to go take things into your own hands. That means you have no respect for the laws on the books.
In a perfect world, that cop who shot that guy would be lynched. He'd be hanging from a pole. It'd be a message to all the other cops. And I'm very pro-police.
I know, you kind of sound like a big Sharia law dude, my dude. Hand for a hand, eye for an eye.
You know, sometimes people have some ideas that mix and other ideas that don't. I mean, there's lots of aspects of Sharia law I don't agree with. I mean, but if Sharia law means if a cop took advantage of his position and killed a dude for no reason because he said left hand blue, right hand green, oh no, you moved, bam, 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 and he shot him, and the court let him go, and he tried moving to a different country or something like that and get away from everyone. I mean, the law obviously failed there.
What do you do for work? I'm just curious.
I'm sorry, what was the question?
What do you do for work?
I don't want to say what I do for work on the stream.
Gotcha.
That would be giving out too much information for crafty people.
Sure.
Although I don't really think my work would care, though, because I have all my shit on public and.
Oh no, I don't mean like what company you work for. I'm just curious like what you do. No, I don't mean like a company or anything.
Oh, I repair estimating systems for body shops.
Gotcha.
But that's my opinion.
Yeah, it's just really, really, really stupid.
I think your opinion's stupid.
Yeah, but for no reason.
That's
like, you can't
objective
even
right there.
engage with
No,
the idea.
I do. I am engaged with.
Well, like you're literally getting upset when I ask you to
told-
answer a hypothetical. Like it
I'm
actually
not
makes you upset. Yeah, you
How
don't.
do you think I'm upset?
Well, because you can't answer a hypothetical. You think it's like wrong to do so. Like that's just crazy.
That doesn't mean I'm upset.
Well, it means you're really stupid.
Saying that
Not, maybe upset is bad, but if you feel like really, really stupid. Well, no, the point of a hypothetical, I don't know why I'm wasting my time explaining this, but the point of a hypothetical is to test like your morals. Like, well, like what do you believe? So like if I ask you like hypothetically, if somebody broke into your house, would you kill that person, right?
I would.
Yeah, so I'm seeing like
I would.
Yeah, so I'm seeing. Well, so you answer that hypothetical. So I can see that you think that it's okay to kill people that violate your property, which is fine. I'm just trying to figure out what you think.
Because you were starting off this whole conversation with a very silly hypothetical.
Well, no, the conversation started off with a very reasonable hypothetical where I was asking if you would prefer more child rape if it meant less child porn, and it seemed like your answer is yes to that, although you still refuse to engage with that.
I told you that my answer to that hypothetical was that we find alternative means.
That's not an answer to the hypothetical. That's you trying to weasel out of the question because you want kids to get raped. Because you want more kids to be raped. But it's not a ridiculous hypothetical. You can't just say that. Why is it ridiculous?
Because the whole hypothetical question that you posed to me was ridiculous. Was a ridiculous way to start off the conversation.
It's not ridiculous at all. It's a totally reasonable hypothetical.
I don't think a reasonable hypothetical is if given CP to POs would make them rape less kids, or you promote more raping kids. I mean, I don't think that's a good hypothetical. I think it's two bad choices.
Okay, but you have to choose. You have to choose the lesser of the two. Then that's part of making difficult decisions in real life. Sometimes you don't always get to choose the thing that works out best for everybody. You have to make compromises. That's reality.
Yeah,
right?
and usually, and the large majority of the time in reality, the choices are not that ridiculous. I would say 98% of the time, you would never find you will never find in America a situation like that ridiculous.
So the three links,
it just doesn't make sense.
So the three links that I posted to you, one of them said, David Regal has gone one step further and suggested that for many pedophiles, pornography is a tool that helps them redirect their urges and drives, gives them an outlet for their sexual desires in a way that does not involve having sex with children. The second one stated, Milton Diamond has found that when the Czech Republic lifted its ban on pornography, including child pornography in 1989, there was a drop in rape and child sexual abuse. The next link said that Diamond also found similar negative correlations between the availability of child porn and adult child sex in Japan. So these are three different things that seem to say that greater access to these materials, which could be given in a somewhat responsible environment, not just released to the public, but as part of like therapy, could help a pedophile abuse less children. So it seems like I have some research that backs up this idea. Now, maybe that doesn't work upon further research, in which case I would say that we shouldn't do this. But if this is the case, would you be okay with doing it, or would you say, no, I want more children to get raped? Those are your only two options.
Okay. If it comes down to that, no. No way. More children get raped.
Okay, so that's it then. You would prefer more children getting raped than giving...
In this very, very silly hypothetical, sure.
Okay, cool.
But your first source...
Well, no, that's okay. That's fine. This is all I needed. You said you want more children to get raped. So that's it. Thanks for the conversation, dude. Fucking idiot. What a fucking moron. I rescind my previous opinion. Some people are irredeemable. Holy shit, this guy was so fucking stupid. I can't even fucking believe how fucking stupid this guy is. Oh my god. Can somebody give me that clip so I can just tweet it out? Somebody give me that clip so I can tweet it out and put his fucking name on it until he deletes his fucking Twitter and then ends himself. Holy shit. Please give me the clip. Give me the clip, then I'll tweet it at him. Fuck this guy. Jesus Christ.
What I love about Paul is how it makes you feel. The warmth of a home becomes even more enhanced.
If you want protection from COVID-19, but you worry about COVID-19 vaccine side effects,
A few days ago, a commentator called Jason Whitlock put out a video where he and two others were reacting to Stop Having Kids, the organisation, and their campaigns where they put banners up and they go out into the street and talk to people about the ethics of procreation, antinatalism, and related subjects. I don't know too much of anything really about these guys, but I thought that this was worth responding to, even though I don't really think they make any serious points. But it's a relatively large platform, and also I think conservative Christians are going to be one of the biggest groups that antinatalists have friction with or have the most back and forth with. So I thought it was worth diving in on this one. So let's have a look at what they say.
Let's bring in Dave Shannon. Dave, what are you making?
Oh man, Jason, I'm kind of split on this. Looking at the billboard and knowing the people who put it on, I actually agree with the billboard. I think that those people who put up the billboard need to follow their own advice and not have any more kids. And then I think they should go all the way because it's not safe enough just not to have kids. I think they need to stop having sex totally. Cut off their penis, sew the whole thing up, and just tuck it away. And then in one generation, we will be done with this kind of foolishness. Man, I'm with y'all. Y'all go do this for the next 50 years and let us, real folks who have been baptized through the power of the Spirit and been saved in Christianity because of Jesus Christ, let us go ahead and fix the rest of the world. So me and my wife might have to pick up another one because they don't have to have any more kids. And just to say one more thing on that part, they have been turned over to their own lusts and desires like Romans 1 talks about, right? He has turned them over so that God is like, this is what you want? Okay, have at it. They want to try to find the Judaizers in Galatians. If they want to try to find some sort of way to be righteous outside of the work of Jesus Christ, then go ahead and cut it all the way off just to make sure that you get it all done.
These guys have clearly done no research into Stop Having Kids as an organisation and the people that run it or take part in their events. This is just something that they want to spout off about to their base, like chucking red meat to their base to make everyone, feel like they've got the correct opinion, pat themselves on the back, and then go on with their lives being ignorant. The people that engage in Stop Having Kids and antinatalists generally are not all, obviously, like not all antinatalists, not all people involved in this stuff, but generally are people that want to make the world a better place. Like that's why they set up this organisation. That's why they go to these events, is because they want to make the world a better place. And most of them don't just do this. Like Stop Having Kids does litter picking, I believe. They go to sanctuaries. They give food to homeless
Sanctuaries.
fundraisers. Like these are people that actually want to make the world a better place.
We as Christians need to look at something like this and see this almost the same way that we see the Second Amendment and our gun rights. We need to see these folks. Think about this poster saying this, Jason. We need to make no more guns, no more ammo. Stop making ammo, stop making guns. If we saw that sign, every person who understands their Constitution would be like, I wonder why these folks don't want me to have ammo. And I wonder why they don't want me to have a gun. You know what? Just because they told me that today, you know what I'm going to go do? I'm going to order me some more ammo, and I'm going to go buy me one more gun. It doesn't matter how many guns I have. Obviously, because of this billboard, I need one more.
Okay, so first of all, this comparison of kids with guns has completely different ballparks. I mean, these people like in Stop Having Kids are not trying to get you to not procreate so that they can somehow come and take advantage of you. Because I think what he's insinuating is like, oh well, these people, they don't want us to have guns so that we have less of a capacity to defend ourselves, and so they can then sort of put their boot on our neck or whatever. This is clearly not the angle that people from Stop Having Kids are trying to come at. I mean, one, I don't see how having kids makes you less defensible. If anything, it makes you more vulnerable because now you've got this precious thing that you care deeply about, and someone can use that person against you to your advantage. A lot of people won't do things, but as soon as their kids are threatened, they crumble. So I don't see how having a kid is going to make you better at defending yourself. And if you don't have a kid, therefore someone is going to come and put their boot on your neck. I don't get that analogy he's making with guns. all the people in Stop Having Kids are trying to do is question the ethics of the action you're taking. And that's it. There's no reason to throw a fit about guns. They're just completely disanalogous situations. And I don't know why he's done this. I think he's probably done this because obviously guns is a very hot button issue to conservatives. And I'm not sure about Christians, but I would guess given those two probably overlap quite a lot, it probably is an important issue for Christians as well. And so he's probably just doing it to try and sort of emotionally appeal to the base. Or he just doesn't really have anything really good to say, and so he just sort of chucks that in because it sounds like a point.
A child is like an arrow in the hand of a mighty warrior, right? Now, if you keep on going down that psalm, it says that he won't be made ashamed when he meets with his enemies in the gates. Our enemy knows that children are the way in which their kingdom falls. When we, as fathers and parents, raise our children up and fashion them and send them and shoot them out into the world, because we're the mighty warriors in the scriptures we're talking about.
Who does this remind you of?
The way that we fight against the evil of this world is we bring children into this world and we raise them to be warriors against evil.
Nothing gives you more than $6.99 pizzas, especially burgers. Wait, go back. That's better.
Vantages School International is a tuition-based online school offering individualized, flexible learning. Students can catch up or get ahead at their own pace from home. Learn more at advantageschool.com today.
This is my favorite dentist hack to clean my retainer. If you wear a retainer every night like I do, you know how hard it is to keep it truly fresh and...
We shoot him out, we train him up, we raise him up to be a godly man who fears the Lord. And he said, you know what, you're going to be a good lawyer. You know, we need some godly teachers out there, ones who don't want kids to have their penises cut off. This is where the culture is lacking. We raise our kids to fear God, and we shoot them out. When we go and meet with our enemy at the gates, we have an arsenal. And this, we should see these kind of things. Anytime we see fruitlessness from the world, trying to get us to be fruitless as an attack on our arsenal the same way that we see it when it comes to guns.
I don't understand why he's talking about kids as if they're like weapons, like they're his arsenal. Like what are you fighting? The forces of darkness, the forces of evil, the devil. Okay, let's take that delusion as true, right? Okay, so let's just say that's true. Let's say the devil exists and you're fighting the devil's evil forces. Why would you put an innocent kid in that situation? You already exist and you feel like you need to fight this battle. So go ahead and do it. I don't understand why you need to take some sort of innocent being and get them to face the devil. I don't know what's wrong with you. Fight your own battles. If you feel like that's a battle to fight it yourself. Especially if you believe in hell. There's no guarantee the person you create is going to follow the path of God. They may fall off the path, as you would say, and turn to the side of the devil. By creating someone, you hope that they would follow, God's word or whatever. But what if they don't? You've just condemned someone to hell. Is that a good thing? Was that worth it? Was that worth it to raise your little army?
What do you think it might take? This is connected to the whole climate argument. That part of the climate argument is to convince people there's too many of us. Quit having kids. We're destroying the earth. And I see these two movements working hand in hand. These two deals are climate and abortion and stop having babies. They're all working together in collaboration.
Okay, so now they're trying to lump in Stop Having Kids with, I think what they're getting at is this idea that's been circulating recently. Whether it's true or not, I'm not going to cast judgment on that, but this idea that a lot of people are speaking about the World Economic Forum and other bodies are trying to manipulate the populations and control the populations in some way. One of the ways that they are attempting to do that is through the climate change narrative, and they're trying to gain more control over. I don't understand why this guy is lumping Stop Having Kids in with that. I think basically what they've been trying to do this whole video is basically highlight all of the conservative hippie men, forum, climate change, taking our guns away from us, the devil, just taking Stop Having Kids and linking them with all of those.
Anthony, before the show, you made the comment to me about put in perspective, there's really not as many of us out here as they're trying to make you believe.
Yes,
Mathematically, if we took every person and stood them side by side and arranged them in a row, we could all stand in the state of Texas. All 8 billion of us could stand in Texas.
He's talking about how actually there aren't that many of us, we can all fit in Texas if we stand shoulder to shoulder. Like, this may be true, but it's missing the point. And I think this is actually one thing that us as antinatalists need to be clear about, is that it's not about overpopulation. We're not saying, oh, some number somewhere of 70 beings that, you know, once we exceed that number, oh, then it's wrong. No, we're trying to question the act itself, and that would apply to every individual instance of it. Whether fit in Texas or they fit in one room, the question will still be the same. Cool. So I didn't see much else to really respond to in that video. There are a few bits I didn't include because it was just them sort of rambling about God and their conception of God. So I didn't really think that was worth responding to. Someone who speaks on religion can take on those things if they want to. I didn't really think the basic thing that I say to religious people, natalism, is just, okay, it's cool for you to have your religion, but obviously you shouldn't be imposing it on others. And I think any religious person would recognize this when they're the ones being imposed on. So I say to someone, okay, these guys are Christian. I've now made a new religion that I subscribe to, and I think it's okay to discriminate against Christians. And my God tells me that that is absolutely fine. Clearly, they're not going to say, oh, well, it's fine for you to discriminate against me then, because that's your religion, you're allowed to impose it on others. No, they would say, fuck you, you shouldn't be able to impose that on me. Yes, that would be true. But then they have to accept that they are not able to impose their religion on others. What do they do when they have a religious conception of life in their head and then create someone? Impose their religion on someone else and their views on someone else. So these people can have their fantasies if they want and whatever, but just don't impose them on someone else. So let me know what you thought of that video and the things they said in it, and I'll see you.
Yep. And we are live. What's going on, fam? What is good? Happy 2018. It is January 5th. We have a very special guest today on the Baked Alaska Show. It's a person probably a lot of you know. He likes to debate right-wing people, I guess. That's sort of how I know him. But I'm going to ask him some more questions and get to know him. So the way I found out about Destiny was actually when I was hanging out with Ice Poseidon on a stream, and one of his guys came up. It's like, oh, you got to debate Destiny and all that stuff. So, and he tweeted from my phone. So I'm not a huge debater. So the topic I chose is that we debate Star Wars because I'm not.
I'll read it while you all. I got the hangouts. Like, should I do it? Should we do it?
attracted to somebody your age doesn't mean that you can't be sexually attracted to an adult too. And there are definitely
I tend to think that even if an activity is culturally important, if it causes harm, that we should challenge it. I mean, I grew up in a. No one cares about your example. Is a nice way of putting it. I grew up in a cult, and there were lots of things that they considered to be culturally important that I think were morally wrong. So I don't really think that this is a part of our culture. Yeah, why are you restating it? Do you hear it all? The restate, I think there are some cases where it can be made. Well, the kid's restating it again. It's not a huge. At least personally, when I look at this sort of issue, I don't think native cultures using animals in ceremonies or eating meat ceremonially is a statistically meaningful thing that we should worry about all that much. Jesus Christ! Meat eating culture and meat subsidies and the meat packing industry, these are much bigger issues to focus on. I think that sometimes people get I don't know, they become more interested again in having a moral triumph. Yes, you're restating the initial thing. Jump down and say, yeah, I think that we should This is better. We might one sentence back. Sometimes with in the debate circle, yeah, I don't give a fucking shit. If the native people eat meat, that's still bad. You think it's gonna be okay if they kill kids or whatever? It's the answer is obviously no. But fixating on if you're addressing the problem of meat eating and your first thought is to dude, I wouldn't be able to. Oh my god. Portion of the population that eats meat for a religious purpose, I just think you're focusing on things incorrectly. So, yeah, that would be my take on that particular issue.
All right, cool. So, are you vegan?
I am not. I mean, I don't know what you mean when you mean vegan. Do you mean how do I always eat it, or I mean, I'm aspirationally vegan. I've been very slowly and surely clipping meat out of my diet, but it's slow going. I struggle with it because specifically because over time I've had a lot of dietary issues, and so it's really. Oh, there's something I said to Melina this morning. My problem is not with people like this or Hassan or Bosch. I just don't my problem is with their fans. How do people watch this and think yeah, this is really good. This is a good content creator. We're getting some good shit here. How does this person have people that watch them and is nodding along? It's yeah, absolutely, totally, bro. I'm aspirationally vegan as well. Oh my god. Difficult for me on a personal level, but that doesn't mean I don't try. It's definitely something I would like to get to, but I always yeah, that's why you're we understand. Operationally so. I've been in a slow process of yeah, we know. Why are you saying the same thing again? As much meat as possible for my diet. You've already said this. Okay. Jesus Christ.
It doesn't sound like you believe there's that much of a moral urgency to cut meat out of your diet.
I would disagree with that. I mean, I think that there is I guess. Wait, no, you can't disagree with yourself. You just said this in the beginning. To make it a moral argument was sufficient. Isn't the moral urgency that that I fixate on? Partially because I don't think that
keep hating your life
any individual's meat consumption is really the issue at hand. I don't really think that. I think it's a weird approach to me. And this is one of the areas where I've clashed with a lot of different vegan people. I don't really, when I talk about veganism, I don't really focus on. I hate it when people are too cowardly to just stay out of position. Do that. Just take a position, stake it out, and fight with it. She no, she's trying so fucking hard. That's.
5 years. Oh,
Take out like a position that could actually be attacked.
Just like, take a position, dude. Individual people's diets, and like basically at all, I don't really care. I'm more about discussing how do we make it easier for people to eat less meat. How do we make it less incentivized to produce and eat meat? How do we get people to think about about the rights of meat in general? I don't really fixate much on people's individual diets, and the reason for that is because I think that there are significant cultural and social
It wouldn't surprise me if at this point in the debate, getting like 2x talking time from the other person is huge. 3x is like probably almost unheard of. I think Gina Mama is legitimately, I'm not exaggerating, I think she's probably like 10x talking time. Like I think she speaks, or she spoke for 10 times longer than Richard at this point. Like it's unbelievable. Jesus. Factors that lead to people having a lot of meat in their diet that aren't all that don't actually like they don't really they're not their individual diet choices are not the issue at hand. It's the fact that like we have a government that's willing to discount the price of meat functionally because they like it, because there is lobbying from the meat industry, because there is lobbying from the producers of meat, because there is lobbying
ideological.
That's why we eat meat in the U.S., guys.
Focus on that shit more than individual people's diets, even my own. So I guess I just don't see. I don't really feel a whole lot of personal moral urgency over whether me or any other person individually eats some meat sometimes, because I think the harm is very minimal in comparison.
Oh my God, we know.
Which goes much deeper than anybody's individual choice, if that makes sense.
I think we're going to have a big disagreement there because I think individual choice certainly should be focused on, and I think the only way you're going to make systemic changes is if
Yeah, that's true. If meat wasn't subsidized, it would not be consumed as much. Hey, bro, big news flash. All of agriculture is pretty fucking heavily subsidized in the United States, okay?
individuals hold themselves accountable, for one thing. So,
I mean, we might have to do a different philosophy on how large societal changes happen. While I do think,
well, I understand like government oversight and incentivization and shit like that. It does make a big difference, and we do eventually have to get to that goal where, systemically, like top down, the government has to like ban meat eating, stuff like that.
Oh, I don't even necessarily agree with that. I don't even think that,
really, you don't think meat should be banned?
I mean, I don't know that meat will ever be banned. I don't really. My politics, I don't tend to focus on like top-down state initiatives. Although I do think that could work. And if a meat ban could be issued, I think that provided it's not just like Thanos snapped and people starved and whatever. Provided you could do a meat ban, I think that would probably be relatively agreeable. I mean, I think a lot of people would have a problem with that, and I think a lot of people would have sort of legitimate complaints of their own about that. But my politics, I don't tend to focus on like,
oh my God,
but rather how do we work? How do we, as people and as groups, how do we actually push society in a way that really bad things aren't allowed to happen in the first place? Like, I don't imagine that, like, I guess to me it seems like a pipe dream to ever have an imperial government ban meat eating. How are you ever going to convince a government that believes that it's okay to bomb people?
Oh my God!
How are you ever going to convince them that they shouldn't exploit animals? It won't happen. So it's not something
easy.
I disagree with you on that. I think that's not an easy thing.
Yeah, I think it's pretty realistic and easy for one thing. So let me just ask you this. Let's say.
Well, actually, before you ask, if it's very easy, vegans have been around for quite a while. If it's so easy to convince.
Well,
you can always tell that she starts combat mode when she's. I don't know what it is. Maybe I'm the only one who's noticed this. Maybe this isn't true. But when she starts doing this thing where she's like, she starts to get a bit more specific, okay, and she starts like looking at chat more, and she starts doing this like bouncy shit. You know that she's like riled up. She's about to go. I think she just started doing it. Hold on, or I might be making this up. Maybe she wasn't. But I think that when he disagreed with her there, you started to see the
animals. It won't happen.
There it comes.
So
Watch
it's not
it.
something-
Watch it.
I disagree with you on that. I think that's not an easy thing.
Yeah, I think it's pretty realistic.
Now we're doing the chat box.
So let me just ask you this. Let's say.
Well, actually, before you ask me that, if it's very easy,
then I hear it comes.
Vegans have been around for quite a while.
Uh-oh.
It's so easy to get.
Well, it hasn't happened because there hasn't been that political will to do it.
Do you see the bounces? Do you see the bounces?
Yeah, because most people eat meat, and there's big lobbying groups as well, and there's just not much political will to do it. Just like how there hasn't been much political will in the U.S. to legalize marijuana. It's easy to do it as
There's a lot more political will. But I mean, okay, but wait, but you're talking about two different things. Like, for example, Joe Biden.
Okay, well, wait. We're going a little off track, and I just wanted to ask you a question.
At the 700, give it a student. Yeah, that's what you were about to say, by the way.
Were to say, okay, we're going to ban slaughterhouses and ban the sale of meat, and the only substitutes you could buy were either lab-grown meat, mock meats made of soy, whatever, and they're going to make that transition within the next few months or years, so that there isn't like a food shortage. Would you be in favor of that?
Do you see the bouncing?
Yeah, that sounds perfectly fine to me.
Okay.
I mean, I don't really have a problem with I don't really have like a problem with the government taking action against meat production. I just don't think I don't think in the current like paradigm that it's likely to be the case, and I don't think that there's any.
I thought she said she wouldn't do it though.
To do so.
Am I crazy?
Governments don't generally act out of their own interest. America already has massive meat production, and it's very profitable for the people who are in power currently. So I don't imagine that there's going to be like that we'll ever get a law that bans bans slaughterhouses. It would be cool if we did, but I just don't think that's the case. I think that what we have to do is we have to, like, at least the way that I approach talking about veganism, I think it has to be approached on a cultural level. That what we have to do is not really, and I don't mean this like, I actually think that, yes, it is great to encourage people to pursue veganism.
Holy shit.
My problem is that I think that a lot of vegan activists and activism, at least the ones I've engaged with, the ones that I was addressing in the video you mentioned at the beginning, tend to fixate very, very much on individual people's diets as opposed to like, okay, what are the things that are actually preventing people in the current paradigm from making this change? Because, like, well, I disagree with that. See, that's another area where I disagree. And one of my main frustrations with vegans is that they seem incapable of actually acknowledging the issues that people have with becoming vegans. In fact, almost to a degree where it's almost delusional. And
can you let him say something instead of calling him delusional?
Because I don't think that.
Well, let's start from here. You've claimed to have your own problems with going vegan, correct? Like you have some dietary issues. I don't know if you have like an eating disorder or something.
I have a couple of years ago. I had my gallbladder out, which means that my intestines are fucking crazy sensitive to everything, and I get sick a lot. So it really sucks. But
that sounds like an argument against eating meat. Don't meat and dairy especially tend to like fuck with your.
To cut down red meat, for example.
Yeah, red meat
isn't
especially.
helpful at all. But the reality is that like it can be pretty hard for me to put together a pure vegan diet on my schedule on this with the fact that my stomach is the way that it is. It's just a complication that's happened. I don't think it's like a get out of jail free card or anything like that. But then again, I also don't look at this
for schedule.
I think that being informative.
Doesn't she stream like 3 hours? How long does she actually stream for? Maybe she streams more. I don't know. Maybe she streams like 6 hours there or something. I don't know.
Teaching people and generally moving away from meat is a perfectly fine way to approach the
She streams like 3 times a week.
Nice. Okay, so let's just argue from your context specifically. Let's say human meat was on your plate. Sure. It didn't give you any stomach issues, and you wanted to transition away from eating humans to eating plants. And there's no other meat available. There's only human meat, but if you want to be vegan, the only options you have are either eat human meat or go totally vegan. If those were your options, would you be vegan right now?
those were my options, if my only options were to eat a plate of human meat.
Oh my god, dude, this thing that she does, dude, now that I've seen the Demon Mama debate strategies and I've like looked at it enough, every time she does it, it drives me crazy. That where she like restates the question while nervously scrolling chat to see like if there's an answer in there for the dumb shit that she's about to say. Like, oh my god, it's so fucking annoying. Oh my god, it's so fucking annoying. Stop rephrasing the question. Just fucking answer the fucking question. Oh my god.
Yes. I mean, I can imagine I would probably be aiming to go vegan.
Okay, well, would you eat people?
I can't imagine I would.
I mean, just answer the question.
Okay, but I mean,
so if you
like,
learned right, so if you learned all the meat you're eating right now,
Richard's on the attack now.
it wasn't chicken, it wasn't beef, wasn't what.
Hey Siri, set an alarm for 7:50 a.m.
Being lied to, and the only meat in existence is human beings. Would you go vegan tomorrow?
no, probably not.
So, let me give you a warning. If you are debating a one-trick pony, you better know everything about these arguments. When he's like running her down these, like, Richard has had this argument a million times before with a billion people before. If you're having to
What is going on?
think this early in the debate about responses to these questions, you're fucked. You're ill-equipped for the debate. Whether or not Demon Mama is in the right or in the wrong, it sounds like she hasn't spent very much time thinking about vegan issues. I can tell based on the answer that she given so far, she probably hasn't spent much time thinking about vegan issues. Why would she agree to debate this guy that's known as like a one-trick, like fucking vegan debate master? Why would you do that?
Really, you'd still
I think that would be really
pay for humans to get killed and eat them.
Well, no, I mean, see, I think this is the problem that I always have. This is the approach that I have issues with, which is this idea that, like, I mean, first of all, I don't think you can just like the hypothetical of just saying human meat.
Sorry, to be fair, I'm being charitable to Demon Mama and assuming that she's not a dumb fuck. Maybe she spent a lot of time thinking about these issues, but she's just not very intelligent. Probably more likely, actually. But
I think it's a shocking, like hypothetical, but I don't actually think it says anything. If we lived in a culture where human meat if we lived in a culture where human meat was normalized to the same degree that meat is now, where it's omnipresent, where almost no restaurants have options or menus or anything where your government is subsidizing human meat, I have a feeling that you and almost everyone else in this audience would probably regularly eat human meat. I probably would too. I would like to think that I would be trying to cut it out of my diet. But if we put this into an actual like ancillary, if we wanted to make a fair hypothetical, we would have to come up with a world in which human meat was normalized. At which point, I would be against that in the exact same way that I'm against it now. Which is
Okay, so you're like I'm just asking you a yes or no question. So if you learned all that you've been eating so far was
I'm not here to give you a yes or no answer.
and the only way you could stop would be to go vegan, would you go vegan tomorrow?
Wait,
yes
real
or
quick
no?
question. A real quick question. Do you think are you trying to imply that humans are more important than animals?
No. How can you not see what is happening, right? You said that it's taking you time. Let's think about what is Richard's argument here, okay? Let's extract the general argument, right? Would you eat animals instead of going vegan? Well, yeah, I am eating animals instead of going vegan. Okay, well, would you eat humans instead of going vegan? Maybe not right. He's trying to draw an analogy to animals and humans. He's saying if you think that both of them are worth moral consideration, why is it okay to eat one, not the other? That's the simple question. This is like, we're not even at like a level 2 vegan debate yet. This is like the most fundamental, the most basic, like, you're basically saying like, oh, you eat animals, well, would you eat humans too? You don't understand. There's a really complicated, like, holy shit, how are you already lost at this point of the debate? Like,
because that's what it sounds like you're trying to
what I'm trying to ask is, well, what I'm about to, but the point I'm trying to make is there's no morally significant difference between humans and animals.
Mm-hmm.
So
I don't know if I agree with that. I think it would depend very much on your moral framework, wouldn't it?
What a boring, no shit it would. Yeah.
What I'm about to ask you will explore that. So,
okay, well, I have something to ask you before, because you've asked me a couple questions.
Why would you ever say, well, Is it okay to eat humans? Well, it depends on your moral framework. Like, is it okay to rape 2-year-olds? That's a really good question. It would depend on your moral framework. Like, what? Yeah, no shit. But that's literally what's being discussed here, is our moral framework. No fucking shit, Sherlock.
Okay, well,
do something.
Like,
Do you
yes
think
or no
that,
question.
Well,
Would
no,
you
no,
go vegan
no, I
tomorrow?
don't really want to answer another yes or no question yet. I'll answer it in a
Well,
second, but I want to turn. I want to turn to
simple
answer
yes
the
or no question. You
Well,
have to
I
answer
have a
it for
simple
the
yes or
debate
no
to
question for you.
progress. Okay.
Because I mean, remember, like you did come on here, and so I think it's fair that I ask the question.
Okay.
You talk like.
Do you think that eating a bug is the same as like eating a human?
No, because they don't have sentient experiences. They don't have the same nervous
no.
systems that we do.
Okay, why?
Well, there's differences in sentience. There's differences in ability to experience well-being. There's differences in lifespan.
But bugs feel pain still, right?
Yeah, but they don't have sentience.
Well, correct. Like depending on the type of insect we're talking about, if it's like a non-carnivorous insect,
she's bouncing. See the bounces?
I would probably argue, yeah, there's probably a not morally significant difference between the human and animal.
Oh, so like
I
bees.
don't know.
So you
Like
draw the line.
if we
So what about? Wait a
equalize,
second.
if we
Well, we're not
if
done
we
yet.
the insect or the human, and the insect was, or sorry, the human was as intelligent or would live as long as the insect, I wouldn't be comfortable with killing and eating the human.
Wait, you mean the insect?
So, sorry?
You mean the insect?
Well, the differences I just mentioned for the insect, sentience and whatever, like, yeah, like, if we're talking about your average human, I'd be committing far less harm by eating the insect versus eating your average human. But if we were to trait equalize the human, where the human had just as much sentience, intelligence, was only going to live a few months, I'd still be uncomfortable eating the human, even if all the morally significant differences were
Why is that?
identical.
Can you just answer me why that would be?
Well, because they're sentient.
That's the big one.
Well, I thought you said we trait equalized.
Right.
So if the bug was also sentient and the human was sentient and the traits were equalized, you would have more of a problem eating the human.
No. If they're equalized, then if they're trait equalized, then it's the same.
Oh. Right, but
Like-
that would
like the
also mean
point
they have
I'm-
the same level
like
of
the
sentience
point-
as well.
Sorry?
That would mean they would have the same level of sentience as well.
Correct.
Why would you
like,
care?
to get back
why would
to
you eat?
Sorry?
Well, why would you eat the bug but not the human?
No, he's saying he wouldn't
Well,
eat either.
I wouldn't.
He said he wouldn't.
Oh, okay. Well, what if you had to choose between the bug and the human?
It'd be a coin flip. They're
Okay.
they're the same.
Had to?
Yeah, if you had to choose
Like,
between
well-
a sentient bug and a sentient human, which one would you eat?
Are they trait equalized, or are we talking
Yeah,
about
they're
moral
both going to
feeling?
live the same amount of time. They both think and they both feel. Would you eat the bug or the human?
Well,
You had to
they
choose
think
one.
and feel to the same extent.
Well, yes, because you said they were trait equalized. So in
Okay,
this
so in a
hypothetical-
situation where they're trait equalized, then I see no moral difference.
Big one.
If anything, I'd probably
So
choose
you
the
would-
human, because out of all practicality, I'd get more calories and nutrition from eating the human.
Oh, they were equalized though. The meat's the same.
Okay, so if we're talking about a tiny human or a very large insect, then there's no moral difference in it. As
So you would
eating a
crunch
trait
down
equalized.
on a tiny baby or a human-sized insect if you had to choose between them.
If there's like no other option, like if I'm somehow forced to, but like to
I
get
need
back
to
to the
stop taking
question
a
I asked
second
you, fuck me, what was I gonna ask? Oh yeah, if the only meat options you had were human beings, and if you go to the grocery store, it's not chicken, it's not steak, whatever you eat normally, it's just people. Would you go vegan tomorrow if that was your only way to stop from paying for people to be killed and eaten?
I don't think I'd be able to go vegan tomorrow. I think that would be very difficult, especially because there's
So
already
you-
stuff. Especially because there's already
Right.
stuff that I purchased in my fridge. It's odd. See, the thing is like nobody actually.
So-
well, hold on, I'm not done yet. You gotta let me answer if you wanna. So nobody actually pays for an animal to be killed.
Oh my god.
We go to the grocery store, and with our finite wages, we choose from a bunch of things that are put there more or less for us.
With my finite YouTube wages. Oh, dude, I don't know how Richard has kept his cool. He has like a fucking history of being temperamental as fuck. How is he being chilled through this conversation? Holy shit.
corporations decide what they stock, they decide what's available, they decide the prices and all of that. We don't actually have that much choice, and no one ever goes. I mean, very rarely. Maybe some rich people go and like personally have an animal slaughtered for them. Everybody else, the meat gets delivered there, whether they buy it or not. And there is sort of a loose conglomerate of demand that economists can sort of fight over.
So there's a thing called supply and demand. If you don't pay for it, then that means there's going to be less supply.
Oh wow, that's very high.
So again, if there was a human meat trade, would you tell everybody, oh well, there's no point in avoiding human meat because it's just going to be a supply that's going to be continually refilled. There's no option you have. So if there's an option between human meat,
hold on a second, you're running away. You spoke like more than 10 words.
No, so if there was an option between human meat at the grocery store and everything else, would you make the same argument that there's no moral difference between eating human meat because oh well, it's a stop.
Now here come the faces.
You have no choice.
Here comes the clown show.
I have no idea what you're saying. I feel like you're not actually listening or trying to engage. And
That's why
by the way, this is one of the things that really frustrates me about vegans. Because what happens whenever I argue with a lot of like really hard and dyed in the wool vegans, like these really hardcore vegans like yourself, is they come in and they
didn't answer my question.
I'm because I'm talking.
Oh, we're bouncing a lot now. Now we're really bouncing.
I'd rather you.
Oh man,
get off my show.
Wrapping up.
Okay, so what like?
Then get off my show. No. Hold on. This is really funny. Wait.
Bullshit. Just
hold on
answer
a
the
second.
question.
Excuse me. All due respect. You asked to come on my show. You showed up in my chat.
You made a video saying that you wanted to debate me and that I wouldn't.
I made a video like over. No, I never said that once. I would love. In fact, can you find me the citation where I said that you? Because I know for a fact that you never. I guarantee you that clip never happened. If you can find me that clip, I would love it. I'll show it right now, but I know you can't because I never said that. I did mention at one point, I think we exchanged DMs. And I said that I was open to talking to you about it, but I didn't know if I ever would. And yeah, I was open to talking to you about it, which is why I invited you on. And you immediately, upon receiving what I consider to be very polite, very calm pushback on some of your views, have now started to fly off the handle and accuse me of things you didn't even know about. In fact, I think you mixed up my...
This is also, I don't know if I've ever pointed out this debate tactic. I think I have. This is also standard Demon Mama 101. We've seen this happen in at least 2 other combos. One was with Bosch, and I don't remember what the other one was. But as soon as she starts losing a debate and she realizes that she's like hopelessly outclassed, once she's done that, she immediately, she'll immediately start to go to this like, you're bad faith, you're being a bad actor, and then the conversation switches off the topic completely into her just accusing the other person of being bad faith and horrible, and she's trying to exit the conversation. So the conversation becomes about the conversation, it turns into a meta conversation, and the goal is to just leave. So at this point, I wonder if I would bet money on it. On the outcome of Demon Woman debate. It would be funny. If I was a betting man, I would almost bet money here that there is almost no chance that they will ever go back to the actual subject of the debate. I think the actual debate is over. I think what is going to happen now is exclusively going to be a conversation about their conversation until Richard leaves. But we'll see. Maybe they'll get back to it. We'll see what happens.
I get upset when people are deliberately dodging questions and arguments and trying to derail discussion. So I asked you something very straightforward. I asked you if there was human meat on the shelf and there was every other option available, would you still use the same argument that, oh, there's no point in avoiding buying human meat because corporations are what control stock and you choosing not to buy human meat won't change anything. It won't save a single human being. So
there's something
would you still say that?
There's something very interesting happening right now, which is that
you're still not answering the question.
That's very funny. That's very funny. But this is like
it's not funny. It's annoying. So it's the answer question.
It's not funny. It's not. If I'm at 75.8% right now, and I get 0.2% a game, and each game takes 2 minutes and 40 seconds on average, how many more games and how long until I get to 100%?
Make that same argument.
My dear God, vegan games.
You see how she won't engage with the question? She's done. See, she's done with the debate. She's not going to go back to engaging with the debate topic anymore.
No question. So I asked you a very straightforward question. Can you answer it?
Do you think that this is how humans talk to each other?
Well, I think this is how ignorant children talk to each other. At least it's going in one direction. So I asked you a very straightforward question. Can you answer
it? Did you just call yourself an ignorant child?
No, I called you an ignorant child. So can you answer a yes or no question, or are you just going to filibuster, waste everybody's time, and ramble?
Yep, until he leaves. That's the goal.
So yes or no question.
It's really funny because you're actually proving my point right now.
Okay, well, you're proving my point that you can't answer a yes or no question.
I've answered like
exactly
4 of your
She's just waiting for him to leave.
Because I tried to answer your question, and you immediately interrupted me to go on a tangent about how.
No, you didn't. You weren't attempting to answer a question. It's a yes or no question.
I'm going to ask you. Okay, it's my turn.
So it's
my
yes
turn
or
now. No, it's really funny. See, this
is going to be a really bad fake question about vegan debates. Like, not about this debate, but about vegan debates in general. That's what she wants to ask.
Can you restate the question again?
Oh, fuck, never mind.
Right, so
It's so little. Shut your fat ass up.
every other option exists. So
wait,
animal meat, plant-based options. Would you tell people that there's no point in avoiding buying human meat because their purchasing decisions don't affect supply and demand, and corporations are controlling things like stock and production, so you're not going to save a single human by not buying human meat?
Can I ask you one question before I answer?
I'd rather you not, because it's
I really, but I have a
question. I don't know what the point. I don't know
I
what
have
the
a
point is
vegan
stalling.
games, like vegan games. I just have. It's not stalling. I just have a question for you before I answer that. Okay.
I don't see why you can't just answer that and
Well,
then
why?
I answer your question.
Because the weird thing is, I don't like it when weird freaks on the internet come on my show and tell me what I should and shouldn't do, and then when I answer like 3 of their questions,
I'm a weird freak.
Yes, you are a weird freak. You came into my chat looking for a conversation. You immediately started acting incredibly weird and passive aggressive. And then when I tried to have a normal conversation with you, you kept talking over me and trying to say answer the yes or no question. But I have another question that I want to ask you. And usually when civil people have a conversation,
Okay, sure, go ahead.
Did I ever once say that people did I ever once advocate in this entire conversation that people shouldn't avoid eating meat, or did I open this conversation?
You literally.
Wait, I wasn't even finished. And you couldn't even let me finish, my friend. Let me finish my question. This is a very easy yes or no question. Did I open this conversation by saying nobody should bother not eating meat, or did I say that I think it's really good if you can reduce or end your meat consumption, but that I don't think that's the be-all, end-all of vegan politics? Which one of those was it? Do you know?
You made 2 completely contradictory statements. Where
That's
you
why he's
said
asking this clarifying.
to avoid buying meat, and then you followed that up by saying there's no point avoiding meat.
I never said
so.
That.
Which
can you find
which
me? I would really be really interested in this. Can you find the
okay?
point
Which
where
belief do you
no
hold?
point?
Do you believe that we should avoid eating meat, or do you believe that there's no point in avoiding it because capitalism?
So Demon Mama thinks she's won because Richard isn't ready to pull a fucking clip up in the middle of their conversation about the conversation that they're having right now. So she's giving that big shit and green. He doesn't have the clip handy, right? But Richard is actually doing what a good faith debater would do. Instead of trying to hand it, and I'll do this sometimes too. If you ever hear me restate somebody's position and they're like, no, I didn't say that, there's 2 ways you can go from there. You can either say like, well, no, actually you did say that, and now I'm going to hammer you over it. Or usually what I'll do is I'll say, okay, fine, maybe you didn't say that. Can you please tell me what you meant, or tell me what you said? And the other said, and he's giving her the opportunity to do the same. Okay, fine, tell me what you meant. What is your position? I'm not going to hold you to what you said before. Just restate it. And now he's asking him to do it. But again, I still don't think she's going to re-engage, but we'll see. I could be wrong. They've gotten close to re-engaging. Let's see.
Well, it's really funny. If you gave it.
How much faster would it be if it was not 2.5, 0.25? No, how much faster would it be if I got 0.25 rep per game, but not 0.2?
stopping this at all.
Okay, again, it's a very simple.
It's funny. It's a very simple question that I've answered a million times, but you, like a robotic NPC, can simply repeat the same.
Okay,
question.
what position do you hold? Do you believe that we should avoid eating meat because we're supporting?
Look at this smile. I think I always said that, like, and good on her if she's doing it intentionally. The thing that triggers me isn't people being stupid or people that are smug. It's when people are stupid and smug. That combination of like traits like just actually sends me through the roof. I know that she's not aware of how stupid she is because really stupid people often can't perceive it. But the fact that she's like fooled as many like 200 people into watching her, that she's like not a fucking moron too, is just insane to me. Like you gotta understand, this is a person who's paid to talk on the internet. How can you be this fucking bad at talking? How can you be this fucking stupid? Like it's unreal.
We're by buying meat, we're paying for more animals to be killed, or do you believe it makes no difference? Which is it?
Oh, I think it's absolutely great. If you can avoid buying meat, you should absolutely avoid buying meat.
Okay, you're not really
See,
question.
that's weird. I just gave you an answer, and you don't like my answer, so now
The reason I don't know if I have to. Do I need to explain the logic of Richard's statements? I don't know if I have to, but the reason why her answer is not an answer is because she's giving the answer that only works for meat eating, but it wouldn't work as a general principle for all things. For instance, if I were to ask you, Mama, do you think that we should rape women? If Demon Mama were to answer, well, here's what I would say: you should try to rape as few people as possible. Try to like cut down on the rape in your life as much as you can, is what I would say. I would suggest nobody rapes. I would hope that everybody would want to stop raping completely. You would never, if it is a moral principle that one ought not do something, that there is some action that is worthy of moral condemnation, then the moral precept that follows isn't, well, we should eliminate that behavior, unless you're doing the Vosh supererogatory or whatever fucking route, right? The answer is, well, that all of that behavior ought to be eliminated immediately because it's immoral. We ought to not do this at all, and that should be the goal, right? But she's giving this weasel answer because she doesn't have an understanding of ethics or of this conversation. Right?
I'm going to say I didn't answer it, but I did answer it. I just didn't answer the way you wanted to believe. See, this is the thing. This is so annoying.
Okay,
and
do you believe that buying
the video,
meat
by the way, the video that I did, excuse me, I'm so sorry. By the way, the video that I did on vegans was addressing behavior exactly like this.
More meta.
The fact that vegans will walk into a chat and literally be incapable of engaging in human conversation. They just scream and try to act morally superior and then walk away. And when you give them an answer
I'm
that
not
doesn't
walking
fit,
away from anything.
well, we'll see about that.
That's her goal. She wants him to leave or kick him out.
Causes more animals to die. Yes or no?
I think that indirectly people purchasing more meat can lead to more animals dying, but I don't know that it's an easily distillable number. I know that we can draw a direct.
Do you think if everybody stopped buying meat, supermarkets would just stock it for lulz? Like, do you think that the average butcher at a fucking butchery, what do you call them, at a meat store, is just doing it because he hates animals? Like, this is a guy that's just like, I really like fucking chopping up cow parts. It makes me happy. Like, it's just butcher's shop. Gotcha.
A direct line between everyday people buying
meat
from the grocery store which places orders, not always immediately responding to demand, because of the way that modern finance works. And
the way that modern not immediately responding to demand, bro. I could be wrong because I don't know everything, but when we worked at a restaurant, we made our orders like on a fucking weekly fucking basis. How long do you think the shelf life is of fucking meat, of refrigerated meat? This shit isn't ordered. Like, how long does meat last on a shelf in a supermarket? It's got to be like 5 to 14 days or less, right? It can't be more than like 2 weeks at the most. I think it's like 4 to 7 days, depending on when you get it, right? Like, there's like, how often? My guess is going to be that if I had to guess, I don't know if anybody here works in a grocery store. My guess is that every single week or twice a week, you're going to have somebody that's on a computer system looking at the inventory, adjusting their orders like 8 times a month. Like maybe daily, maybe daily, but at the very least, probably weekly, where you've got a person on a computer that's monitoring the orders and is adjusting their orders at least once a week, if not twice a week, if not every single day, if it's not automated to just every day. The idea that you think that grocery stores order all their shit, 6 months in advance, or you just think they buy a fuck ton of stuff and if conditions are like, bro, that's your ass. If you're my guess, how the fuck did you even get in here? I'm talking, loser. My guess is going to be that if you're a supervisor, I bet grocery stores have to account for waste, just like we did in restaurants. I bet grocery stores are going to be in big trouble, or the supervisors or the managers, or whatever, will be, if they've got to write on their product sheet, like, yeah, we wasted, 5,000 pounds of fucking A1, whatever, Kobe steak, or like, yeah, we just ordered, we threw it away. Like, come on, dude. You're so stupid. You don't know anything about anything. You don't know anything about anything. Anything. Your mind is a void. Like, what the fuck?
Don't know that that's like
everything she just said was so stupid, guys. I'm sorry. Okay, I only know this much because I worked in restaurants. Okay, I bet at grocery stores. I bet it's so extreme. God, it's so dumb.
Indirectly, people purchasing more meat can lead to more animals dying, but I don't know that it's an easily distillable number. I don't know that we can draw a direct a direct line between everyday people buying meat from the grocery store which places orders, not always immediately responding to demand, because of the way that modern finance works. So I don't know that that's like, I don't think
how does it finance?
On some level,
where do you think the meat goes?
Meat does reduce the amount of animals that die, but I don't think it's like a direct one-to-one. If one person stops eating meat, that doesn't mean that one less animal is going to die or whatever.
That's because people don't eat a whole fucking animal. What?
I agree with that.
Yeah, because and often keep in mind that there's like that there are all kinds of other confounding factors that affect demand. So, for example, for every person who goes vegan, there might be 5 new people who come visit the country and buy a fuckload of meat. So, while
What? I'm like at the Mexican border. Hold on, ¿cómo estás? He's like, hey, we heard someone was vegan. We're coming up here to eat meat now. That's what we do. What is even the connection? I'm so fucking confused.
I do agree that to some degree there is a.
Could you imagine? It might be the case that some people go vegan, and then maybe a meteor strikes the planet and causes the indefinite suffering of hundreds or thousands of cows that get trapped underneath a rock slide. Like,
supply and demand relationship. It really isn't as simple as just saying there is supply and demand. And I think that also, if you look at all kinds of other commodities that are traded and bought and sold in our society, we see that there's all kinds of things that exist even though the demand is not really direct, aka demand can be generated or created. So do you think that like spontaneously there was a demand?
Wait, what did she say? Hold on.
Isn't as simple as just saying there is supply and demand. And I think that also, if you look at all kinds of other commodities that are traded and bought and sold in our society, we see that there's all kinds of things that exist even though the demand is not really direct, aka demand can be generated or created.
I don't think people, I don't know what to say, talk to an engineer, talk to somebody who works at a grocery store, at anything, I don't think that people realize how unbelievably sophisticated and adaptive our supply chains are to like local demand. Like I think Walmart has like literally built out an entirely new fucking language like logging system for every single fucking product in the store. Like these orders are incredibly complicated, incredibly sophisticated, and really good at generally allocating. What do we need to order Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday? Like it's not just a huge like she's talking about like supply and demand like back in the fucking 1900s. Even back in those days, I bet the tracking, even if it was on a pen and paper, was still probably relatively sophisticated. I don't know what she thinks happens, that like Walmart just has like, oh, well, we order 10,000 Hershey bars every Friday and we'll check it in 2 months. I don't she's utterly clueless. I don't know what else to say. I mean, when you've never worked a real job before, when you've never spent any time talking to anybody, I can understand why she would have these opinions. She just doesn't know. But, like,
do you think that like spontaneously there was a demand for Coke and Pepsi? No. There was a demand created for Coke and Pepsi. A company said, "Hey, we have this new product. Don't you want it? Well, we can send it to grocery stores and they'll stock it, and then you might consider this new option and purchase it." So I just don't think that supply and demand is as easy of an answer when it comes to an incredibly complicated.
Does she think grocery stores just stock random shit on the off chance that somebody wants it one day?
You would
Like,
still say this if we were killing human beings and turning them into meat, and you would hold somebody personally responsible for
100%.
causing humans.
Yeah, yeah, and I can show you the reason why. Because right now, I would be willing to bet good money that you're using a product of slave labor right now, and maybe even wearing a direct product of slave labor.
slave labor is not eating slaves. She feels like she got a big
supply
own.
chains can be extremely complex.
Yes.
And yeah, there are contractors who hire
She's got a winning argument here.
Who may force children to like weave shirts. The thing is,
I don't know if Richard has hit on this argument before because it's really bad, but like the difference is that owning a shirt isn't necessarily utilizing slave labor. That end thing isn't of itself a bad thing. Eating an animal, though, is almost always necessarily intrinsically a bad thing if you're a vegan. There is not a moral equivalence. There's no way to eat an animal ethically unless maybe you're getting an animal like at the end of its lifespan or something, right? 99% of the time, there's no way you eat an animal ethically. There are ways to ethically wear shirts. The process of wearing a shirt is not unethical. The process of eating an animal, the action of eating the animal, is in and of itself unethical, right? There's a separation here. There's a difference in actions. You can't offshore the blame. Just like if you were to order an Eastern European woman to your house to rape, you can't say that that's the same thing as ordering a shirt made by a slave laborer, because the act of wearing the shirt isn't necessarily unethical, whereas the act of raping somebody is always unethical. Like, there's a difference between the actions here. It's just, this is a really bad comparison. We'll see what Richard says to this.
I can't confirm whether or not that's happening. If I had any control over that, I definitely would avoid products that are products of slave labor. But I know for a fact when you buy meat, you are paying for slavery and torture and murder. So
yes, and you are also I can guarantee you with every product in your house, you are paying for slavery, exploitation, and torture. This is the problem. Yes, you can. It's very easy.
Yeah,
chocolate,
no, you can't.
Yes, you can. It's super easy. Nestle,
no, you can't.
I mean,
I don't eat. Yeah, I'm not eating chocolate right now, so no.
Good. You ever?
He's a fucking vegan, of course. There's a lot, like, you can buy vegan chocolates, but it's not that interesting that a vegan wouldn't have chocolate in their house. No fucking shit. Were you gonna ask me if it's like fucking gummy bears next? Like, yeah, he's fucking vegan. It's not that crazy that he wouldn't have chocolate in his house, you fucking moron. Sorry. Fuck, she's so stupid. She's so stupid.
Purchased from Nestle? I guarantee you have. You probably bought. Probably your house is full.
Yeah, I've bought from Nestle before.
Do you know how direct the slave labor is under Nestle?
Sorry?
Do you know how direct the accusations, the credible accusations of slave labor are for companies like Nestle?
Okay, I don't know what that has to do with it being okay to pay for humans to be murdered.
Oh, well, because you're doing it right now. You currently are paying for humans to be murdered.
So
you're on the internet. You are using
to be murdered by buying oats.
Dude, you gotta bring out the rape analogies, Richard. Richard, all you gotta say is like, okay, I wanna go outside and rape someone. Is that okay since I'm using an internet that is being, like, funded by murder? Is that okay? And then make Demon Mama take a position there. Can I go rape people now because I'm doing all these horrible things anyway, right? Then you have to force her to stake on a moral position. Okay, well, fine. Maybe you should go out and rape people, okay? Imagine if I used her arguments like, hey, I hate trans people. I think you should go 41%. What did you say to me, Destiny? Oh, you think that's bad? Well, what are you wearing? Do you have chocolate in your house? Have you bought anything from Nestle? How dare
favor of
Okay.
child.
That's a cool story. So you believe that it's morally acceptable to pay for humans to be murdered?
You think
and
you believe it's morally acceptable
and
to
you
pay
think
for
I'm-
child? Yeah, you're a freak.
So
you come
you
on here
think I'm
advocating
a
for
freak?
child by your own worldview. Dude, you're a child. You like
no,
what do you got?
so-
What else are you paying for? How many subscriptions to child sites do you have?
Wow. Okay. So again, you believe it's morally
Wow,
acceptable
another
to
vegan
pay
comes
for
on here and
humans to be
admits to being a
murdered?
child. I love it every single time.
So you believe it's
moral
morally
high
acceptable
horses.
to pay for humans to be murdered and turned into meat? But I'm.
Well, I don't know. You won't
Remember,
answer.
she can't
yes
ever
or
go
no
back to the
question. When
debate.
did you
It's
stop
always gotta
raising
be the-
children? When did you stop paying for child, my friend?
Well,
It's a yes or no
people,
question. It's very
This
simple.
person is serious? This person is fucking retarded. This fucking creature.
Oh, he got disconnected. There it is. Hold on, here. I'll have to call him back. Oh. He got DC'd. Hold on.
Remember, she doesn't win until she's made the other person hang up
I'll
in
give him a call.
frustration.
How do I send a message? What is her chat saying? Don't worry, he didn't hang up. He got kicked because he didn't press the fucking thing. Oh my god. Mama just reverse washed this clown, and I'm here for it. Oh my god. I mean, he did deserve it. He was doing the same thing, basically. Jesus Christ, why are vegans like this? Why are vegans all like this? Isn't it so fucking annoying? This is the problem. I go into conversations with vegans and they start screaming immediately. Isn't it so frustrating? No, I don't care. I'll finish it up. They're all like this, though. Remember, this guy didn't even know who I was. He couldn't even remember if I did a video on him. He came in here fucking screaming about it. Dude, vegans are the ones. Vegans are the people most likely to ensure that animals never get liberation. Oh my god! My stream stopped on YouTube. I don't think it did. No, my stream's still going.
I thought I had vegan excited on Discord, but I don't see it popping up. Maybe I never friended him.
Here. I sent a friend request to him. He's not responding. It's really wild to me that, like, I answered all of his questions directly, but the dude fucking freaks the shit out. He says he doesn't give a shit that his computer parts are built with child slavery, but then he goes on trying to be like, you're a murderer, and they try to make you seem like they try to get you into these moral conundrums, but if you just answer them directly, it's fucking wild. It's really funny. Would you eat a human? No.
Maybe if they were vegan.
I mean, he said he would eat a baby. He openly said he would eat a baby as long as it was the same size as a bug. Same size? No. Unironically, like arguing with Christians. He's the exact type of person.
That's not what was said at all.
I know. He proved me. It was wild. I don't know if he's like gonna come back or whatever. Oh, this is interesting. Maybe we'll watch this. The worst of the fitness industry? Oh, interesting. We'll take a look at that. Maybe that would be a fun one.
Now with hit piece on Richard.
Remember, this guy came out of nowhere. He's trying to come back. Okay, good. I hope he comes back. I would love to continue this conversation. I'm sure really, really good things. He got banned from the Discord? Yeah, he didn't confirm with the alt identifier. We have a little security thing. You just have to press OK. He didn't. He's saying he got banned. Yes, he got banned by alt identifier. Somebody fucking mods! Unban him and let him in. Why don't I just call him? Or tell him to add me as a friend so I can call him directly. Oh my god, mods! Help this guy.
She has to get him back because if he says that she ran away instead of him, then her rep is like hurt. So she has to make him rage quit.
It's this one. It's alt identifier that got him. It's a really common thing. Yeah, they ignored alt identifier. This dude, fuck this bear. Oh my god. This conversation was a prime example of how vegans having these conversations are always so unproductive, and the insistence on sticking to tactics makes me think this is more about being morally righteous. That's the thing with vegans. It's always more. They don't actually care about animals. I've talked about this a million times. They don't care about animals. They care about you knowing that they want you to see how much they believe in the thing that they say. They want you to see how morally righteous they are.
Projecting
it's all
hard.
a
Projecting
weird
hard.
fucking, it's this weird projection,
It
insecurity,
is projection.
madness.
You're the one doing it, though.
I don't lump you all in. It's not all vegans. It's the loudest vegans, to be true, to be fair. Okay. Somebody let him in. Thank goodness. All right, he's coming back in. He doesn't understand the bot? Of course. Fucking of course. Somebody let him bypass. He won't. He could have just added me as a friend. If he just added me as a friend, I would have been able to call him right away. But he's like, okay, all right, he's back. All right, get him in the waiting room. Somebody message him.
Use water fire grease on your sword.
Message him.
Oh, is he like super weak to fire? Can I shoot him with a fire arrow?
He said you a friend. I mean, it's really easy. I can just show you right here. Wait, I can just show you. It says right here, Alt-Identifier, Mr. Horse did not respond to verification.
She's got to prove that he left.
Wasn't even a ban. Mr. Horse has been kicked for not responding.
Yeah.
Alt-Identifier
Really
alert ignored. I don't know where he is. He hasn't come back yet. So, okay, so he rejoined, but he's not in the waiting room. I don't know where he is. Somebody help this man.
Okay. Apparently he never comes back, so.
Ancient video. Do you guys want to watch an ancient video? I don't give a shit about this guy. This guy was a fucking little. I mean,
he wasn't even mean to her. Like, I don't even think. I think the worst thing he said was that he called her like an arrogant or ignorant child. That's like the worst thing he said to her. Like,
by his own argument, he he said that he doesn't give a shit about child. So yeah, let's watch this. Let's hear. Calling out vegan games, why he's actually losing. Let's see. Let's take a look.
Hear the horrible news? Furious Pete got cancer again.
bro, how old is this video that she's watching of him?
What's up, guys? Colossus Fitness. If you don't know us, we try to keep our channel really positive. We made and grown off really simple, informative tip videos, knowledge videos. We're just trying to help out the community. We really steer away from making a negative video about someone. Those who do need to be made.
It's something that a lot of you guys have probably informed about. You see it all over YouTube, and it definitely creates.
What are these guys' names?
Negative energy to the YouTube and fitness community.
And the thing here, everyone's going to say, well, you're just helping them grow, you're giving the crying baby more attention, etc., etc. We're not scared to let him grow. Our point here is he is only hurting himself. We're not scared to let him grow. Why would you say that? Because he's growing nothing, in our opinion.
Oh, this one. A 6-year-old video with
Did any of you
35,000 views she decides to watch, because now she has to character assassinate him at the end of the conversation. To be fair, vegan games is a bit of a psychotic path. But, still, like, it has nothing to do with your argument. God, what a fucking loser.
the bully. Dude, like some of these golds sell for a lot. Like I sold some for 7K. Some
Literally.
won't sell. I need to make sure I go back and some. It's probably good that I do this. But a lot of the golds probably did not sell. But it's still going to equal up to a lot of MT back. Like I'm going to get a lot of MT from selling these cards. Some's over 3K. Some cards are not going to sell. Cameron Thomas, I pulled him out of that base bag too. I wonder how much my Jalen Green sold for. Like y'all saw me pull the other day. That's what I'm interested to see, in all honesty. So I'm gonna see all to the auction real quick. 100K for Jalen Green. I feel like that's a little disappointing. But I've seen some at 150. Let me just send it to auction. Only 100K for Jalen Green's a little bit disappointing because I've seen Jalen Green's at like 150ish. So I mean, they sell for about 100. So honestly, that's honestly not that bad to look. But 100K is still good. Stephon Castle selling him. But we got a lot of MT, honestly, to work
Where
with.
do we? Where do we? Where do we? Where do we? Where do we? Get the fuck out of my face, bitch.
We got a lot. We still got a lot of gold cards that did not sell. that oversold them. And it's okay. It is literally okay if they did not sell. Aerial Powers definitely pulled some Amethyst. But it is okay selling some of these gold cards. Even though they did not sell, they're going to sell eventually. Okay? And I'm going to put them all back up. And they're going to sell. I promise. They are going to
I
sell.
promise.
That's those Raptors for 15K MT. Apparently they go for a lot. Like, make sure you check your jerseys for domination. Because they do go for a lot. Because there's like none of the also check real quick. There is none like real quick. I would check jersey, like a rare jersey. Like definitely make sure you sell your jerseys. They go for a lot of them too. Like they've gone up currently. Like there was only one up for 40K. Well, okay, so they go for about 13K. They go for a lot of things. So definitely make sure you check out your jerseys. Because they sell for a lot of coins. 15K. Okay, and definitely from domination mode too, but some of them sold for 65K for Clifford Robinson was good. We're getting our MC all the way up. Oh, I showed it earlier. It was at 3.6. I forgot I was covering my MC. My apologies. And we're selling all of these gold cards that I literally pulled from base back. I make sure I sell them all back, and we're going to sell all of them. All these golds got good value for the Matumbo, so if people need them, they're going to sell eventually. Even if they haven't sold now, and I'm going to sell all of them. Some of them didn't sell full. Some's over 5K MC. I'm literally barely not losing anything from opening these base packs, literally. Making sure to sell these golds, and it is working out good over here. So we're close to 4 million MC. 4 million MC, 3K. We should be close to about 4 mil, which is absolutely really good. Redeemed it all our MC redeemed now. And we're at 4 million coins, baby. We started at 3.1, and we basically are at 4 million. MC, we got a lot of gold cards to sell. I gotta repost a lot of these golds on the market, which is not gonna be a lot of fun. I'm just being honest. It's not gonna be a lot of fun to have to scroll through here and sell all these cards. But I do think I can get mellow by. Like mellow by. Literally, I think I can get them by October. I mean, that's October, just November. I think we're 100% getting them in that mid part of November. As long as I keep grinding. I don't know. Because I look, you want to grind salary cap, but I kind of want to get closer to mellow. So I don't know really how far I'm going to grind. I don't know. Dang, it's still moving up. But we're at 4 mil, 67K. So I kind of want to grind salary cap. Let me know if I should, but it's like you don't really get much. You get legend badges, but I want those legend badges. So I don't know. And salary cap just isn't good for reps. So I don't know. Tomorrow I'll decide if I want to do salary cap or if I'm not going to do salary cap. And like is that not crazy though? Like the gap between reps is literally 5. Like he's Opal 5. I'm trying to think of the math to that. He's literally 6 reps ahead. Like, is that not nuts? I mean, that is crazy. That is commitment, honestly. I give him like commitment points because that is a straight up just commitment to like doing all of that. And yes, I'm discussing y'all while auctioning these cards off because literally I need someone to talk to while literally auctioning these cards off. So yeah, you know. But I'm gonna get back to grinding. I'm going to throw all these cards up right now as I speak in this video. And I'm just going to basically, put all of them up. And hopefully a lot of them sell this time around because some of them didn't sell, which is cool by me. I'll just repost them again. And they will sell. So it's not like a big deal if they don't sell. If they don't sell, well, we'll just or KNC. Okay, so like 3K. 3K, I'll still take 3K. I ain't complaining. But I'm done with this video. I just wanted to gap. But I'll see y'all in the next MyTeam video. Congrats to Two-Way getting mellow. Because by the time he gets it, he probably will have it by 31st on Halloween. So he's going to get it on the event day, which is crazy, getting mellow. But I'll have him about 2 weeks. I'll have mellow about 2 weeks. long as I lock in, we'll get Carmelo Anthony, which is quite nice. But I'm going to see y'all in the next MyTeam base over 6K. This great that is really, really fun. I'm going to see y'all next MyTeam video. Give me a
At this very moment, children at St. Jude Children's Research Hospital are fighting to
Aaliyah Edwards, Jared Allen. YouTube.
What's up, y'all? It's Ty. In this video today, we're going to be doing another episode of our No Money Spent Squad series. And in today's episode, we're going to be grinding for the free Ink Diamond Ron Artest added into 2K today. Now, the problem with
Call a foul, you fucking pussy ass bitch.
it, right,
Fuck is this shit not fucking loaded? Fuck ass fucking bitch. Do these pussies never jump for any pump fakes? What the fuck? Stupid ass fucking bitch.
5,000 years ago, religion was useful. Why haven't we grown out of it yet? Well, not enough people have read the God. Before language developed in humans, how do you think thought was processed? Oh, shit, it's very interesting. That there are people who talk about mental needs as an internal language. That
Call a foul, you fucking pussy bitch.
What's up, y'all? It's Ty. In this video today, we're going to be doing another episode of our No Money Spent Squad series. And in today's episode, we're going to be grinding for the free Ink Diamond Ron Artest added into 2K today. Now, the problem is right now my squad isn't great. And so I'm going to try to go in there and get it done. However, I'm knowing that I might need an upgrade at the center position. Now, I've looked at who you guys have suggested down below in the comments. And again, the Nazarene suggestion was really good. Jack Sigma was our first suggestion. And sadly, he's just too expensive. I guess John Hines would be a great guy to add to our squad today. I could play the power forward. He would be perfect. A lot of people are saying Jeff Green. And look, I'll pick up Jeff Green maybe if he's in our budget as well. John Isaac is in the budget. I see one for 43. Really like to get one that is all the way badged out if I did spend up on Jonathan Isaac as it is. But let's see what Jeff Green's price is like right now. There are a lot of Jeff Greens up. Are there any Jeff Greens that are fully badged is our next question, because I have a lot of edits in my collection. And so if I have to spend like an extra couple of thousand of MC to get a Jeff Green, I might have said Josh Green, to get a Jeff Green that is all the way badged up, I will do so. But it's just not looking like there's many Jeff Greens that are all the way badged up. Now as I'm looking, most of these Jeff Greens are actually more than I'm wanting to really spend. 27,000 for Jeff Green. I don't know, does that seem crazy to you guys? Maybe it is, but at this age, I don't really have a choice. So Jeff Green, welcome to the squad. We'll pick you up, use basically all of our MC on you. And while it's pending, let's go start our triple threat park win streak. This is my first time.
Nobody likes a cracked windshield.
What was that?
No, but you can go to SafeLight.com and get it fixed now and pay later. Awesome. SafeLight.
Would you be willing to do an exercise with me? Me getting Facebooked? You're gonna hang my head over this table?
That could do with my throat being cleared, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm good. If I went to the itch for a week, I'd play with insulation.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Now, my question is, have you ever been baptized? Not with semen, but with holy water?
No. No one's really that religious in my family.
Yeah. No, I can definitely tell. So I would love to baptize you today. I would love to convert you to Christ.
So you really, really want me to find God?
I do.
Okay, if you come in the bucket, you can tip it on my head. How much do you want me to find God?
No, I mean,
That's fine then, that's the answer.
I don't have any interest in taking advantage of someone with a mental disorder. However, I know you're already burning down there, but I just feel like if you don't change, you're really gonna burn down there.
Test it out and see how much I'm really burning.
No, because I know you pay your doctor to give you false negatives.
No, I've blow dried my hair and I don't want you getting me wet.
I feel like I already did. That's why I put the sponges on the chair.
No, that's fine. You can put your fingers there right now and you see how dry it is.
Would you be willing to?
Can you believe this? It took until 2025 for someone to finally invent this thing. It's a high-def big screen phone magnifier. Just pull the screen up, drop your phone behind it, and boom, you've got a mini theater right in front of you.
Fucking retarded
Perfect for
bitch.
watching shows, movies.
Your man post a quote and a pic in bed, so I hit him in the DM like, hey, big head. What's up?
You know, when you're telling someone about something you've achieved and they go, I remember when I did that. Just fuck off. You one-upping bastard. Just let me have my moment. It's not a competition, is it? You self-loathing prick. You know, when you're telling someone about something you've achieved and they go, I remember when I did that. Just fuck off. You one-upping bastard. Just let me have moments. It's not a competition. I was going crazy. No, that shit happened. Hey, yo, whoever made that AI me cussing out somebody, hey, man, y'all gotta cut that shit out, man. People really think that's you for real. People been, bro, the school wrote me, bro. The school wrote you. Yeah, man. They like, hey, we need to talk about this. I'm like, no, that's not me, bro. Like, that's not me, bro. Yeah, who was that? He was. Oh, I'm like, bro, that is not me, bro. Yeah, I gotta start that. It's like the BS and tell on Twitter is not be him. Please, yeah, it's not be him.
That was very, very a lot. Whoever run it, shout out to my youngin' that run it. We got a lot of the same mental, but you gotta chill out. We can't publicize a lot of our thoughts.
He said something crazy. I said, hey, brother, you gotta delete this. Yeah. Nah, y'all gotta delete that AI, bro. Y'all got me fired, cuz. The season ain't started yet. I'm like, bro. Oh, man, get well soon. Back in the super chat. Donald Trump. Whoop your ass. Nah, he said some way worse. Put them hands up. Put them hands up. Yeah,
that was a little.
Yeah, I was like,
bro, gotta clean that one up.
Yeah, no, I don't, bro. No,
I'm saying like clear the air because some people don't think that's you for real. Like, AI is real.
No, you what's going? Yo, Dean, I slapped the shit out you, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
All right, so I'm gonna ignore that. Do you support Trump?
Charlie Kirk, your ass, boy.
Okay, very interesting. Do you support Trump?
Where you at? You know how to fight?
Well, I mean, kind of, but definitely.
You know how to fight, bro?
I mean, yeah, I do, but...
You know how to fight or not, bro?
So, I mean, I answered you the first two times. I said yes, but completely irrelevant to political debate.
Bro, I don't believe you boxed me.
Yeah, why would I?
You know you was wrong for what you did. You know you were hella wrong for what you did.
What are you talking about?
Really?
What did I do?
Nah, it's fine. Look. You know you was wrong for what you did. You know you were hella wrong for what you did.
What are you talking about?
Really?
What did I do?
Nah, it's fine. Look. You know you was wrong for what you did.
all these tell me to get on testosterone because I'm pretty sure I have a below average one.
Yeah, absolutely. There's really no reason in 2025 you shouldn't be on testosterone, right? Because everything you touch, a receipt at Walmart, you touch a receipt paper too often, you turn into a homosexual, right? So I have no reason not to just hop off this shitty ass endocrine cycle and, they start with the exogenous testosterone. It's one of the most ridiculous things that people are actually trying to be natural.
Is there bad side effects to taking testosterone though?
Well, you're kind of just upping, what your body's doing already naturally. So whatever side effects that you deal with, throughout puberty is what you can expect, right? So if you're starting to lose hair on your own without taking testosterone, if we elevate our test levels, we're going to lose a little bit more hair. But, funnily enough, it's actually quite easy to mitigate every single side effect of testosterone, right?
I've had people tell me to get on testosterone because
Yo, I'm an expert in the field.
I've never had BBL. I swear on the Bible.
Nah, that's a BBL. I'm an expert in the field.
I've never had BBL. I swear on the.
You know who the president was when you were born?
Why you treat me like it?
You know who the president?
Luck. It's just when preparation meets opportunity. So you guys usually lose how campaign. I mean, it's exactly.
When you grow up, you realize that not every question needs a niche answer, and some things are just popular for a good reason. And I myself am a victim of this, because if somebody were to tell me their favorite Drake song was God's Plan, my immediate first thought would be man, this guy is not a Drake fan. He does not listen to Drake if that's his favorite song. But then when I listen to that song, it's actually fire. That song is gas. That song got popular for a good reason. And why is that guy less of a fan? Because he likes a good song, and that's his favorite song. One of it.
No fucking way. Another one? Hey! Hey! Put your finger away!
That kid is the most fragile cuck-ass loser. No job bum, right? No job bum. Probably dropped out of fucking college, doesn't have a job, lives in his parents' basement, no friends, no life, looking forward to going out, gets way too drunk and starts calling people fucking slurs. That kid is the most It's me. When I was a kid, it was impossible to convince my mom to let me buy any. This is a video to all the girls that like gray sweatpants season and want guys to wear gray sweatpants to the gym. For two reasons. Well, it's two words. Swamp ass. Now, if you don't know what swamp ass is, it's essentially when you're doing a hard physical activity and your ass begins to sweat. And it legitimately feels like your ass is inside of a swamp. Fragile here. That kid is the most fragile Joe, there is a monkey playing the game, the same exact game as you. They said there was a legit monkey playing the exact game as him on TikTok. Their name is Cool Dog. I'm not being racist. Well, that would be cool. I've had gay men hit on.
Joe Bart suffers from white face, wrong opinion syndrome. As an influencer, especially if you're a streamer, you can have 10 opinions, and 9 of them could be something that a certain audience would disagree with. But if the first one that audience catches is that one opinion that
ass loser,
air forbidden.
Once you realize that the political extremist with blue hair and the Packers fan wearing a wedge of cheese on their head are the exact same person, just in different fonts, society becomes bearable. Once you realize that the political extremist with blue hair and the Packers fan wearing a wedge of cheese on their head, you love it. It's what you.
Wait, are you coming tonight? Oh, you are?
Yeah.
So let's just go right up together.
No, yeah, we're going up together. You know the gun is the function. If you don't pull up with me, you don't pull up with anybody, Ninja. Let's go. Let's go. I'm ready. I'm ready. This is your year. But the year's almost over. So you gotta hurry up. Sure, Anthony. You and Natalie.
What?
Finally.
Man, what is your goddamn ethnicity, man? Are you black and white? Explain the lot.
One day at my job, my boss made me so mad that I said, I don't even care if I'm broke. I don't want to work for you anymore. And he was being so mean to me. And so I said, you know
How
what?
can somebody be mean to you though?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Just you know what I said? I said, you know what? Fuck you.
What?
Those words flew out of my mouth.
You cussing?
Yeah, I do.
Wait, are you coming tonight?
Mhm.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
So let's just go right up this together.
No, yeah, we're going. I thought we were going up together. You know the gun is the function. You don't pull up with me. You don't pull up with anybody, Nita. Okay, let's go. Let's go. I'm ready. I'm ready. This is your year.
Everybody wants to be free. They hate me so much, it's a sickening thing. They must have heard me on the call. I sent them a sack 'cause I wanted to shit to the king. When you was a part of the team, we used to be planning our Mexico trip in the spring. We must have been dealing the spur of the moment. Cause why did we think you could get us a ring? They bragging about how you went home. The fucker they ain't home. Cody, we threw him away. T-Pop sent us a Remo from Dago. And next thing we knew we was doing parades. Fuck all you pussy man who can relate. Like just go take me a walk by the sea. They piss on the boy till they blew in the face. I put all the faces and blew in the safe. Written 3,500 years ago. I don't know.
And I can't even if I tried, even if I wanted to.
Written 3,500 years ago. I don't know.
And I can't
Like you stupid German. I grab your ass on purpose. No, but guess it's getting worse.
I mean, of all the relationships bastardized under capitalism as a result of the artificial scarcity that it perpetuates, the parent-child relationship has suffered enormously. What should be, and often is the only unconditional love a person will receive in their life, is turned into the relationship between an investor and their investment. And what does an investor want from their investment? A return, a dividend. This business-like expectation placed on children is blatantly obvious in the people who claim, oh, this boy is going to be a professional athlete. Oh, she's going to be a model or marry rich. But this applies all the way up through the upper middle class and essentially anyone who isn't lucky enough to be generationally wealthy. The child's identity becomes primarily that of what financial return do you offer your parents, or what social credibility and respect do your accomplishments offer them? This, of course, means the child's ability to genuinely self-actualize is, at best, secondary and more times than not, totally irrelevant. And that's why, personally, I will never put myself in the position to potentially resent my child because of financial constraints placed on me by the economic system I'm forced to live under. Because no matter how much you idealize and romanticize having a child, the pressure of degrading material conditions will undoubtedly affect your relationship with them in a negative way. Of all the relationships bastardized under capitalism as a result of the artificial scarcity that it perpetuates, the parent-child relationship has suffered enormously. What should be, and often is the only...
Oh, sweetheart.
Hi, Chubb. Don't say anything to me. You are? Yeah. No, I can see it in your eyes. Hey, let's go out there and compete. Like JJ said, this is going to be our best game so far. Together on three. 1, 2, 3. Watch it quick. Watch it. Let's get started on the ball. Keep getting stops. Keep getting stops. By yourself. By yourself. Yeah. He's driving down the middle all the way. Reeves kicks the ball to Rui. Rui driving down the middle, got to the rim foul, and a bucket. And here comes action. This is the greatness. It's like flesh alongside him. I got a mic off. Don't tell your daughter how I talk. You got a mic on? Look at that. If I get you. Hi, Chubb. Don't say anything.
I don't believe.
Mike up, don't say anything. You want? Yeah. I can see it in your eyes. Hey, let's go.
The game's over?
I don't believe my eyes. They named a restaurant after you, twin. It's Fat Bastard. This is your restaurant? Oh my god. I don't believe my eyes. They named a restaurant after you.
My boy Shaggy Hose. That's a picture of him in 2021, and then.
Real?
There's a lot of just people who are straight up unfixable. And I would argue that this is one of them. This is a true sub 5. Like, this is basically as worth.
In Laravia. 51 points and 41 points in the previous two games. 23 tonight. In Laravia. 51 points and 41 points in the previous two games. He's got 23 tonight. In Laravia. 51 points and 41 points in the previous two games. He's got 23 tonight. In Laravia. 51 points and 41 points in the previous two games. He's got 23 tonight. In Laravia. 51 points and 41 points in the previous two games. He's got 20.
And why is Caucasian men ass fatter than the Caucasian women? They wear their little sundresses, just all back and legs. And ankles. The men be towing them motherfucking dragons through the slot. Slot's tight as shit, ass fatter than 4 bad bitches.
Rib, I'm child free by choice. I was sterilized at 23. Best decision I made in my 20s. I don't want to be a bio mom. A step marriage is very much a pragmatic endeavor for me. It is not a romantic endeavor. I'm very aware of the reality of marriage as a socio-political apparatus that it has been historically. So getting me down the aisle is because, like, I love you, love you, love you. It would be like for maybe health insurance or like power of attorney. 3, I'm very confrontational. I love to argue. I actually think that intimacy is built in conflict. The government support this. It's transparent. Similarly, I'm a sex worker. That does not change whether or not I am partnered or how many partners I have. Because also, I'm not monogamous. That does not change when I am partnered. And I do not let people dictate what monogamy looks like to me.
This hit me so hard because it was so specific. It was so, I know myself, I've known myself for so long that people try to pretend like women don't have. And I just want to say, I'm upset with you. Because when men talk about these women nowadays, they selfish and they this and they this, blah, 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 I really wish they would point to this video. And this is not even to say, like, you're selfish. I don't even know if you would consider yourself selfish. I wish they would point to this video and be like, oh, this is what I mean, right? For example, and I'm just speaking for me as black women, right? Everything you said, not always how I feel, but when I am talking to somebody, like dating somebody, they instantly are irritated because these things come up specifically. My favorite that you talked about was building intimacy through conflict. Also love the documents. I study the documents. I literally am going to get my PhD to further their research, especially when it comes to like black women specifically. Because that's really how I feel. And you put it so eloquently. I've never had the language to express that, right? Like I do in friendships, I do every day. Sometimes it's a bit much. Like, so I think maybe I abuse it, but if I could just explain to a partner, like, hey, I believe that would build intimacy through conflict, I feel like they would really understand, or maybe they would. Maybe they wouldn't. That's all of your video. It's like, oh, you don't want these problems.
Fun fact off the rip. You can cancel me if you want, but I miss James Franco. I miss him a lot. I miss watching him in movies, especially with Seth Rogen. I truly think that James Franco's performance in the movie Pineapple Express is one of the best performances ever. It's one of them. Like, it's so broke. I was watching that Bound to music video that James...
Fake smiling and tell you lies. Coming from those eyes, they never really know.
Bro, I can't. Here, because you're yelling.
Your problem, bro.
I mean, you're screaming pointless shit.
Go back to Call of Duty, a game that actually takes skill.
Call of Duty takes absolutely zero skill.
I was going to say, you have aim assist over here. Over there, you don't have aim assist.
Yeah, but they have movement on Call of Duty. It takes actual skill. That's the difference.
Call of Duty.
1v1 me on Nuketown, bro. I'll embarrass you.
The fact that you're even talking about 1v1 in 2025 is pathetic.
At least that game actually takes skill, though. I can play this game blindfolded. If you can't keep up on Call of Duty, just say so, boss. Yeah, my boy. Oh, shit. Johnny did Match Prestige twice. On this game, they can't even afford to do collabs with big things like Ninja Turtles.
Damn, the game literally just fucking came out.
They make more money than Call of Duty will ever make in their lifetime. Look how many people bought the game and played the game to get on it the first day it came out.
And they still have 0 Ninja Turtle skins.
Who gives a fuck about Ninja Turtles?
If you can't afford them, just say so.
I don't want to be running around as no fucking Ninja Turtle.
Just gonna waste their money on that shit.
Hey, then go back to Call of Duty. Damn, I don't care about fucking Call of Duty.
They don't even have a single animated camo on this game, bro, and you're defending it.
Then go back to Call of Duty. Get the fuck off the game.
That's
Common sense.
This game, bro.
I can just tell you guys have no freaking movement or skill on Call of Duty. But you had to come over here.
No one really gives a fuck what you're saying. You want to bitch and whine and how this isn't no fun? We don't really give a fuck. Grow the fuck up, grow some fucking balls, and stop trying to talk shit over a fucking video game. It's a fucking game for real. I'm catching all this so I can show people how fucking pathetic you are.
Wait, you're streaming?
Yeah, that's why I'm catching how pathetic you are. And people are laughing.
Say it.
Run these checks till I pass out. Shoot it in your neck till I pass out. I swear to God, all I do is cash out. And if you ain't a hoe, get up on my drive-by. I've been selling crashes like I'm Terry Green. Run these checks till I pass out. Shoot it in your neck till I pass out. I swear to God.
Date con la teta, teta, el culo con la teta.
I need to cut some up on my body. I got some bad things I want to myself. Gotta take the time to cut up my body. I know how to make them grow.
When's the last time you had sex?
I make love. I don't have sex. I make
You only make.
I make love. I'm all over.
Did you have a girlfriend right now?
No.
No. What are you looking for?
I don't know.
Describe your perfect woman.
Short, brunettes, blue eyes, petite.
You're describing my wife. I know what you're doing. That's nice. I'm getting cocked right here on my own podcast. When's the last time you had sex?
I make love. I don't have sex. I make
You only make.
I make love. I'm all over.
Did you have a girlfriend?
Hi, how are you?
When's the last time?
Hi, how are you? Is everything okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, call. There's a lot of noise coming from your apartment.
They're always home. Everything's good though.
Everyone's okay?
Yes.
Is anyone else home with you?
Just the baby to my boyfriend.
Okay, your boyfriend here?
Yeah.
Yes, you with him?
Hey. Hey.
Hey, don't be trying to beat the phone whenever you on the phone with me at the drive-thru. Let me hear that big back man order. The fuck? Hey, don't be trying to beat the phone whenever you on the phone with me at the drive-thru. Let me hear that big back man order.
People who had cheated in their past relation. I won't say a specific number, but it was a multiple more likely. It wasn't like they're 10% more likely. It was like they're 3 times more likely to cheat again. And that's pretty.
I'm really starting to question why the Timberwolves even drafted Rob. Right? Not only did they draft him, they traded for him. Why did they do that? This is a lottery pick. This is a dude who was supposed to be on the Spurs. Supposed to be on that Spurs team with Stephon Castle and Victor Wembanyama. That's what Rob is supposed to be. But no, fuck no. They said, hey, Timberwolves like, no, we need that, we need that. For what? He's not playing. When he does play, it's real spotty minutes. I'm just thinking, like what are we doing? Because I was like, you try to trade him. Nobody's going to really want him because they haven't seen what he's able to do.
Shit. Stupid fuck. Shit.
See, I don't never understand the notion that men are supposed to pay for women's Ubers. Like that has never made a lick of sense. And I've made videos about it before, but what people always just say in the comment section, primarily women, they're like, oh, it's because you're broke. Like, you know, if you had it like that, you wouldn't care. Da, 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 da. And I always thought that was such a silly argument, okay? But then the situation came. Long story short, me and this young lady had a link set up, right? And her ride ended up falling. So she was like, oh, I don't have a ride. And I had already got my place ready. I had already got ready myself. I had stimulants in my system. I'm like, bro, I don't want to, like, make this all to waste. And as you guys know, money's long. So I was like, this would be, like, a perfect, like, little experiment. I'm like, okay, let's see if, like, what these women say are right. I'm like, okay, bet. I asked her, I'm like, hey, like, you mind if I, like, get your Uber or something? She's like, oh, yeah, of course, fine. So then, boom, and of course, like, she's like, oh, my gosh, thank you so much, all that kind of stuff. So it wasn't, like, that kind of, but when she was at my place, right, and we're hanging out, I was angry the entire time. The entire time. And I couldn't stop it. And mind you, the Uber wasn't bad. I think it was like 20. But I'm sitting there, I'm like, wow, yeah, like, you know what I mean? Like, obviously, I knew she wanted to lick up to begin with, but, like, there's just a sense of, like, did I pay her to be here? Because that's what it feels like. It feels really, like, gross. And then as she was there, it crossed my mind. I was like, oh, my gosh, I'm going to have to Uber her back too, aren't I? And at that moment, I was like, yeah, this is absolutely not a me thing. Like, this will never occur. And it also crossed my mind. I'm like, bro, I've had women pay for my Ubers before. I'm like, there's no way they're feeling like this. Because I'm like, bro, if they were feeling like this, they would not have been rocking with me. That makes some sense. Like, just genuinely, it just felt so ridiculous. I was like, why is this a thing? I don't never understand the notion that men are
I'm literally perfect.
supposed to pay for women's Ubers. Like, that has never made a lick of sense. And I've made videos about it before, but what people always just say in the comment section, primarily women, they're like, oh, it's because you're broke. Like, you know, if you had it like that, you wouldn't care. Da, 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 da. And I always thought that was such a silly argument, okay? But then the situation came. Long story short, me and this young lady had a link set up, right? And her ride ended up falling. So she was like, oh, I don't have a ride. And I had already got my place ready. I had already got ready myself. I had stimulants in my system. I'm like, bro, I don't want to, like, make this all to waste. And as you guys know, money's long. So I was like, this would be, like, a perfect, like, little experiment. I'm like, okay, let's see if, like, what these women say are right. I'm like, okay, bet. I asked her, I'm like, hey, like, you mind if I, like, get your Uber or something? She's like, oh, yeah, of course, fine. So then, boom. And of course, like, she's like, oh, my gosh, thank you so much, all that kind of stuff. So it wasn't, like...
Fouls left for LA. No fouls to give for Minnesota. Into the hands of Reeves. 5 seconds. 3 seconds. Reeves splits the defense. The floater in the paint. It's gone. Sorry. Austin Reeves does it again. The officials will look at it. Reeves' incredible week of basketball continues. No time. The floater in the paint. It's gone. Reeves splits the defense. The floater in the paint. It's gone. Sorry.
What's it been like to be embraced by your team and your teammates this week, the way you have been, and not just obviously you getting to experience this stuff, but like, I don't know if you saw Luca's tweet after the game. I don't have Twitter. He tweeted a goat emoji. He posted about it on. He probably talked about himself. What's it been like to be embraced by your team and your teammates this week, the way you have been, and not just obviously you getting to experience this stuff, but like, I don't know if you saw Luca's tweet after the game. I don't have.
I'm sure you get some texts from Luca after this one. And LeBron. He'll probably tell me I suck because I missed like 14 shots. Well, get back, my brother. Hey, LeBron, everybody get back. Austin, thank you. Austin, we're going to get to the win. I want to take a picture away from you. Yeah, sure. I want to take a picture away from you. Yeah, sure.
Alright, guys.
I don't want to take your question away from you. Yeah, sure.
Alright, guys, this is gonna be an emotional video, but I just wanted to share that after 4 years of posting on this app, I finally saw my first edit of me this morning.
Jurors were in tears as they watched the unedited video of Sonia Massey being shot and killed inside her own home. I'm at the Peoria County Courthouse where closing arguments just wrapped up and the jurors were given instructions and are now deliberating in this murder trial. The defense in their closing arguments noted nothing that happened after the shooting is relevant to whether use of force was justified. The defense attorney said it was a hot pot of water. It wasn't a small pot, and referred to that hot pot of water as the weapon and the reason why Sean Grayson.
No, I don't think you deserve pleasure when you're broke.
You think poor people don't deserve comfort? You think they should just grind themselves into dust and never get a damn thing that makes them feel human? Get the fuck out of here with that. You don't hate poverty. You hate seeing poor people happy. Because when they smile, when they buy a coffee or a phone or take a damn day off, it shatters your fragile illusion that wealth equals worth. It reminds you that you're not better, you're just luckier, born into a system designed to reward comfort and punish struggle. You want the poor to be miserable because it justifies your own apathy. You can't admit the system's rigged, so you convince yourself suffering is deserved. Well, fuck that. Poor people deserve joy, they deserve warmth, they deserve beauty and pleasure and the right to exist without begging for permission. If the sight of someone with less than you finding happiness makes you angry, you're not moral, you're cruel. And cruelty is the ugliest poverty of all.
No, I don't think you deserve pleasure when you're broke.
You think poor people don't deserve comfort? You think they should just grind themselves into dust and never get a damn thing that makes them feel human? Get the fuck out of here with that. You don't hate poverty. You hate seeing poor people happy. Because when they smile, when they buy a coffee or a phone or take a damn day off, it shatters your fragile illusion that wealth equals...
Yeah, I'm hungry. Why you come home to take a break from work?
Just look things on.
I hate to sound like a conspiracy theorist here.
Now she in my phone with a nickname. It's Grippy. Grippy. I call it that because it's Grippy. Now she in my phone with a nickname. It's
place, which is basically if I snap my finger and point, he will run to that place and lay down.
You don't have to zap him.
No.
Listen.
Not like a soft biker. No execution of dogs here.
How disgusting is that? What does that tell you about a
Well,
person?
I think it tells you that they're bad people. Man, place, which is basically if I snap.
How important is body halo, Clef? It's insanely important, dude. Body halo. Why do you think I'm on test? Test is a looks, man, arguably for your face because of the bloating, right? In terms of, my face would be a lot more chiseled if I wasn't on test, but I'm willing to make that sacrifice because of how important the body halo is. So just listen to my theories. Look at what I'm doing. There's a reason I am on test, okay? I've got a lot more life experience than probably most of you guys in the chat, and I can confirm what is actually cope, what's not actually cope. Body halo is cope. How important is body halo?
Just me looking. That's not me. I wasn't on the ground like that. No, I'm not taking any medication.
Okay, someone said you were acting strange. You were acting like crazy and strange. They said they had a video of a lady like screaming and crawling on the ground, like she was in pain.
Another silly assumption that believers make is that I'm praying for you is a sweeping to say, is a charitable thing to do. It's not, especially if someone has said no thank you. You still saying, well, I'm going to pray anyway. I'm sorry, does consent no longer matter? How would you feel if a witch was practicing dark magic and sending some of that your way without your consent? Huh? Don't violate my free will. Gossip about me to your God. Imposing your will upon me. And then expecting me to say thank you so much. No, it's not cute. It's disrespectful. Another silly assumption that believers make is that I'm praying for you is a sweet thing to say, is a charitable thing to do. It's not, especially if someone has said no thank you. You still say, well, I'm going to pray anyway. I'm sorry, does consent no longer matter? How would you?
What if we joined some money together? We go far from the city and buy land, a big portion of land. We did make it pretty, have a name. Start getting more applications, just female ones. Then we can have one guy, or maybe have like actually a book of different males that they can come up. They can come to our little community to do some physical work, right? Because you're not. I mean, oh no, Shirley, this whole community of yours is all for women, by women. Remember, you know what I'm saying? You don't want a single male to come inside the vicinity of this fake ass community you talk about, right? So why the fuck do you think a man would do any physical labor, right? They don't have to do that. They don't have to build the motherfucking, you know, new construction or do whatever needs to be done, right? That's so dumb.
Seen that video where the dude said, ask your girl for $50 and see how she reacts. And basically, if she messes with you, she gonna send it. And if she don't, then she's not gonna send it. And I didn't think it was that much of a deal. Like, okay. But now I'm scrolling on my For You page and I'm seeing nothing but black woman get up here talking about if a man gotta test you, he's not a real man. I'm not sending no man $50. If you left your wallet at the crib, why don't you have some type of virtual currency? Or go get your wallet. Like, it is so crazy. Like, what type of woman are y'all? If your man or some dude that you really like you're talking to, be like, hey, I actually left my wallet, can you send me 50? I don't see the big problem with it. Y'all looking at the whole thing as a test. Some dudes know y'all want them for literally only money and y'all get nothing in return. I swear you'll never see white women. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. It just shows the mindset of these women. Your man can't ask you for $50 when he need it. You're useless, gang. Seen that video where the dude said, ask your girl for 50?
Victor dunked on.
I remember being in middle school and just like talking shit with my boys, and I remember in the lunchroom going up to them being like, yo, would you rather fuck the ugliest girl in the world or the hottest guy? And they're all like, the girl, duh, what the fuck? Is that even a question? And I was like, no, but like the girl has like warts on her vag and she's super ugly and like she also hasn't seen STDs and you get AIDS and die if you fuck her. But the guy, like you could just paper bag that, you won't even know the difference, you don't have to look. And they were like, this kid's weird as fuck, but I mean, I guess the guy, if we're gonna die, we have no other choice. And I was like, yo, me too, not gonna lie, I feel you. I remember being in middle school and just like talking shit with my boys, and I remember in the lunchroom going,
at some point, Christians are going to have to seriously confront the question of why their religion is so easily co-opted by bad actors. Why did the KKK choose a burning cross?
You said blood of Christ?
Why was one of the first slave ships chartered by Queen Elizabeth I in 1564 named Jesus? Why was Africa carved up, plundered with genocidal precision in the name of Jesus Christ? Why do American evangelicals believe that the total devastation of Palestinian life is necessary for their theological vision?
Growing up in Sunday school, I was taught from the Bible, those who bless Israel will be blessed, and those who curse Israel will be cursed. And from my perspective, I want to be on the blessing side of things.
Why do prosperity preachers grift millions from our communities in the name of Jesus? There is something deeply broken in humanity, sure. We can take issue with all religion, sure, but with great power comes great responsibility, and Christianity has immense institutional power. And until Christians engage with these questions, at least acknowledge your revival.
What are you doing, you fucking mentally challenged, brain dead bitch?
I cannot believe what you say because we see what you do. At some point, Christians are going to have to seriously confront the question of why their religion is so easily co-opted by bad actors.
But I think if we went to the church and we said, hey, we think
are you
should start
fucking
paying your fair share of taxes like any business, and I think the church would say no. And then I'd say, well, why not? Well, how come? Well, because we need the money. We couldn't afford to pay taxes. We would just crumble as a business. We're just scraping by here. Look, we're just a little mom and pop and Holy Ghost. We're a Holy Ghost little startup. That's okay. Well, what do you need the money for? Is it for more jewel encrusted golden cups? We got plenty of those. I think we have all of them. Do we? We have all the we have all the jewel encrusted golden cups. So we're good with that. No, we got plenty of those. No, don't those stay here. Don't touch those. No, those stay here. We need them to give the place a little zhuzhing. Well, I don't understand then. Why, if it's not for, so why do you need the extra money? Well, I'll tell you, okay? And it's not cheap. It's quite expensive. But every year, literally, every year, we have to pay tens of millions of dollars in settlements to the people that we've raped every year. It's a lot of money. No one's happy about it, you know. Everyone's got the damn handout, and you know, every time somebody snitches on a priest, then you have to go to the priest and go, I'm sorry, Father O'Brien, but the Hernandez boy ratted you out, so we're going to have to send you secretly, under the cover of night, to another parish again. So is there any place you want to go? You know, I've always wanted to rape a boy in Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania wants to go to Pennsylvania, so send him to Pennsylvania. Don't tell anybody, don't tell the parents. Loose lips, huh?
There has never been a better time to be a multifaceted creative. Let me explain. See, one day I'm deep in design, the next I'm behind the camera, or the day after I'm deep in research. But every day I'm wishing I had more hands.
Good morning. I promise you testosterone is going to save you a lot more time.
What about Batista, though? Wasn't he on steroids and he got off and now he looks like a skinny little guy?
I can't stand the fact that he won't speak to us.
I feel
And that's
exactly
what it
the
is.
same way.
She won't speak to us. I can show you the last 3 years, literally, of messages, and in the middle of a conversation with Ben.
I wish that everybody.
Hey, hold on. No, Ben absolutely one day woke up and said, I don't want Will in my life, and never told me why. I can't stand the
Corey on Boy Meets World is no longer talking to the cast, has completely ghosted them.
Quiet on Set came out. I really hope people are taking my suggestion. Please go watch an Open Secret. And let's talk about Elijah Woods and Ben Savage. Elijah Wood, years ago, was tweeting about the P3DOs in Hollywood, and he called out Ben Savage. Ben Savage was Corey from Boy Meets World. If you watch an Open Secret, Ben Savage parties with Mark Collins Rector, who was this huge P3DO in Hollywood, who also worked with Bryan Singer. Now, I was on either Netflix or Hulu.
And kick them out of his life. And hearing them talk about it is so sad. So this podcast with the core four minus him started a couple years ago. And the three of them, Ryder, Danielle, and Will, did an interview together where they revealed that Ben Savage has not talked to them in 3 years. After Girl Meets World, the cast was super close with each other. They would do all these conventions and events together. They would hang out. I remember they went to Sabrina's show. The official even said that Ben was there when she gave birth to her son and he was in the ICU in 2019. He was even in early talks to be in the podcast originally, and then he ultimately decided against it. You know, they were all super close and talking regularly until Ben just ghosted them. Will Friedle, who played Eric, said, "We didn't have a fight. There was no falling out. There was no animosity. He just woke up one day and decided, I don't want this person in my life anymore." He continued saying that it was a sore subject for him to talk about. He's known Ben since he was 11 years old. He probably considers him like a brother. Will said he went even as far as to text Ben and tell him, "I've known you for 30 years. What's going on? I'm going to call you every day until you tell me not to call you anymore." He called him every day for a month, and Ben just never ever reached out. Danielle said that just because text Ben and tell him, "I've known you for 30 years. What's going on? I'm going to call you every day until you tell me not to call you anymore." He called him every day for a month, and Ben just never ever reached out. Danielle said that just because they're estranged right now does not mean that she doesn't have love for him. She's always going to love him, and she doesn't believe that this is the end of their story. "I will always love Ben and want what's best for him. I don't think this is the end of our story, but time will tell." So Ben Savage, for the past couple of years, has been getting into politics. He is currently running for Congress. So I wonder if that has anything to do with it. Like maybe he's trying to distance himself from like being seen as an actor or an entertainer in the industry. But I mean, I feel like you can at least pick up a phone call, like at least explain that. Ben Savage, who played Corey on Boy Meets World, is no longer talking to the...
And lastly, God, please help those who are less fortunate than me. I know you're the one doing it to them, but I just felt like because you love me so much and you've given me all this stuff that maybe I could ask you just to throw them a bone or something. It's getting really hard to look at. I know you probably have your reasons, and I'm not questioning that. I'm just saying that it seems like something you could do something about, but if you can't, it's no big deal. Don't worry about it. I thought I'd bring it up because it seemed like something that would be in your wheelhouse, but I love you.
And lastly, have you ever went somewhere? You know, you got it. I'm gonna go ahead and scroll back down for you real quick because I was talking. Yeah, I was talking. Now you made me forget about what I was. Don't even worry about it. Have you ever went somewhere? You know, you got it. I'm gonna go ahead and scroll back down for you real quick because I was talking.
We have no idea, unless you're religious and you have a strong belief.
That's right.
Ethic in that.
That's right.
We have no idea.
That's right.
That's right.
Nothing can be spookier.
That's right.
And even those belief systems cannot be confirmed in any sort of experimental strategy.
Right.
People have tried. As you know, they're even expressed in fiction, like Dan Brown's novel, Angels and Demons. There supposedly was an experiment where they had somebody who was about to die and weighed him, and then he died, and they weighed him again, and it's a little lighter. You know, some sort of physical thing,
They even
like
tried.
a soul.
And you got to give them credit for doing the
You got to
experiment.
try.
Yeah. So if everyone thinks you have a soul, and there's science that can test things, why not test your soul? So right after, Jim, you'll have Jim, X-rays. X-rays can see through your body. No one else ever saw through your body.
Right.
Now X-rays. So they get somebody dying on the bench, and they waited for him to die to see if they saw something leaving his.
Once you realize how absurd life is, there really is no going back. That's what Camus meant when he said, a man who has become conscious of the absurd is forever bound to it. You start to see it everywhere. Society just makes up rules and the masses follow it without ever questioning it. Like we wake up, we work, stress, pretend, repeat, all while knowing it ends the same for everyone. All roads lead to Rome. You can't unsee the absurdity of it all. Like how serious we take things when in the end it doesn't even matter. And that awareness is both a curse and freedom. Because once you start to realize how absurd everything is, you just do things that create meaning for yourself. You stop playing into the illusions of life. That's the paradox. The moment you actually realize that everything's absurd, that's when you finally start living. Once you realize how a
clavicular, he is the leader of the Luxmax /Black Pill leader movement.
Leader! You guys hear that shit? Real recognizes real. Whoever put that in the chat, thank you so much. You guys know it. Real as fuck.
Popular on TikTok, and it's been endorsed by Nick and Zerka. What is the point? It's all just going to be a vibe debate, no?
What is the point? So I could school you on your bullshit. I'll take you to school, Unc. Everyone get me in touch with Hassan Piker. I really want to do it. That's the main thing that I'm looking for. Can you guys get me on Hassan Piker, for fuck's sake? Because Hassan actually was shit-talking.
Clavicular.
I did forgot him. So look, let me show you something real stuff. This one more time. This is a fucking webcam. This is a webcam. I don't want to hear no excuses that you can't afford a $2,000 job. This cam that I'm streaming on.
I be thinking I be taking so long working out of the gym, but really this what I be doing.
Working on the floor.
I be thinking I be taking so long working out of the gym, but really this what I be doing.
Working on the floor.
Hey mate, my cat's dead, and my mum hates me. She thinks I'm worthless, and that I don't have a good enough job. And my penis is small. How's your day?
Yeah, my day's been alright.
This ain't gonna work between us, pal.
Sorry.
My cock is tiny.
God tells Moses to go to the Pharaoh and ask the Pharaoh to set his people free. God says, I'm going to harden the Pharaoh's heart so that he won't set them free. And then God kills all the firstborn children in Egypt for it.
Yeah, because they disobeyed the Father and the Creator of all things.
God hardened Pharaoh's heart so that Pharaoh would not let Moses' people go. God did an action and then punished
But that was the only way God had any chance to reconcile with Pharaoh.
I'm sorry, God
is
this all powerful. Wait.
evil was done there.
Messenger. Pharaoh would have let the people go had God not hardened Pharaoh's heart.
That is not true.
I'll read the passage for you.
That's not true.
I'll read the passage for you. But okay. I will harden his heart so that he will not let the people go. He hardened his heart.
He had.
Honestly, I truly do feel like it's not a bad mentality to have, that there are some people in this life that deserve to die. Because that's the gag. Like, sorry. people who are just like so overly religious and like people who just have so much empathy who are just like, oh my gosh, like I just feel like people like no one deserves to die. I'm just like, what are you talking about? Like seriously, there are so many people on this earth who are just so evil, just for no reason. And I'm just like, you're a total waste of space. What are you even doing here? Like, what are you doing here? And I feel like that's not a bad mentality to have. Like, sorry, I feel like bad people deserve to have bad things.
If OKC wins 70 games in a league this stacked, that's more impressive than the Bulls winning 72 and the Warriors winning 73. Just based on the landscape of the NBA. Because the Warriors were able to win 73 games in a West that really only had 3 legitimately good teams. The Bulls were able to win 72 games in a league in which Dennis Rodman was saying the league is diluted. And he was on the team. If the OKC Thunder are able to win 70 games in a league this stacked, this is a Western Conference with 9 legitimately good playoff level teams. This is an Eastern Conference with 5 or 6 teams that we view as good. If they're able to win 70 in that context, that's more impressive than 3 extra games in a West Side wooden team as competitive. The Warriors are in a division with the Suns, who sucked, with the Lakers, who sucked, with the Clippers, who were cool, shout out to the Clippers, and with the Kings, who sucked. So they were able to beat up on the Pacific Division. The Thunder in a division that's also tough. You add all of that together, that's...
Mom, please come pick me up. There's a bunch of skinny people everywhere putting sunglasses on their waist and dancing around, and I'm getting weirded out and uncomfortable.
We cannot keep preaching class solidarity and then shitting on every Democratic that voted for Trump and is now being hurt. My immediate response to the situation with farmers right now is to go, you're going to lose your farm. You voted for this. Racism is expensive. If that is our response, I think that we care more about our feelings than actually making a change. I love generic our dad under most circumstances. His takes are measured and balanced and pragmatic and well-educated and well-articulated, but this screams of, guys, we've got to reach out both sides, faux intellectual, reach out, peace pipe, olive branch. This is bullshit. We are in the era of triple truckers. There is no one regretting their vote that is regretting their vote because another human being got harmed. The only people regretting their vote are regretting their vote because they finally felt the sting of their own actions. And these people would still be voting for Trump. No. We will not be reaching across the aisle for people that have essentially voted for the let's napalm everyone we don't like party. And when some of it finally got on them, they're screaming, help, someone get this off of me, it burns. Yes, guys, but they didn't give a shit when they were fundamentally ruining people's access to their own due process, when they were just being evil because they were brown, deporting Americans.
And a lot of times in the Bible, you will see different times where God is getting intimidated by people. And so he will do stuff to kind of murk up the situation to just jumble up their minds so that they can't do something. He's a jealous God, and you just got to know that about him because the Bible does such a good job of telling you about God. And he often sounds very similar to the people who wrote the Bible, but it's just a coincidence because God told them directly what to write down, and they wrote it down. And a lot of...
when your mate tries to embarrass them when the opposite genders of it, reads, sits across, wide over most Arabia. When you get better,
First is really simple. It's actually really, really hard to understand because it completely changes our perspective on self-control. And the second thing is...
it's hard to give a take on the fact that people are about to lose their SNAP benefits for November that people haven't already given, because everybody pretty much falls into the 2 categories of thinking this is horrible and having empathy for these people, and just not giving a fuck and thinking people should work harder. And I think my conclusion is just that it is sad how many people just have no empathy for anybody that's not them. I think people have this belief that everything in their life is a result of their own actions only. And it's kind of this ideology that's come about in the West because of whole hustle culture and shit like that, of radical responsibility, and that everything is a result of my actions. That's good sometimes for, being motivated and shit like that. But so much in our life is the result of luck and circumstances we didn't choose. If you never grew up on food stamps or SNAP benefits, you didn't choose that. You're lucky, And maybe you did grow up on those things and you worked hard and are in a better position now. And maybe because of that, you think that everything is on our own backs. You can do it too. And it's just so void of actual reality. So many things are beyond your control, whether you have disability or not, what your home situation is like, who are your influences, what type of access to jobs you have, the housing market and what the economy is like and what the buying power of your dollar. So many of these things people have no control over, and if you are lucky enough or to be in the circumstances where you don't need things like that, good for you. But to look down on people and not have empathy for
people's ability to afford food is like, it's honestly like mind blowing. I've been like angry this last week watching certain takes and like wanting to stitch certain takes, but I think at the end of the day, it just makes me really sad. I mean, again, we all know that a lot of recipients of SNAP work jobs. They just aren't paid enough by these big corporations to afford food. And there's a plethora of other circumstances that are the reasons that people receive SNAP benefits. And to me, it's like, dude, I don't know. I'm like at a loss for words. Like, I just can't find the heartlessness in me to just be like, well, it sucks for you. Well, what the fuck are we talking about? People's ability to eat, kids, human beings, ability to afford food in the richest country, in the history of fucking countries. All the money that we give to corporate bailouts, subsidies to fucking billionaires, money we spend on the military, saying that SNAP benefits and food stamps and shit like that is ever on the table. Like, it just speaks to a moral bankruptcy we have as a country, and it's fucking sad. I've been in a Discord with a bunch of other creators talking about how we're going to promote for local food banks on November 1st. That's, I'll be making a post about that at some point, but just Jesus, man, what is going on in the world where people are so married to an ideology that they can be heartless watching people suffer?
You said you can't read because it's dark. So what's your excuse now? Because this book light is on the TikTok shop, and it's cheap. It's cheap and accessible. Why don't you have it yet? Let me get closer to show you the real. Look at that. You see that? Do you see this? You just clip it to your book, and you're good. I can read all night long, baby. It's real simple. You have multiple different brightness levels. You can change the colors. Maybe you want that cold effect. Maybe you want that warm effect. You got it covered when you buy this. And with this book, you are going to be reading all night long. Because there is so much to learn in this book. Go get your book light. And matter of fact, go get this book too. Yeah. Why are you still here?
Not having a favorite person when you have BPD is like the hardest test imaginable. Like literally. Like when you have BPD and you have a favorite person, you have will to live. You have purpose. You have meaning in life, bro. Like when I had a favorite person, I was waking up like it's like I'm alive. They're alive, and we're both living on the same fucking planet, bro. Like, immediately checking my phone. I grab my phone and check it like I would grab my fucking jewel in the fucking morning, bro. Like, let me check and see if they have fucking spammed my phone, because if not, I'm about to spam theirs, and I'm gonna plan my whole fucking life around when the next time I get to see them is. And trust, when I don't get to see them, I'm fucking doing every fucking thing that I need to. Like, because I'm alive and I'm well. But when I don't have a favorite person, like right now, you guys, I have 3 phones, okay? I put every phone in a different part of my apartment, and I set 5 million alarms on every single one. Every morning, my brain just refuses to wake up to them. I sleep through every single one until each one of my phones is overheated and frozen, okay? And my brain is just like, wake up for what? What the fuck are you waking up for, bitch? Like, what? You're gonna do the same shit you do every day, which is move around until, someone comes to save you again, which doesn't work that way. But my brain and my body don't agree with each other. Like, I'm screaming from the inside all day, every day. And it's like,
he put a prop gun up against his head and shot it in the base of the skull.
Trick or treat.
And here's why.
Messi and
This is the most dangerous stadium in football history, and here's why. Even though the Estadio Hernando Siles may look like a normal stadium, there's one specific reason why playing here is every footballer's biggest nightmare. The stadium is located in one of Bolivia's capital cities called La Paz, which is also known as the highest city in the world. Because the stadium sits more than 3,500 meters above sea level, even simple things like breathing are extremely difficult. When opposition teams travel here, they desperately need extra support for oxygen, and therefore they need to carry oxygen tanks with them everywhere they go. When Neymar played here back in 2017 with the Brazil national team, during the peak of his career, he described the conditions as inhumane. But Lionel Messi had a far worse experience, because when he played here, he vomited on the middle of the pitch, which proves that this is the most dangerous stadium in football history, and here's why. Even though the Estadio Hernando Siles may look like a normal stadium, there's one specific reason why playing here is every footballer's biggest nightmare. The stadium is located in one of Bolivia's capital cities called La Paz, which is also known as the highest city in the world. Because the stadium sits more than 3,500 meters above sea level, even simple things like breathing are extremely difficult. When opposition teams travel here, they desperately need extra support for oxygen, and therefore they need to carry oxygen tanks with them everywhere they go. When Neymar played here back in 2017 with the Brazil national team, during the peak of his career, he described the conditions as inhumane. But Lionel Messi had a far worse experience, because when he played here, he vomited on the middle of the pitch, which proves that this is the most dangerous stadium in football history, and here's why. Even though the Estadio Hernando Siles may look like a normal stadium, there's one specific reason why playing here is every footballer's biggest nightmare. The stadium is located in one of Bolivia's capital cities called La Paz, which is also known as the highest city.
Messi and Archie.
You guys, I be trying not to come on this app and judge, but I'm judging. I just seen this girl say that her husband and her are 35 and 34, and they're probably not going to have kids because they don't want to give up watching TV and smoking schmeed. Is that the bar?
Yeah.
That's the bar for your life?
It says
no legacy.
No legacy.
No family when you're old.
No.
Just a bowl and some TV, huh?
That's it. We love that.
High school was it for you guys.
It really was.
That's where you stayed?
Yes.
For so many of you, that's where you stayed.
Went nowhere else.
Just lazy, low bar.
Super lazy.
Life. Because you got to put in some work for some kids.
This girl was obsessed with me enough to make a video about me and my sad life. So let's give her some likes. I don't know why people with kids have the need to tell people with no kids that they think they're better than you. Why?
Hey, listen to me. I can't let you have this chocolate. Hey, I know you want it. Hey, no, I know you want it. Hey, but you can't have it. Hey, because there's some things in life that are good for you and some things that are bad for you. Sometimes the things that are good for you taste bad. Sometimes the things that are bad for you taste good. And this is one of those things that's bad for you that tastes good. I know it's going to taste incredible. It's going to blow your mind. Hey, but you can't have it. Understand? So I'm going to need you to eat your kibble. I'm going to put some bone broth in it for you. Make it taste a little bit better. All right? Hey, thank you very much. Hey, listen to me. I can't let you have this chocolate. Hey, I know you want it. Hey, no, I know you want it.
I would literally wake up, go to the gym, go get groceries, and then that was my day. I would play FIFA, post a third. I'm not kidding. I would play FIFA, post a third strap. This was when I didn't have a job either, so I would play FIFA, go post a third strap.
This man has the most relatable, unrepostable content on this app. You have to go to his page to really understand what I'm talking about. A lot of y'all already have seen it as evidence over here, but I said that to say it is. Old heads get phones and do whatever they want. It's actually an admirable trait depending on the style of content. But bro, this is the number one dude doing it right now. If you see this mustache across your left eye, hey, what's your favorite Bible story? Mine's the one where Jesus took the 5 loaves and 2 fish and kept them for himself and told all the hungry people to go get a second job. Hey, what's y'all's favorite Bible story? Mine's the one where Jesus took the 5 loaves and 2 fish and kept them for himself. And told all the hungry people to go get a second job. Hey, what's y'all's favorite Bible story? Mine's the one where Jesus took the 5 loaves and 2 fish and kept them for himself and told all the hungry people to go get a second job.
Hi, what's y'all's favorite Bible?
So none of it is real. Unfortunately, not. No. All of it's fake. Yeah, it's all fake. You've been believing in stuff that's not a lot to take care. Yeah. Does that mean I can like my child? What the fuck? No. Why? That's not what. Why, what's the? Well, did you need the Bible to stop you from doing something like that? Yeah, that was. You're serious? Do you not know what religion is? So none of it is.
Oh, capitalism breeds innovation, and the innovation is just Apple announcing that they're going to start showing ads on Apple Maps. I can't wait until we all miss our turn because the ad pops up and we all drive off of a cliff accidentally and die. Oh, capitalism breeds innovation.
Apple is now seeing ads to Apple Maps. So every time you look up a new location or destination, a 30-second ad will pop up before. They have over $100 billion in cash, yet they still have to do this BS.
Apple Maps are getting ads now?
Yes, the $100 billion strategy. Honestly, who cares? Nobody uses Apple Maps.
Aren't you a die-hard Apple fan?
I am, yes, but I still don't want to take directions to go home and end up in a ditch. I'll stick to my navigation apps. Thank you very much.
But don't let the other Apple people hear you. They'll kick you out as a club.
Yeah. I don't think a single Apple user uses Apple Maps.
Apple Maps are getting ads?
I don't like a lot of y'all.
Do you think you'd make a good RuPaul? Yo! Okay. I feel like it's such a scam.
Pretty girls.
It's difficult to describe.
And on the 12th day, Jesus said, food is earned, and your neighbor should not eat. The irony in like half of her posts being about Jesus is like honestly comical. Not even going to get into the fact that most people on SNAP benefits have jobs, and a lot of people on SNAP benefits are children who cannot work. That's neither here nor there because in my opinion, no matter whether someone has a job or how old they are, they still deserve food. Madeline, I think that you are a bad person to your core. The only thing that I can guarantee you is that if Jesus was alive today, he would be ashamed of you and he would not want you at his table. And on the 12th day, Jesus said, food is earned, and your neighbor should not eat. The irony in like half of her posts being
say yes.
Lionsgate, basically. And
that's the thing about Hassan that really has always perplexed me, is how is he drawing an audience for a political talk show? First of all, politics are gestures. But you're not even charismatic, you're not even eloquent, you're just a monotone, boring, live streamer. He doesn't even know what he's talking. It's not like this is someone, like Destiny, so well read on. This guy is just what's the substance? Does he mogs? That's the thing about Hassan that really has always perplexed me, is how is he drawing an audience for a political talk show? First of all, politics are gestures. But you're not even charismatic, you're not even eloquent, you're just a monotone.
This movie makes such.
That's not.
How much this nigga got? When I be thinking about my bills, I be thinking about this nigga bills. How does this nigga I already said that before. That's some real shit. You talking about me? No, him. How does this nigga make money, bro? You talking about me? Nigga, fuck you, nigga. Fuck it in. How much this nigga? Yo, listen, look at us fucking violating this 13 hero. Quick question, Vlad. If you murdered somebody, would you upload it on Instagram? No. Why?
It'd be illegal. I go to jail.
If you right now robbed the store, would you upload on Instagram?
No.
If you right now vandalized a federal building, would you upload on Instagram?
No.
If you upload something on Instagram, do you believe you're doing something wrong?
Right. I see what you're saying. Basically, you thought everything was just normal. That's why you uploaded it.
Especially,
I
wouldn't upload it. Why would I fuck? Yo, listen, look at us fucking violating this 13-year-old. People just want to jump to another fact. Like, damn, he's spitting facts right now. Let me switch the subject real quick. What about Taquan Anderson?
Does he have a stage name or no? Because I've never heard anything about Taquan Anderson.
Fuck him. He doesn't matter. Right now, he's probably a bum and he's coach. Why? I feel like I didn't do nothing wrong because I uploaded it. If I felt he was a minor and I feel like I'm committing a crime, I don't upload that. I genuinely didn't know.
Right, but not knowing that it's a crime doesn't take the situation away. At your sentencing, the assistant DA, Sarah Weiss, told the court that you fondled the girl's breasts and smacked her buttocks while she was raped by 2 other men.
So say again, what did Sarah Weiss tell the judge?
You fondled the child's breasts and smacked her buttocks while she was raped by 2 other men.
Did I go home that same day she said that to the judge?
I think so.
I went home. That's it. Story closed. If this clip started at 117, they're going to skip
took 3 minutes because like, he spit so much facts. I'm not trying to hear that because I don't like this nigga.
Agent, where'd you get the fire exits from, my boy? Fire? No, Agent, my bad. Raid, where'd you get the fire exits from? Wow. Agent, where'd you get the fire exits from, my boy? Fire? No, Agent,
Everyone's ex can't be evil. Some of y'all are lying. Some of y'all are telling half the truth because there's no way every time I talk to somebody that everybody's ex is evil. Then why'd you date him for 3 years? Okay. Immediate disclaimer. Some of y'all abuse. We're not talking about abuse. We're not talking about abuse. We're talking about the girlies that are like, they date a man for a year and never have sex with him. So, this is ungendered, but like, I'm using girlies as an example here. We can't blame on everybody. Like, bro, you dated that man for a year and a half and it's
What country has the best food in the world?
I'm gonna have to say England.
No, it's not England. That's a good guess, though.
It's opinions based.
No, there are some stats that actually come out that's...
Yeah, it's still opinions based. Some people have more popular opinions than others.
So your opinion is England?
Yes.
Final answer?
Mm-hmm.
What's good in England?
Everything.
Give me one.
Everything. Popcorn.
What country has the best food in the world?
I'm gonna have to say England.
No, it's not England. That's a good guess, though.
It's opinions based.
No, there are some stats that actually come out that's...
Yeah, it's still opinions based. Some people have more popular opinions than others.
So your opinion is England?
Yes.
Final answer?
Mm-hmm.
What's good in England?
Everything.
Give me one.
Everything. Popcorn.
What country has the best food in the world?
I'm gonna have to say England.
No, it's not England. That's a good...
Hey, fun fact about me. I love popcorn.
What country the best food?
I can tell you the license plate numbers of all 6 cars outside. I can tell you there are waitresses left-handed and the guy sitting up at the counter weighs 215 pounds and knows how to handle himself.
Where's the best high school mixtape of all time? Can't include yourself. You're definitely I would definitely say myself, but gotta factor in when the mixtape came out and the impact it had. So I'd have to go with John Wall. John Wall.
Bucket or brick, you have the best high school mixtape of all time.
Bucket for sure. I don't even know why we debate this. Don't get me wrong, it's a lot of great mixtapes out there. Like Austin Rivers' mixtape is fire. Your car is fire. Diane Williams is fire. But come on, bro, I have over 10 million views. I think like I made mixtapes what they are.
What is the point of coming together as a society, as a civilization, funding a government, if not so everybody can eat? Right? We're talking about the fundamentals of human life. If people cannot eat, what is the point of any of this? You need shelter and you need food. The basics, man. I'm talking basics. And this, to be clear, like SNAP is not like a decommodified form of giving food to people. Oh, absolutely. You are still going and you are spending that money at Walmart. This is fully a solution that exists within the market. Yeah. It's just the government making it easier for individuals to interact with the market. Yeah, in fact, the reason that something like SNAP is necessary is because massive corporations like Walmart don't pay their workers enough to just afford food on their own. SNAP subsidizes Walmart's low wages, and I would prefer if we just force the corporations to pay more to balance wealth inequality a little bit more. But since we're unwilling to do that, I will take SNAP in lieu of that so people don't actually starve. And I mean, here's just an article that just pulled up from Newsweek. Walmart set to lose billions from SNAP benefits stopping in November. That's not just because Walmart uses SNAP benefits to subsidize low wages. That's because Walmart is like a large recipient of a lot of like EBT dollars that gets spent. It's so fundamentally silly to treat this program as if it's something that lazy, able-bodied 22-year-olds are taking advantage of. I don't know, I go get pizza, rather than something that people are using when they fall on hard times to be able to meet their nutrition needs of them and their family.
The game, that's the easy part.
So imagine when you die, you get to talk to God, and God's like, I gave you this beautiful earth, I gave you a family, I gave you free will to do whatever you wanted. So what did you do with your time? And you're like, well, I kind of just worked. So God's like, what? Like, what do you mean you just worked? I gave you free will. You could have created any reality you wanted. Why did you choose this? And you're kind of like, well, reality wasn't so much created by us. Yeah, it was sort of created by these billionaires. And, there's only a few of them that they controlled all of our society. So God's like, what do these billionaires care so much about you? Why are they making you work? And you're like, well, you have to work to live. God's like, what? You have to work to live? He's like, I gave you the gift of life. It was free. You were born for free. Yeah, man. I don't know. So then he asked, if there was only a few billionaires, you guys outnumbered them by the millions. Like, why didn't you choose what you wanted to do? And you're like, well, everybody was just sort of a sheep, and for some reason, nobody questioned it. So then God's like, why didn't you chase your dreams despite all that? I put that desire in your heart for a reason. And you're like, well,
I was just too scared. It's like, what? He's like, there's a 1 in 43 trillion% chance that I selected you to live this life. There are 43 trillion other potential beings that could live that didn't because I chose you, and you didn't pursue that passion that I put in your heart. So imagine the guy didn't talk to me. Oh, you talk about my freaking nephew. Bro, my nephew tells us this. Boy, did I freaking mother bitch ass? No, never. Sorry, I can't love me. But like, bro, if they do talk about me, bro, they're probably freaking close school kid in the freaking whole entire school. Bro, you talk about my freaking nephew. Bro, my nephew tells us this. Boy, did I freaking mother bitch ass? No, never. Sorry, I can't love me. But like, bro, if they do talk about me, bro, they're probably freaking close school kid in the whole entire school.
Dumbass fucking bitch.
The fascinating thing about ghosts is that if I can tell you, when you are not attracted, your life is hell. I've experienced it. I'm sure a lot of people have experienced it that are watching this right now. And then when you start to get a little bit of good looks, everything changes. It's like a switch flips in your life. It's like you're living an entire new, universe. You're living in a new universe overnight if you ascend. So it makes no sense, all this fear mongering, all this shit. Okay? So even if everything goes wrong for me, use me as an example. At least I gave something my own. At least I tried to change this fucked up situation that is a society in 2025. Because I can tell you, when you are not attracted to your life.
You're breaking out, by the way. Other than that, you're very misogynistic.
How? What have I said that's misogynistic? Could you give me a quote? It's so funny because she made this video and another one about me because I guess she took it personally that I stitched her. I reposted them to help give her traction and she blocked me. Is that not crazy? But she kept talking. I want to point something out.
Because you're using women's content to gain a following. Because you can't produce your own content. Because you have no ideas.
Okay, so originally I went through all three of my TikTok accounts, basically showcasing there was a lot of non-stitch content there. But then I discovered I didn't need to do that because she made another video about me and she's basically showcasing like my highlight reel of original content. Like these are all things from my clips accounts, but by the way, mess with the clips account. I'm tagging the comments or something. Okay, but look at the caption. DL men are homophobic. Is she trying to call me homophobic? I think she was upset that her first two videos flopped, so then she decided to pull out Old Reliable, which was homophobia, calling me DL and everything, which, by the way, there are literally videos in there of me saying, yeah, like, I'm trying to be gay. Like, does that sound DLD? Videos I posted publicly, mind you, but honestly, I'm trying to figure out where the logic is of calling me homophobic in that streak. She's calling me homophobic. Oh, look at this.
And it's super feminine to me that you literally are sitting on the internet yapping. And you want to call yourself a man.
And then after that, she called me DL. So then there's just the homophobia. And it's like, that's why she's getting stitched in the first place. Oh, yeah, I'm stitching a bunch of women. Oh, no. Like, I'm using something that the app allows me to do. Uh-oh. Of course, you're just going to gloss over your homophobia. So I'll be as feminine as you need me to be, but you're still getting stitched when you say something problematic. Anything from when I'm sitting in the chair, I recorded before I saw the most recent video. It's just like, bro, like, are we serious? Like, are we playing around? Does she think I'm some, like, underground creator and, like, people don't know what I'm about? Mind you, why is she even trying to get personal? Like, I did not say anything personal about her in my videos. She made videos about DL men. I was just like, hey, man, this is homophobic. Bro, I can't believe, why is she so, like, she made 3 videos that I know of. Like, why are you so upset? It's not that deep.
If you're going to be understanding about the fact that boys turn to the far right and become extremely misogynistic,
Because it's a reaction to some girls online spreading hateful words about men.
Then you should also understand that some women being hateful towards men is a reaction to widespread misogyny that's been in place since they were born. And the answer is yes. Yes. Genuinely, I don't know what men they're talking about who don't understand that. Like, I wish someone would, like, stitch a video of a man saying this so I could see, like, who's having that opinion. Like, who is it that's letting misogynists off the hook? Because personally, anytime I see it get brought up, it's like, hey, this, misandry on the internet, like, saying these things about men, it's leading some men to go down these pipelines. I really don't see men say, man, why do women hate men so much? Why are they doing this to men? Honestly, like, what do we ever do? Now, mind you, I'm not saying that doesn't exist. I'm saying I haven't seen it. So it's like there's just this notion where it's like there are these like men who are appearing sensible who are somehow having this debate where it's like, oh yeah, misandry can lead to misogyny, and then they just don't believe that it also happens the other way around. And here's why I feel like it's worth bringing up the fact that misandry leads to misogyny, because a lot of people who are victims of misogyny don't want to acknowledge that. Like, truly, I've seen it argue that misandry has no impact on the prevalence of misogyny, which simply is not true. The thing is, like, as a society, we've established misogyny bad, right? Mind you, there are going to be pockets of society who are proudly misogynist, the same way there are pockets of society who are proudly racist. But generally, all well-adjusted people understand that that is a bad thing to be. That is understood, okay? But something that seems to be less understood is how misandry can lead to some of these men becoming this way. Some, not all, and can contribute a bit. I'm not saying it's the entire thing. Like, when people talk about my content, they're like, oh, why don't you make videos about misogyny? It's like, for one, I do. But for instance, if we're talking about a concept where 90% of people, like 90% of men, would know that it was wrong, what's the point of bringing it up? I do the same thing with women. Like, people will tag me in a video of, like, some woman being like, oh, yep, I'm gonna cheat on my man. 90% of women understand that's a bad thing. So I don't want to get video about something like misandry. It seems like, at least on the internet, at least on this app, that, like, 70 to 80% of people seem to not really think that it can lead to this kind of thing. I think it's worthy of actually educating, because the thing is, I don't think anybody, like, genuinely, I hope I see someone in the comment section so I don't, like, feel like you're just, like, wrong. I'm yet to see someone argue that misandry is not a response to misogyny. I'm yet to see that. What I have seen is anytime someone brings up misandry leading to misogyny, it's immediately countered with the fact that misandry is also a reaction. I think some people believe that bringing up the concept of misandry leading to misogyny itself is making some sort of statement that misogyny isn't, that misogyny doesn't lead to misandry, which nobody's saying that. It's pancakes and waffles. So it's like I see a post like this and I feel like, again, it's just a lot of assuming that just because someone says one thing, that they mean this other thing, that they don't mean. Because again, I haven't seen somebody argue this.
You're going to be understanding about the fact that boys losing a girl because you became addicted to listening to men spew all day is actually one of the gayest things you can do as a man.
What? Like, I don't understand how you're gonna diss red pill content, as you should, and then follow it with, like, red pill rhetoric. Obviously, like, there's a lot of homophobia in red pill. So it's like, and that's part of the reason it's criticized. Going to criticize it and then engaging in homophobia is crazy, but look how she defended it. Someone called her out. She said, I think if you obsess over men and seek their validation, this is pretty gay. I don't know why everyone's so upset by that. It's not an insult, it's just a matter of fact. For one, no, that's not how anything works. For one, no one ever makes these allegations for women. Someone was dating a man and she said, I started watching Shield 7 Sprinkle videos, so now I want him to pay for everything. Would not make that argument, you probably wouldn't care at all. And also, it's a very normal thing to want the approval of the group that you are a part of. I'm not pro red pill. That does not make it right. Acting as if men are supposed to just magically never want a man's approval is unreasonable. You think about it. Women want other women to approve of them. Black people want other black people to approve of them. And the thing is, there are people who are like, oh, like, I don't really care. And some don't really care. But most who say that probably are lying. It's like wanting everyone in your hometown to like you. Like, if you're a part of a group, you want the group to like you. Like, I'll never understand, like, why this is, like, such a confusing concept. Serious. I don't understand why it's such confusing. So if y'all been seeing there's that debate, yeah, but you gotta ask yourself. So the other day I made a video about, so if y'all been seeing there's that debate amongst women about whether or not they'd be friends with a woman who cheats on their man. And here's the thing, honestly, I just kind of don't care about who strangers on the internet choose to be friends with, but it's the rationale that I don't really understand. Like, there's so many comments I saw where they're like, a man would never stop being friends with a man because that man is. Now, objectively, that's just not true. But even if it was, what I always care about arguments like that is, why are your morals based upon what men are doing? And it's like, they're calling women who don't want to be friends with women who cheat male-centered. And it's like, no, I think they just don't want to be friends with people who betray people's trust, which makes sense. Am I cutting off my friends for cheating? But the thing is, I understand the logic of why someone would. Oh yeah, but that being said, an important thing, none of my friends that I know right now actually do cheat. So it's like not even the situation I'm in. But also, if you're going to be cheating on your partner and you don't bring that partner around you. You know what I mean? Like, if I know you're dating so-and-so and you're cheating on so-and-so, look, I'm going to mind my business. But one thing I don't want you doing is bring that person around me just because it puts too much pressure on me. But like, if I form some sort of bond with that person, oh, come on. Now, mind you, I'm not saying I would snitch just so you became friends with, like, your girl or your guy or something. But I'm just saying, I don't want to be in that situation with them where I have to, like, keep that thing. I mean, like, don't put me in a situation where I have to establish, like, a long-standing relationship with your partner. You know what I'm saying? You know, just, like, for my convenience. But anyways, even if, like, again, I don't care who people choose to be friends with, but how is your rationale? Oh, well, well, men, da-da-da-da-da. Oh, men this, men that. Like, bro, like, dissenter men. Like, if your justification for doing anything is ever that someone else also does that thing, that's how I know that you. And I'm saying people in the comments being like, oh, actually, I encourage it. I'll tell you this right now. I mean, for one, a lot of them are probably just like lines, you know, Miss Andrew's popular on there now. But also, I would stop being friends with, I mean, I would stop dating a woman if okay, that means it depends on some things. One, how close a friend is. Two, if there's more than one. You know what I mean? Like, it's like someone where it's just like they're trying to, like, in the group, okay, fine. But if there's like 2, 3, or that's like one of your best, like, closest friends that you'll be hanging out, then I'm like, okay, no, I know that sounds so critical because I would call my friend for cheating. It's not anything like that. But it's the sense where I'm like, okay, if your friend is cheating on their partner, how do I know that you aren't encouraging? I mean, especially if it's like more than one, like, you're like a group of cheaters. Just because I feel like at that point, I can't trust you. You know what I mean? Like, it's nothing about like you being friends with the cheaters morally, but it's just like I feel like that affects my trust in you. But yeah, and also, I'm also in situations where women's friends tend to tell me everything, like about their friends, like what their friends are doing. So that's assuming that I would know that their friends are cheating, which obviously they could also just keep that obviously. But yeah, no, if I find out, especially if I find out they're in the comment section, if I find out they're reading, because some of these videos, like they're really dragging. Like if you go out of your way to say, because again, like I wouldn't really like cut off a friend for sure. The concept of going out of your way to make an entire video or comment be like just kind of like laughing at the whole thing, that's not trustworthy at all. Okay, like these people that like I'm seeing like make this content about it, comment about it, like you can't trust those people as far as you can throw. Because it just shows like they're going out of their way to be like, oh, I don't care if they cheat on men, they're men. And it's funny, I don't know, yeah, but like it's funny, like I'll see a post being like, oh my gosh, this guy from my TikTok and he won't trust me anymore. And it's like, yeah, because they'll be like, oh, like I just like posted some of the joke. It's like, bro. Like, why do you think I intentionally never joke about the concept of cheating? And every time the time cheating comes up, I'm like, oh, cheating's bad. I don't cheat. Blah, blah, blah. I don't need someone seeing that and be like, oh, wait, you're cheating. That's like, so because people always ask me like, oh, like does seriously type affect your dating life? It really does. Like, I don't know why people think I say anything that's like bad. You know, I'm like, sure, I'll talk about having a roster, but like most people have rosters. Like we're adults. I mean, like they're not gonna joke about me talking to someone else and they're talking. Oh yeah, but like cheating, bro, when that comes up, no, not even a little joke about cheating. It's never happened. So
Isn't it insane that wanting a normal life now is considered a luxury? Like, we're not asking for yachts. We're not asking for mansions. We're literally just asking for a life that doesn't feel like drowning. A place to live that doesn't take our entire paycheck. A car that doesn't require a loan longer than the relationship that got us into it. And groceries that don't feel like a punishment for trying to eat. We're not chasing some billionaire fantasy. We just want a fair shot. We want time with our families. We want energy after work instead of collapsing on the couch, praying that the weekend feels longer than 6 minutes. We were told, work hard, be loyal, show up. We did it. But while we're doing everything right, they kept moving the finish line. The rent went up, the food went up, the bills went up, but the paychecks haven't done shit. And the people at the top still have the nerve to tell us it's not that bad. Brother, it is bad. If being able to afford a dentist appointment means going into debt, if missing one day of work means falling behind, if a cart of basic groceries gives you anxiety, that's not a personal problem. That's a broken system. So if we sound angry, it's because we are. We're tired of being lectured by the people. If you have a console,
what do you guys think the weirdest name is? I think it's Glenn. Can you imagine a little baby named Glenn? Like a little newborn. This is little baby Glenn. Glenn? What do you guys think the weirdest name is?
Cletus by far.
I think it's Glenn. Can you imagine a little baby named Glenn? Like a little...
And we need to see that change. We need to see unemployment rise. Unemployment has to jump 40, 50%.
Oh my God.
And we need to see that change. We need to see unemployment rise. Unemployment has to jump 40, 50%, in my view. We need to see pain in the economy. We need to remind people that they work for the employer, not the other way around. I mean, there's been a systematic change where employees feel the employer is extremely lucky to have them, as opposed to the other way around. So it's a dynamic that has to change. We've got to kill that attitude, and that has to come through hurting the economy, which is what the whole global, the world is trying to do. The governments around the world are trying to increase unemployment to get that to some sort of normality. We're seeing it. I think every employer now is seeing it. I mean, there is definitely massive layoffs going off, and people might not be talking about it, but people are definitely laying people off, and we're starting to see less arrogance in the employment market, and that has to continue because that will cascade across the cost balance. And we need to see that change. We need to see unemployment rise. Unemployment has to jump 40, 50%, in my view. We need to see pain.
But this man, well, he's back.
I think the problem that we've had is that we have people decided they didn't really want to work so much anymore through COVID, and it's had a massive issue on productivity. Tradies have definitely pulled back on productivity. They have been paid a lot to do not too much in the last few years. And we need to see that change. We need to see unemployment rise. Unemployment has to jump 40, 50%, in my view. We need to see pain in the economy. We need to remind people that they work for the employer, not the other way around. I mean, there's been a systematic change where employees feel the employer is extremely lucky to have them, as opposed to the other way around. So it's a dynamic that has to change. We've got to kill that attitude, and that has to come through hurting the economy, which is what the whole global, the world is trying to do. The governments around the world are trying to increase unemployment to get that just some sort of normality. And we're seeing it. I think every employer now is seeing it. I mean, there is definitely massive layoffs going on. People might not be talking about it, but people are definitely laying people off, and we're starting to see less arrogance in the employment market, and that has to continue because that will cascade across the cost balance.
Y'all remember this man? Well, he's back. The world's most hated CEO, Tim Gurner, has issued an apology related to his comments about how companies around the world need to raise unemployment 40 to 50% and get workers scared. He stated, "I sincerely regret that my words did not convey empathy for
Unemployment needs to be higher because workers have become too arrogant and need to be put in their place. That is literally what was argued during a summit by millionaire Australian property developer Tim Gurner, who I imagine just like woke up one day and was like, I already kind of look like one. Let's just fully lean into being an actual real life supervillain.
We need to see unemployment rise. Unemployment has to jump 40, 50%, in my view. We need to see pain in the economy. We need to remind people that they work for the employer, not the other way around. I mean, there's been a systematic change where employees feel the employer is extremely lucky to have them, as opposed to the other way around. So it's a dynamic that has to change. We've got to kill that attitude, and that has to come through hurting the economy.
Yeah, how dare workers think for a second that they provide any value to their employers? Everyone knows that people are inherently worthless and they aren't working contributing to the economy, especially the economy of my wallet. So really, they should be thanking the corporate overlords because without them, people wouldn't have any value. Yeah, we need more pain and fear to put people back in their places. Yeah, I guess just another unfortunate daily report.
We need to see unemployment rise. Unemployment has to jump 40, 50%, in my view. We need to see pain in the economy.
Said he regrets the comments and
we need to see we need to see unemployment rise. Unemployment has to jump 40, 50%, in my view. We need to see pain in the economy. We need to remind people that they work for the employer, not the other way around. I mean, there's been a systematic change.
So y'all have probably heard about this. So what's your take? Everyone on Earth has to be poor for 5 years. 100% agree. He doesn't have to be consecutive. You don't have to do all at the same time. But you gotta feel what it feels like to have insufficient funds. You gotta be at a grocery store and that doesn't go through.
I actually think that would create a massive amount of empathy.
Yeah, well, because you'll figure out what it feels like to not be able to give your kid that thing, and then you gotta deal with it. Even the things of if you're going on unemployment checks, have someone fill out all that paperwork and put it in. You gotta feel all of that energy. And then, yeah, I think you'll empathize with people. I think you'll understand what's going on. And then the world will be a better place. And then if you're a rich person, you can see, I don't want that for my employees.
Right.
And so you can figure that out.
I think there's a lot of been there, done that. Because I don't think people know how hard it is.
Yeah, they have no clue.
It's really hard, man. I have been poor many times in my life.
Oh, yeah.
My first New York City apartment, full overdraft, negative $2,000.
Oh, yeah.
Eating milk and...
What?
For every meal. So I think that is actually a good idea. I don't know if it's possible.
We need the committee to help us figure out.
Who's on the committee?
I don't know yet. You want to be on it?
Do you want to be on the committee?
I'm on the committee, bro.
You're definitely
I'm on the committee. I guess the other thing would be for things that the committee can figure out is if you're in the Hamptons, what's poor for someone that lives in the Hamptons? So we got to figure all that out. These are the details that the committee will figure out.
It's like volunteering with the Peace Corps, but it's mandatory. So
it's mandatory. You got to do it.
But if you're born poor,
there's an exemption then. You don't have to go through that again.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
And I think it activates 18.
Yes, but you can't go over 65.
Well, we can do the 4 year, 18, 27, 40. I think that's when you do the 2 years.
Also, in one of those times, if you're going to have kids, you can do a year or two for the kids.
Because then it gets subtracted from there.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's nice.
So that's pushing forward kind of better.
That's nice. So this is kind of like a Ramadan situation.
Yes. Except you can still drink and I guess do drugs.
The economy, we need to remind.
Oh my God, dude! Did you see that video of that girl that fucking had a panic attack parasailing and then unclipped her shit?
Did she die?
Oh, big time. She's freaking out, and then she unclips the fucking harness.
Why?
Because she's having a panic attack. You don't see anything gruesome here. She just disappears. But look, she gets out of. She takes off the jacket. She must be having a severe. Look at how high she is. This poor girl. She gets out of the harness, and is like, "No, I don't want to be here anymore." And then.
And I wish I could with Turin.
You're also the whitest woman I know. Imagine she said, you're also the blackest woman I know. You're also the most Asian person I know. You're almost the most Mexican person I know. You're almost the most Jewish person I know. What the fuck? You're also the whitest woman I know. Imagine she said, you're also the blackest woman I know. You're also the most Asian person I know. You're almost the most Mexican person I know. You're almost the most Jewish person I know. What the fuck? If people hate on Christianity because they know it's the truth, no other religion why does Christianity get all the hate? It's hated on ever since Christianity was founded as the first religion. It has been hated for truth, saying amen, high five, American flag. Okay, so where do I begin? If people hate on Christianity because it's the truth, then atheism is also true because Christians hate on it. It's not even a religion, but if something receiving hate equals truth, then atheism is true, Islam is true, every religion is true because Christians hate on every religion. Moving right along, Christianity is absolutely not the first religion. It literally stems from Judaism in the first place. Jesus was Jewish. Like, this is Sunday School 101. And there are tons of other religions that came before Christianity too. Hinduism, Buddhism, Zoroastrianism, paganism. Like, come on. There's a reason why Christian mythology has so many parallels to other mythologies, because it borrows from them. The flood story, borrowed. The virgin birth, borrowed. The resurrection, borrowed. And I know people are going to say this person is rage baiting or this person's not representative of Christianity as a whole, but this is not the first time a Christian has asserted that their religion is the first one. And this certainly isn't the first Christian to assert that their religion is the only one that is hated on, and that it being hated on makes it true. All of this so a bunch of billionaires can have houses they don't even live in. You know? All of this shit is caused by that man. It's all because a bunch of these fucks just can't stop accumulating stuff. You know the craziest part is that if you ever interact with like hyper wealthy people, like people who are actually like billionaires, or even people who are like centimillionaires, you know, one of the craziest things you'll notice, they don't actually seem to like all their stuff all that much. They like the reaction it gets out of people who are at their level or higher, but they don't care. They don't care if you even think it's cool. They care if somebody who's richer than them thinks it's cool, but even then, for like 45 seconds. You know, all of the shit, all the stuff that keeps me paralyzed with anger, fear. It's also that way about 2,500 people on this earth can just have stuff that they don't even think about 99% of the time. It's literally all a fucking waste. All of this,
Not to be autistic, but I was genuinely shocked to find out that stand-up comics make up stories. Like apparently it's just common knowledge that a lot of stand-up comics will just like make up their funny anecdotes, and that was like shocking to me. I felt like deeply betrayed by that because all of my anecdotes are true. Like all of my funny anecdotes that I've ever shared on here, they all happen to me. They're all 100% true. I'm not making this shit up. Like I've changed identifying details of stories. Like I lie a little bit because I don't want to dox myself. But the actual meat of the stories I'm telling are always true. I remember, I think it was like a Jim Gaffigan joke or something, but he goes, "Oh, I was going to the doctor for this joke," and I was like, "Wait, you weren't actually going to the? This is made up? You think somebody would do that? Just get on a stage and tell lies? Not to be honest."
you've mentioned someone. Someone pushed me over. So someone pushed me over at Reading Arts Centre. I remember very, very. So let's take the royal family.
This country is overcrowded.
I told my boyfriend the other day while we were in Uber that my hall pass would be Harry Styles, and then I asked him who his hall pass would be.
He said no one because he wouldn't cheat on her. Good man. But you're telling me that you told him that not only that you have a hall pass, you said this in front of an Uber driver? In front of a stranger? Oh my God. When I tell you, I would have lost my mind. That is so disrespectful. Like, if it was a one-on-one conversation, it would have been disrespectful. In front of an Uber driver? Oh yeah, I'll totally cheat on you with Harry Styles. What? Like, people are insane, bro. I don't know what happened. But I used to talk to someone where, like, before me and them, like, seriously, never really celebrity person. I told them, like, look, attractive people are attractive. We can both acknowledge that, right? But if you ever say something insinuating that you would ever want to be with them in any way while we're together, we won't be together. And they laughed in immediately after that. What's crazy about her, she was so into celebrity crushes, right? But if I just told my look, attractive with Harry Styles, when I say I would have lost my mind. That is so disrespectful. Like, if it was a one-on-one conversation, it would have been disrespectful. In front of an Uber driver? Oh yeah, I'll totally cheat on you with Harry Styles. What? Like, people are insane, bro. I don't know what happened. But I just talked to someone where, like, before me and them, like, got serious, they were really into celebrity crushes. I told them, I was like, look, attractive people are attractive. We can both acknowledge that, right? But if you ever say something insinuating that you would ever want to be with them in any way while we're together, we won't be together. And they locked in immediately after that. What was crazy about her, she was so into celebrity crushes, right? But if I just mentioned like liking a celebrity, like liking what they do, like, oh, I like their music, I like the movies they're in, she would get mad and like jealous about that. So I'm like, how much sense does that make? And I got who's stand up special love. Someone pointed out the difference, okay? Because the thing is, if you ask like a man celebrity crush, like the average man, and he wants to be with like just Zendaya, right? He's not gonna get with Zendaya. But the average woman, if it's like, oh, my celebrity crush, Jalen Hurts, you can get Jalen Hurts. Like these men will find, like, no matter how off the grid you think they are, these men can find you. Like I think most women have been very much like solicited by a celebrity before. It's like if you ever talk to someone who wants to like paint celebrities of like not of this realm, like what? Like if you think a celebrity's attractive, then if we had a hall pass, like what? Come on, like no. You cannot be with someone where they paint celebrities as these outer worldly figures because something will come up. Drake will tell them to do it for a birthday, okay? And will they? Will they? And like, I mean, so I don't make a lot of jokes about it, so you have to be with socially experienced women. There once I was with this young lady and she was showing me like who's in her DM requests, right? Like she just scrolling through. I'm like, good God, and they don't have to be commented up whatsoever. I tell you, this girl, she had like 900 followers, and she started posting like exposing everyone who was like in her DM. And that's when I realized I'm like, oh, they're like where I'm at. Like I feel like a lot of people feel like there's like athletes stuck in this echelon right here, and then like there's other women in the echelon. No, bro, they're scooping down. They'll go down here, go fishing, and then take one up.
They're going down.
What shocks me is when people to this day say out loud in public, nobody wants to work anymore. Who the fuck are you talking to? What are you talking about? Nobody has ever wanted to work in the history of existence. We've all always wanted to sit on our goddamn asses. What are you talking about? There's memes about it everywhere. People are cracking jokes about it in public. Unless you have your head under a fucking rock, you should be aware of this fact. So when you say nobody wants to work anymore, the implication being that you're this hard-working man and you take pride in your work and you're real happy about it, you're fucking lying to yourself in the face of everyone that you say it to, because people sit around all goddamn day and maladaptive daydream about what they would do if they won the lottery. And you know what it always amounts to? Well, I wouldn't spend it all like everybody fucking does when they get it. I wouldn't spend it all at once. You know, I'd be happy with a little bit for a long time, you know. I just save it up and I just retire early. They all dream of sitting on their fucking asses. That's the point. That's what everyone in this country wants to do. You want any proof of that? Look no further than the people at the tippy top of this food chain. The people who have the most money in this country do fuck all the time. They sit on their goddamn asses constantly. They've carved out career paths for themselves in which it's socially acceptable for them to do fucking nothing. And they've got this viable excuse that they still have this job that's very important because look at all the money they're making. They must be shouldering some high level of responsibility, even though they do nothing physically to produce fuck all with that labor. They're just sitting around thinking all day. Thinking. It's funny because you can't see thoughts. You can't see thinking. You can see a house. You can see a pipeline. You can see stuff. You know, when someone physically produces it. You can't fucking see a thought. I need to really carefully decide how I'm going to respond to this email. Or just some shit like that. That's what. And that hierarchy has to be maintained to keep this world spinning because everybody has to believe that one day they can hold that position. Got bad news for you. That's maladaptive daydreaming too. You're never going to fucking hold that position because these people will never die because they have the best health insurance that you've ever seen or that money can buy, and they'll live forever to keep soaking up as much fucking money in those positions as they possibly could. Why do you think these people put forth the effort to get in those positions? Why did they work as hard as they did? Why did they fake it to climb that corporate ladder as long as they did? So they could sit on their fucking ass because that's all anyone in this whole goddamn world wants to do is sit on their fucking ass. What are you talking to me about? Pretending there's some nobility in this shit? There's not. We're all just fucking miserable for no reason. It's full stop. Work is work precisely because it sucks dick. That's the reason you get paid to do it. Because nobody would do this bullshit of their own accord, of their own free will, if they weren't getting given these freedom vouchers that they can go cash in for things, for cash prizes in the capitalist world. We go, I got this freedom vouchers, I can buy it, and so I get it. And now I get a physical thing produced by physical labor by people that are being underpaid that shows me the results of the labor that I've done. That's all work is. Work is you get paid freedom vouchers to do the shit that nobody would ever fucking do if they had a choice.
One thing that fucking showed SNAP benefits poised to end in a few days. You've probably heard a lot of talk recently that it doesn't really matter because most of the people on these programs tend to either over-rely or abuse them. I'd like to take a second to talk about how these people, quote-unquote, over-rely or abuse these systems, but unlike a lot of these other TikTokers, I actually read a fucking book about this shit. If you dig into the data, you quickly realize that the problem isn't welfare dependency, but welfare avoidance. Simply put, many poor families don't take advantage of aid that's available to them. Only a quarter of families qualify for temporary assistance, for many families apply for it. Less than half, 48% of elderly Americans who qualify for food stamps sign up to receive them. We also have solid data on welfare dependency. Most young mothers on welfare stop relying on it within 2 years of starting the program. Most of these mothers return to welfare sometime down the road, leaning on it for limited periods of time when between jobs or after a divorce. Some stayed on the rolls for long stretches, but they were the exception to the norm. A review of the research in Science concluded that the welfare system does not foster reliance on welfare so much as it acts as insurance against temporary misfortune. Today, as then, the able-bodied, jobless adult on welfare remains a rare creature. Only 3 in 100 poor people in America are working-age adults disconnected from the labor market for unknown reasons. So the idea that people are over-relying on these programs or abuse them is something that we like to call in economics fucking horseshit. It doesn't make sense to say people are abusing these programs when most people who are eligible for these programs don't even use them at all. Nor does it make sense that people who are using them are over-dependent on them because the overwhelming majority of people who do use these programs are only on them for temporary periods of time. The story of people using SNAP benefits or other kind of government assistance is not the story of the same 3 million people using it their entire lives. It's the story of people using it in temporary periods of misfortune to avoid suffering abject poverty. I wish people would use this program, but they're fucking not. Also, fun fact, the reason most people don't take advantage of the benefits that are offered to them is actually really fucking boring. It's literally just because we have made it really confusing. So this video, I'm not cutting off people's fucking food supply so they don't end up starving when they're in between jobs. We also try to make it a little bit more clear to people what benefits they qualify for and stop saying saying that people are taking advantage of a system that we've made too confusing to even take advantage of in the first place. Which it's poison. You saw Coffum?
Yeah, we've talked about Coffum a good amount on stream.
Oh, really? The fun?
Yeah, Coffum, I would say, is arguably the worst looking streamer that I think I've encountered.
So we're going for clips in the big 2025. We're going for clips from ugly. We're going for ugly Coffin clips in the big 2025. Come on, man. Look at this face. Come on.
Oh.
You know damn well I'm not the ugly streamer, nigga. Come on, you got this nigga that look that tries hard to look like a Greek god, Zeus, whatever the fuck you call it. Like you trying too hard and worry about your looks, gang. I don't give a fuck about my looks, and I still get on stream looking mad good. Like what?
You saw Coffum?
I don't wear glasses because, like, I want to get.
It's like the way guys were having Trump on their podcast. I just thought that sucked. Even if you like the guy, right? Which I don't. That sucks.
Yeah.
You're not smart enough to have, like, a real journalist should be interviewing him. You're doing it because it's clicks, right? Because it's like, and because some comedians have deluded themselves into thinking we're important. Once you think you're important, you're not. It's pull the handbrake. You're not funny anymore.
Yeah.
And Stavros Halkias just went on the Good One podcast, and he didn't hold back. He called out the comedians who allowed politics to infiltrate comedy, broke down the sad state of stand-up, and addressed the viral moment with...
And another hot take, if you can't actually name with irrefutable proof the racist allegation that you're alleging on people, you should not be in comments being like, so-and-so is racist. You do need to prove that. You do need to actually... substantiate that claim, because for me, what frustrates me a lot as a black person is the way that black
pull up his net worth. Now, Michael Jordan is worth, as of today, almost $4 billion, $3.8 billion. MJ's time, NBC can't afford it. His time is more valuable than sitting there, and he said it already. The most important thing for him right now is spending time with his family. They can't afford his time.
Sits down with Michael Trico. I don't think that's
Michael Jordan.
Michael Jordan sits down with Michael Trico. I don't think that's what I thought was going to happen. Well, after we got Michael Jordan, I thought there was a chance we were going to see him in studio. Saw him sitting down in his house.
How fucking stupid am I? Like he's gonna go to Oklahoma City and stand on the court tonight before the game. What a moron!
That's how it do.
Me too. I know.
I did too. I'm so embarrassed by myself. And he knows it. Michael Jordan.
Oh yeah, he's gonna go down there and spend his whole night with Bosie. Yeah, I bet he will. Fucking idiot.
Why do we think?
I don't know. I have no idea. And it seems so simple now. Looking back on it, it's like, of course he wasn't going to go down there. Why would you? Yeah, they rolled out the red carpet and came to him. A fool. Why would he?
He just got done.
Yeah, exactly. He could have done opening night.
Yeah, okay. Michael Jordan sits down with Michael Trico. I don't think that's what I thought was going to happen. Well, after we got Michael Jordan, I thought there was a chance we were going to see
Michael Jordan. You never want to meet him. Don't ever want to talk to him. I love Michael Jordan. I love Michael Jordan. I loved the killer that he was, everything about him. When I watched The Last Dance, I watched The Last Dance 3 times.
Yeah, so good.
And I wear shoes and socks still to this day, and just all the things that I hear about Michael Jordan, even the bad stuff that I hear about Michael Jordan, I love. So,
it's fine.
Yeah.
I get into...
Now, motels are very labor-intensive businesses. So what they did is when a Patel...
No, but...
Now, motels are very labor-intensive businesses. So what they did is when a Patel took over a motel, they fired all the staff. And the family took over all the jobs, the cleaning and front desk and everything else, right? And the Patels are vegetarians, and they live a very simple life. So when a Patel took over a motel in an area, what they were able to do is they were able to undercut the prices of all the other.
Put me in a bikini, in the water, in the sand.
Hotels in the area because they have no labor, they have no payroll, they have no workers' comp, none of those things.
And so they were, if everyone else is charging $25 a night, they're charging, $19 a night. So the occupancy was higher than everyone else. And they saved their money, and then what they would do is buy the next motel, send the nephew to run it, and then buy the next motel. And this started happening in the early 70s, and when you fast forward today, 80% of all the motels in the US are under motel ownership.
Nobody likes the Bible is real because the Bible says that the Bible is real, and you better believe it because the Bible says you better believe it, or the Bible will send you to hell. The Bible.
I don't know if it's to do like I'm at work right now, 30 minutes before I clock in, because I live like 3 miles away, and the only prayer I have of actually getting here on time is taking a bus an hour earlier before I'm scheduled. And I don't got a car or want one because taxes. And I'm just thinking about, bro, I'm doing a 9 to 5 right now. Like, I'm working 9 to 5, and I make $28,000 a year. Even if I actually get an apartment off that, I barely feed myself off it. Let's say I save all of it up and put it into savings or some type of investment. Even then, that's nothing I'm gonna see for a long, long while. Because like that's pre-tax. Like that 28,000, that when I'm working my entire days away from, that is before the government says, okay, now we got to take 25% of everything you earn. Like, what the fuck, bro? I'm not surviving off this. Like, it's to the point where I'm really trying to figure what's working. Because unless you're like a crypto bro, or like you're really into stock market, but like this isn't. You're not. This doesn't mean anything. Like, you're not going to get nothing off of this. Like, at this point, I'm here to keep off my debt and own braces. But what the fuck am I supposed to do with 28,000 after a full year of my life? And that's if I save every single penny. Like, when you make that little money, you're really just working to keep the machine alive, not to live yourself. It's so fucked up to think about. As one of the lowest earners in this country, I'm also one of the most taxed group in this country. Where is the logic? Look, I'm not surviving off this. I can save every fucking dime. And if I were to make a psychotic choice to actually continue in this current field I'm in, maybe I can use that 28,000 next day to bounce check from check for the rest of my life, just barely make it into the next month.
Does anyone else have this borderline irrational fear of being seen as a creep? It's such a gross feeling, and it really makes me socially insecure. Being unable to grieve also sticks with you and can ruin you.
I think the reason people forget to say not all men when we're talking about the mass epidemic of men's violence against women is because the numbers have become so insane.
Just sign right here. Yep, on the dotted line. All right, cool. Here. And that should be all the paperwork. Congratulations. You know what, guys? I'm glad to be here with the New Orleans Pelicans. And
Listen, y'all, I'm a man, and I'm willing to admit when I'm asked at something. I will take accountability. So I'm coming to y'all to ask you now, what the fuck am I supposed to do on defense? Like, I genuinely don't know what I'm doing wrong, but there are some games where I literally cannot get a stop. Feel like I reach perfectly in the passing lane. My player slaps the ball out of bounds and they get it back. People are dribbling next to me. The ball is flying through my legs, which, it's an arcade game, so I could take that, but fuck. What does a man have to do to get a stop in an NBA 2K26? I'm coming to y'all for advice, so it's bad. Like, is there a certain level of pick dodger I need to have on to be able to walk through one of these fucking screens? And I'm not gonna lie, the contest is on and off. There's a lot of times I get good contest, and a lot of times I don't get any at all, so I'm fine with the risk reward of that. But what am I supposed to do on these screens? Is there a button I gotta hold? Is there a way I'm supposed to run? 2K claimed that they put blitz steals back in the game, but you rarely ever see them. I just need to know, is there a way to get them? So what I need from y'all is ratings that I'm supposed to have.
I would never be afflicted by being called cheap, to be honest, because I'm cheap as a motherfucker, right? I think spending $40 on a pillow is crazy, right? I think spending $300, $400 on some shoes is kind of crazy. Unless I really want the best, right? But you would never hit me asking nobody for money. You never had hit me ask for any type of when it comes to finance. So call me broke, call me, no, you can't come here. Or you won't get but you've never come be cheap all day.
Why is the gluten free crying or teary eyed? Mama.
The recent Professor Yang video kind of blew my mind because he said that Neanderthals and cave people back in the day, they weren't actually less smart than us. They actually were more smart than us. They just chose not to speak. Like, they could have written and they could have spoken, but they didn't want to, and instead they just drew on caves with limited oxygen in order to manifest more food. And they found that when they combined their cognitive abilities without speech or writing, that they could build the entire world essentially. And
the thing with Acho, yeah, like what, like this guy. That's another Texas guy though. Yeah, but he's not as like I don't like the arrogance on a lot of these guys too. That man had a cup of tea in the league, and they speak on the mentality of great players. How you supposed to become great? How you? What would you do in a situation where you're the best player on the team? The way they talk, never been the best player. You never walked through the situation before when the whole scout report is tailored to stop you. Been there before. You guys play defense, so it's a little different. But they know what time it is. When the whole scout report on you, you know how much pressure that is on a man.
I don't, JD. I don't. They let Troy do everything. They let Troy and Sean do everything. My job is to make sure that
I just see what I'm saying. So when you wake on the wake up, you got anxiety a day of a game. You gotta prepare for. You gotta prepare, man. It's a lot that goes into trying to being great every single day. So when people who never had to be that, speaking to the masses of people who take what you say as law. When you've never been in that situation, I'd like to be the guy to remind you that as guys actually been in that situation. You understand that on a level that you probably won't understand it. So let them dudes talk. So I had to let them know. I got to let a lot of these dudes know that because when you get that title and they hand you that check and you work for these Disney and Fox and all these big corporations, you really feel like you're bigger than what you are sometimes. And you get lost in that. I've been there. And somebody on that level who doesn't act that way, who respects all athletes and what they've done, they understand how hard it is to do what they do. I've got to just let you know, man, you coming at this a little different. I think you can help the community a little better. What you say in that position that you're in. You said something. No, I totally understand it. The thing with Acho. Yeah, like this guy. That's another.
Tell me how many men I've ever slept with is pointless, and I'm gonna lie.
Lying about your body count is more of a detriment to you than the person you're lying to. Let me explain why. The type of person that would ask you, like, how many bodies do you have, usually has been very sexually disciplined. Usually. I know there's those guys who've been slanging it everywhere, but wants a girl who hasn't been throwing it everywhere. Those guys are weird. Me and you both agree with that. You can't ask for something you can't provide at all. It just doesn't make sense. I mean, you can, it just doesn't make sense. That being said, if you're a Christian and you know the person you're dating doesn't like Christians, and they ask you, are you a Christian? Why would you lie to them to keep stringing them along, to keep liking you? You should instantly go, oh, okay, this isn't my type of person. We find different things valuable in life. I should tell them, yes, I'm a Christian. I'm a follower of Christ. That should swear to turn them off and y'all can go y'all separate ways. But instead you lie. It's interesting because a lot of times that just means you want the type of person that doesn't want you, and you're going to do whatever you're going to do to keep that person around. Not understanding that they are eventually going to keep that in the long run. And you're just going to waste both of your time. Because that question isn't solely to find out how many people you've slept with. The answer to that question tells a lot of people about your character. Okay? Do you want them to slowly find out because you're not going to change? Or do you want to just be straightforward? You get it over with. I'll never understand lying about your body count. You did it. It's who you are. You slept with 100 people. Go ahead and tell the truth. And if you can't keep track, just be like, I lost track. It's a lie. And let that man go. Let that woman go. Because contrary to popular belief, there are some women who don't like all this ultra used meat stick either. They'll leave you right where you at. If you say you've been slinging it since college and you're 30, you ain't slowed down at all. They'll leave you right where you at.
Yes, who? Oh my God. Can I help you? No, I'm so sorry. Oh my God, that's so embarrassing, sir. I'm sorry. I thought you were my grandpa. I didn't mean to startle you or anything. I'm just gonna walk away, okay? I'm sorry about that. Guess who? Oh.
We need to stop gender segregating society. Like, men and women need to start communicating with each other. Because one of the, long-standing kind of mimetic problems of, being a man is when you go pee, even if you, shake it off afterwards really well, there's always, a little dribble that gets in your pants. That's gross, right? And so I just started using toilet paper, right? I would, go pee in a stall, and I would just get some toilet paper and just wipe my wiener off, right? And I was talking to some, girl friends about that, and they were like, you don't, boys don't just, do that?
And I was like, what? No, it's not like a thing guys do. I'm like the only one who does it apparently. And they were like, oh, like when women pee, we wipe. Like we wipe our, like, you know, bits off so they don't get pee on them, right? And I was like, oh, what do you need to do? Like this innovation I came up with has been like a staple thing that women do this whole time. And it's like a problem that's affecting men all over the world where it's like, oh man, you know, there's just one of the fundamental unsolved issues of life. And no matter how hard you shake your wiener, you're always gonna have a little ability. And it's like, you gotta talk to women. You gotta start talking.
One of people's biggest fears is being homeless. They can't think of the idea that maybe one day, especially with this economy, they could potentially end up homeless. But being homeless is kind of like a wake-up call because there's a lot of people just like me living in their cars nowadays, and it's really just to have a life of freedom because that's more important than material possessions, in my opinion. And it's gotten to the point where the material life that America has created has been so expensive and hard to do basic things that people much rather sleep in their cars than engage and participate in the way that things are going. You know, it is in a sense a sign of boycotting, and it's what America has done till the end of time. When things aren't working for the people, they're going to do something about it.
You know what charity really is? It's a Band-Aid slapped over the place in society. It's already...
Let's talk about woman propaganda, which is a guy. Okay, I'm keying in. Debunking the internet's most viral feminist propaganda and an angry patriot media. This all feels like if I were building a parody account, oh my things I would say. All right, let's play the game. Are you for real? Yeah. Psych or no psych?
This and a godly woman. This nigga. Okay.
You gonna stab me over an order? You fucking idiot! Hey, Warrior. Excuse me, Warrior. I need 200 mouth pluggers and 200 double Ds. 200 mouth. No, it's because it's for a Puerto Rican event. Oh, Locos, the Gringos Locos? Yeah. 200 mouth pluggers and 200 double Ds. I don't know what the flip those are. Yes. 200 subs. You're gonna have to come back in probably 2 hours. 2 hours, boss? Yeah, because I gotta cook all the meat for that. I gotta cook all the food for that. So what can we do, boss? It's time to cook the food. When I read the Google reviews, it said that you guys are all champions, and I was expecting some champions. Right, yeah. Let me call her, bro. What'd you say? What'd you say, jackass? What'd you say to me? Tommy Tough Knuckles? Watch your mouth. Hey, you're gonna take. Hey, come back here right now, asshole. Hey, come back. Yes. Come here. Come on, do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. You gonna stab me over an order? You fucking idiot. I'm stabbing for you fucking idiot. Hey, call them right now. Yep. Call them, Karen. You said what, Mr. Clean? You don't fuck nothing. I'm at work right now. Excuses. I'm at work. Oh, she's gonna hold us hostage? What the fuck? You're holding us. Call your mom and ask her to. You call your mom. No, you call your mom. Tell me. You gonna stab me over an order? You fucking idiot. Shake that shit. I just know it's moving. I just know it. I knew it. I just know it's moving. He's literally checking. Thank you for the breaking saw. Everyone, give him to his goal. Hey, no, it's jiggling. Hey, no, I can't do it here. It was jiggling. Shake that shit.
I may not have balls, but I've handled.
You're all.
I may not have balls, but I've handled literally hundreds of them. So that makes me a little bit more qualified than you on the topic. Your nuts stink because they're hairy. Your hair follicles trap bacteria.
You're all going to die. Didn't mean to remind you of it, but it is on your schedule. Yes, probably won't happen when you want. Usually comes along when you're not expecting. Generally, you have your stamp collection out, you know.
No?
No. Just want a little time to put away your hinges, you know. No. There's a time to die, and it's okay, you know. It's really okay.
Nobody wants to die. Nobody. Well, you know, most people don't want to die. Nobody wants to die. Boy, if you think being sick is no fun, dying is really a pain in the ass. Nobody wants to die. People don't mind being dead. Being dead is great. But getting dead. Nobody wants to get dead. You're all going to die. Didn't mean to remind you of it, but it is on your schedule. Yes. Probably won't happen.
Do you feel like there's a point where we should start caring about people over money?
Get your little dick out my house. What? And you broke his phone. Get your little dick out.
I'll get for it.
Yo, there's this. Actually, that was traumatic.
Good job. You win the prize.
Yo, remember, I always used to hear those stories about someone coming up financially, and then like their family starts like asking them for money and like things. And in my mind, I was like, yeah, my family wouldn't do that. Like they know better. But lo and behold, like I remember when I got approved to stay in this apartment, they're like, oh, like you can buy us all food, and I'm like, okay, like I understand like the family like bonding aspect of it, but I'm like, it's crazy that I'm celebrating this thing, and now I'm purchasing you guys stuff. Mind you, they picked like lunch and dinner, and so I'm like, okay, like fine, whatever, but like kind of crazy. And now like my mom will like call me and like ask me, but without asking for things. It's just like. Nah, my thing is, I don't know. I guess I'm kind of like a black sheep because my mom always got money from like my sisters. Like they would give her money for no reason. Never understood that, but like they would do it, and like they would get money from her, which again doesn't really help for me. Like usually I'm like, okay, my money's my money, your money's your money. Like let's keep it that way. Like now things are being asked of me. I'm just like yeah, like cool. Like thumbs up. Like I'm not trying to say the L word. Like I really care for you guys a lot, but like stop asking me for money, bro. Like come on. Like I got my own life. Remember, I always hear those stories about someone coming up financially, and then like they're.
You know, my question is for you. You got paid and you earned it. Why don't you buy the young guy some stuff to put on his damn wall? Because you got all these nice ass paintings. He got just regular white walls. Come on, man. If you're going to be a vet, lead by example, man. Buy that man something to put on the wall.
Listen, let me tell you something. Thank you, Chuck.
Number 3 pick.
Number 3 pick. He got, did you have demons on his chest? Hey, I know they did. They're going to make sure he all right. Hey, he's still like in the dorm room right now, don't he?
It does look like a dorm room. Get a TV, man.
Man, I have a TV, Shaq. It's right over there.
Nice.
Like that, man. Yeah, who bust your ass, man? I mean, as far as a defender, you don't care that people scoring you, but who outside of like Kobe and shit that gave you a tough night with they Jenkins?
A lot of people don't know this, man. It's funny you was saying about the light-skinned cats. Yeah. Because normally when I run up on the light-skinned cat, for sure, I'm trying to pump the shit out of him. That's a fact. So it's funny that being a light-skinned guy, you know that. So this specific guy, Kevin Martin. He had an unorthodox shot. Yeah. He gets to the foul line. Every time he comes to the rim, he talking and I used to be like, shut up in the game. Like, I used to just be on his head. And it was like, then
Yeah, who bust your ass, man? I'm saying he didn't want to be the All-Star. So I got traded with, what's the name? Kevin Martin used to say he didn't want to be the All-Star. So he would, if I got too many points, I'm like, make the All-Star team.
He said he wanted that time to be spent with himself, you know what I mean, and his family. So
no, but if you really go watch Kevin Martin play, that nigga scored 20 points in the first quarter and then wouldn't score. He scored like 2 the rest of the game. It used to be crazy. He scored all his points in the first quarter. He was a fucking bucket. Yeah, like his Kevin Martin was cold. That's because people used to always say he had empty stats because they'd be like, oh, he only killed at the beginning of the game. Like he's non-existent in the fourth. People used to say that all the time.
yeah, because they was losing like a motherfucker.
Yeah, he was in some sad locations, unfortunately. Yeah, they feel like he non-existent in the fourth, but he averaged 20 points a game. And it used to be all like he had, for legit, he averaged like 8 or 9 points in the first quarter.
But for you, he's a special talent, and that jump shot was ugly than a motherfucker.
That shit was one of the weakest looking jump shots I ever seen. That shit was cash fucking money, efficient as hell. Got that shit off on anybody around. Like,
did he make the All-Star team at least once?
I don't even know. I don't think he did.
Oh, okay.
I know he averaged 20. What was his like career high? 24.6.
What year is that? If you want to be asking.
Oh wait,
Ain't averaging nothing. No way, boy.
he was a bucket. Kevin Moore used to say he didn't want to be the.
I got traded with what's the name? Kevin Martin.
Damn, that's a name.
That's a name too.
That's a name.
Kevin Martin was like he was a beast. He used to look up at his stats and he used to be like, he'll look up, it'll say it's like the second quarter and say he got like 19 points. He'll look up and be like, I got too many points. I'm sitting there like, what? What you mean you got too many points? He's like, I got too many points. If I keep scoring, then they gonna make me an all-star. I want my time to myself. And I'm sitting there like, damn.
That's some real shit, though.
That's the realest shit I've ever heard.
That's some real shit.
He used to be like, fuck that. I'm not scoring anymore. Like, I don't want to score. I don't want to score anymore. I used to sit there like, what?
Yeah, because when you become the main guy, you got a lot of obligations.
Boy, playing beside
KD
and Russ, and he looking at his stats, and he's like, nah, I'm good. And he know he can go get. Yeah, he like, I'm chilling. He know he can go get 30 if he
was a bucket.
He averaged 15 beside these motherfuckers. Yeah, I'm sitting there like, what? I got traded with Wisconsin.
39 points in 28 minutes. I mean, that's remarkable. I mean, I don't know.
Kevin Moore used to say
39 points in 28 minutes. I mean, that's remarkable. I mean, I don't know. I know you're aware of this, but Jerry, this kid's missed only 4 shots in the last 2 games.
Kevin Moore used to say this is when KD became the best player in the world to me because he started going crazy. This when
Hey, people be like 0 for 12 over here. There's a bad luck going on here, bro.
no girl ever beat me one-on-one on my mama. Girl beat me one-on-one, bro. I swear to God, I'd never pick up a basketball again. I first got niggas try to say she could beat me. She was like, you not even that good. I was like, girl, look, you can't score on UConn.
I don't think no WNBA player could beat any NBA player, though.
Hell no.
So Asia Wilson can't beat nobody in the NBA.
No. That might get spooked. Not one.
That's top WNBA player is not beating the 12th man.
Not she's not beating in the G League. She's not beating in college. Alright. He would not score a point on Bronny, bro. Bro, he would beat her 20-0, bro. Bryce James would beat her 20-0. He's 10 times more athletic than her. He can do everything better than her. She a girl, bro. She a hooper, but no girl ever beat me.
We are here at day 2 of training camp with Jeff Teague. Jeff, yesterday was the first day. Today is the second day. What did you do last night?
Went to bed. Got me something to eat. Went to bed. Watched a little home network, HGTV. You ever see Jeremy Lin come back to King Martin? At one point, Jeremy Lin had dreads. And he was like,
do I need to remind this damn boy that his last name
get it like he had this great response, and it was so politically correct. He was like, but it's crazy that you have Chinese letters on your fingers. On your arm. It was fine. It was so good. He did it very respectful.
Hey, it's all good. You don't have to like my hair and definitely entitled to your opinion. Actually, I legit grateful when you shared it, to be honest. At the end of the day, I appreciate that I have parents and you have Chinese tattoos because I think it's a sign of respect. As minorities, the more we appreciate each other's culture, the more we influence mainstream society. Thanks for everything you did for the Nets and who has your post on my wall growing up.
It was so respectful, but
with all due respect, you do a shot.
Yeah.
Still.
So he didn't want to be the all-star. I got too many points.
See that post where someone is like, oh, I used to be really religious as a teenager because I felt like I was feeling the Holy Spirit when I went to church and they played worship music. But then I went to a concert and realized that feeling was just the feeling of listening to music. I think a lot of right-wing Christian hypocrisy is because they want a monopoly. You know, it's like, how come you're against helping poor people when the Bible says to help poor people? And part of that is because they're just a bunch of greedy hypocrites that hate the poor. But part of it is that they want the church to be the only thing that poor people have when it comes to getting help. You know, they want government government-funded social programs slashed so that the church-funded social programs that proselytize are like the only option available. Like a lot of the features of Christianity are just exceptionalist versions of normal things. You know, exceptionalist versions of music, exceptionalist versions of very basic morals, exceptionalist versions of, you know, community.
I asked my SP for $35 million. $30 because they see the contract. You signed for $20 million. That don't mean you just got 35 M's. Right there, but nobody understands that. So when they see everybody get these big contracts, they think, who asked you for 35 M's? I don't even want to see it. I can't do it. I can't do it. What's the move someone else straight up? Yeah. Fire M. Oh dang. Does it bother you that fans are able to look up the money y'all get? No, it don't bother me. That goes back to trying to figure out people's intentions when they come around you, but I don't let nobody in my inner circle anyway, so if people want to look up, see that I'm a young rich nigga, yeah, they come with them DMs, shit. I asked my
Genetics are real, right? Surgery is great, but it can't fix a horribly injection days. That's why my surgery is the most anticipated thing on the internet. That's why I get spammed every day. I literally get 50 DMs a day. When surgery, when surgery. Because people want to know how it works on a good-looking person. Nobody cares about subhumans going to LTNs. Nobody gives. Been there, done that. How about me going to Chad? All right, that's something that's interesting. Genetics are real, right? Surgeries. Are you gay?
No.
You're not gay. There's a right here.
Okay.
You're gay? All right. You can just give me your best gay voice.
Yeah, like that.
I think it's crazy that caring about your looks is considered like shallow, and it's a trait that we demonize people for, especially women, because it's like we live in a society where beauty is everything, right? It's currency. It's the jobs you get.
Yeah, I just need, well, total we need like 2,000 pieces, so I need 2,000 pepperonis. And then I need half cheese. Yeah. Okay, I need some artists.
I don't have jokes.
I'm not joke, okay? I'm trying to get a pizza, man.
Not 2,000, okay?
Why can't you do 2,000, man? Y'all Pizza Hut, man. I have a party, man.
Bro, I ain't got time to play with your jokes. I got other things.
I'm trying to get a pizza, man.
Okay.
Let me get a pizza, man. Damn.
Man, I can't do that. I don't even have 20 pizzas, period. So how do you expect me to do even 80?
Okay, why are you
Take me out of business for the night?
I'm trying to get it before I get the party. Everybody just graduated, man. At least give me at least 400, man.
I don't have it, bro.
Okay, give me.
I literally just. What are you gonna get? 20.
And then, how many drinks can you get? Can you at least give me 500 Mountain Dews? Dude, I get
This is a sticks and stones case. Do you see the rocks? I can see you. This is a sticks and stones case. Do you see the rocks? I can see you.
Say it again.
It's broken or what?
Why you say that?
It just sounds broke. I don't know.
Sound broke? So who?
Huh?
I don't know. What you say?
You don't think that sounded broke when you just did that?
No, it's solid.
What's your name?
Why you didn't know my name?
I mean, you're delivering a package to a business. I need to know.
Calm down, buddy. For real.
I'm not upset, bro. What are you talking about?
Chill out, jackass.
There's 10 people out here who just heard you throw a box that made a bunch of noise.
But I'm not worried about 10, 12, 20 people. I'm worried about me and you.
I'm just saying you're supposed to do stuff.
I'm not going to do what?
Bro, you just heard that. It doesn't matter.
No, but what else you then? Tell me how to. What did he say? He said, fuck you. Oh, this don't mean nothing to me.
Bro, I don't care either.
What else you then? What you about to get yourself into? It's a one-on-one. What's up? Why you gotta jump? It's a one-on-one. He said, oh, excuse me. Oh, you told him a jackass. He's a man, right? He's a man. I'm talking to this jackass.
The transformation of this man always gets me. This is what he looked like when I first started seeing him, like on my FYP. And I see the go of him eating. Does he have a brother that's smaller? I have to follow after this because I saw like a video, like he looks feet. He was talking about his mom trying to get him in something else. Maybe it's not the same guy, but this was a transformation. He ate. The transformation of the. It's Thursday.
You guys let me know if I'm losing my mind or not. Because, like, I'll just do it. Okay. I'm nervous now.
I don't know. Like, I feel like it sounds kind of similar. You guys let me know if I'm losing my mind or not. Because, like, I'll just do it. Okay. I'm nervous now.
Someone sent me his post. She said, I love telling men that punch walls during fights and put their hands on women are hella DL. A straight man knows better. If you even have the urge to hit a woman, you are a gay man in the closet. It's funny, in the caption, she says, if you got a problem with my post, I'm just going to assume you're DL. You know, this is just more proof of the whole DL witch hunt becoming just a very, very aggressive form of homophobia. Like, she straight up said, straight men know better. If you even thought about hitting a woman, you are a gay man. The other thing I said at the very beginning of all of this is, I'm like, you guys are saying that these DL men are just like men who, like, cheat on women and sleep with men on the down low, right? But eventually, what you're going to start doing is shaming men for being in the closet when they aren't harming anybody. Which is textbook homophobia that when the wrong quote saying, if you're gay, you don't tell anyone you're not trustworthy. Like, I don't know how people make posts like this and don't get called out by literally like everyone for just villainizing gay men. Because the thing is, some would argue that hitting a woman is bad enough. Like, being someone who commits DV is bad enough. There's nothing, there's no like underlying like, ooh, they're doing it because of this, ooh, they have this motive, blah, blah, blah. Like, that, but you're trying to insult them by calling them gay. Like, seriously, people who are committing DV, like, you're like, I want them all to see this and know that I put them gay. Like, does that not sound insane to you? Someone sent me a post, she said, I love telling men that.
Okay, I'm convinced there are only two kinds of people in this world. People with a phone alarm like mine, look at this. Okay, there's mine. And then another group of people whose are like this. Okay, show me your alarm. Why? Okay, pull it up. Look at this. What in the world? I like to press snooze in my sleep. Okay, I'm convinced there are only two kinds of people in this world. People with a phone alarm like mine, look at this. Okay, there's mine. And then another group of people whose are like this. Okay, show me your alarm. Why? Pull it up. Look at this. What? I like to press snooze in my sleep. Okay, I'm convinced there are only two kinds of people in this world.
Mosquito! Oh my god, that shit was sucking me up. Like, oh my god, what the fuck? You could have got.
Like, no, this shit seemed like they were saying I'm built weird. Like, I don't know, explain it.
Like, lift your shirt up.
Lift my shirt up?
Yeah. Does he have abs, you
I
guys?
saw the whole bill.
She fucking wear them out. Do I breathe? Who the fuck is this? Hurry up, man. Do I breathe? Emily Angster. I think I cut it too short. Do I breathe? Emily Angster.
Yeah, next time I did a muscle up, I could. I did a muscle up.
Did you crack that?
What'd you say at the end of that sentence?
Did you crack that?
No.
If you get a muscle up, I'll suck her.
Jeez, shit for the camera.
But that was because he deserved it, and I wasn't really even in a position to do that either. Like I wasn't established. This is maybe my second, third year in the league, but Mo was just a bitch, and so I got, yeah. We gonna beat that out, yo. We gonna beat that out. No.
what he's articulating at this conference with other property developers is a view that I think a lot of people in that even ownership at least have about exactly this awakening that's happened post-COVID, right? That people have this sort of idea that like they want to be treated with dignity, they want fairness. This is him saying we need unemployment to rise to knock the arrogance out of these workers. Take a listen. We need to see unemployment rise. Unemployment has to jump 40-50% in my view. We need to see tightening the economy. We need to remind people that they work for the employer, not the other way around. We need to remind people they work for the employer, not the other way around. What do you think of that?
I think it's disgusting. And it's, hard to believe that you have that kind of mentality among the ruling class in the year 2023. This is the richest country in the history of the world, and yet we still have 60%. 60% of our people living paycheck to paycheck. People can't afford housing. People can't afford healthcare. They can't afford childcare. They can't afford to send their kids to college. And when these guys are saying, hey, this is all great, working classes in disarray, let's have more unemployment, we can get richer and richer, make them more and more desperate. That is the kind of greed and arrogance that the UAW and unions all over this country are standing up to. I applaud them, and I would hope that
empty slogans and cute jingles, lawyers love to act like they care. They back it up. Hi, I'm Mark Breyer.
And I'm Alexis Breyer. We're
One person.
Motherfuckers get big when that shit is over. It's not a one person thing. It's good, Chris. Damn, Double J, I'm sorry to hear that. What the fuck is happening? Second person to hear about having some crazy ass shit. What is going on, bro? And what they got to do was the Double J, what's the approach? Got 4 parties in, needed for them packs. Good luck. Good luck, bro. See, this says he praised it. It's a festival. If it's a festival, remember, they don't typically announce that shit at 4 o'clock. They announce that shit later on tonight. Rudy sold the party. Well, that's the thing, Lakers. You're the one that fucked up putting Rudy on the party. Having an appointment Monday to get all the info, gotcha. D-Star was good. Why that on go burn? So I'm saying, bro, you don't want to make the decision of putting the sugar on your shit, bro. Double bad. Yeah, the KD was like 3.6 mil MT, grad. Like 3.6 million, bro. I threw I had 3.7 or whatever. I threw all of it at it thinking I wasn't gonna win that shit. They were going for like 4 mil. I got it. I had to pull my rock. When the playoff basket never again. Oh, Jeremy. Oh, Jeremy, you deserve to get banned. Even if it's late, like on the info, and you suspension on yourself, you should still get banned for it. Taking Brody gets played off the floor in the playoffs on your slip. No. Yeah, we got the KD. Keep it open. He definitely not worth all that if he's going to tell you that right now. It was not once. You took him twice. Yeah, he should get double banned. He should get IP banned. He can't even make another account and come into my stream. IP banned and shit. See the KD go from 4.9 yesterday with only 1 lead. You see what I mean? Like, what the fuck? 1.5 million T, no money spent. $3 on the fan. No, that's the thing about you, Jeremy. We know you're a charitable guy, bro. You remember that to my stream? You like to donate to FanDuel, as if they need it. But that's just the kind of person you are, and that's why we respect you. That's why we've come to cherish you on this channel. Like, you're that guy. You're that giving person, bro. You're that guy that puts Rudy over on your fucking playoff slips. You're that guy. What up, Jeff? Harden ended for 990 with no ledges. Damn, for under a mil. You know what's good? Damn, for under a mil, it's fine. I pay up to like 1.5 for Harden. I'm not even gonna lie. Even though he doesn't have grade 6, to be honest. What up, Lex? for anything other than blocks is crazy, dude. I wouldn't even take him for blocks because he might not even get that shit off of him getting played off that floor in the playoffs. All right, I'll take the under on some shit. Trade her, yeah, he went out the game yesterday and shit. I had him on the slip, they voided that shit. Brady like hell. It was a little bit chill. It was a little bit cold in here, bro. I just joined Jeremy's putting Brody on the playoff slip. What the fuck? Talk to him, ask him this. If you know anything about playoff slips, go ahead, bro. Shame him. What up, boy? Says he got gifted, big dog. Yeah, same thing in the Matthew. One guard Max LeBron wild them exchange for an event and thoughts. Let's see. Let's see. I don't even know. We didn't know we're getting an event. It was just a pack drop with maybe some challenges like for the weekend or we don't know. We don't know what to expect. You getting cooked on the elbow, we taking Owens now, he plays for himself. I love beating, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. Some of my best hits. Some people love me coming to yeah. You get KD on the 3-point.
When's the announcement?
After 3.6. Only friends with Ben is small. I'm offensive, but I do know that is that idea. You tell him, man. You tell him, bro. What's the announcement? In 7 minutes. People in Tennessee, you gotta show them. Timothy State, Gatlinburg, it's Gatlinburg. You had State of Nashville, and Knoxville. And we went to the game on Resource, so got another one. What am I missing? What up, Benzo? What are you wearing? Hey, man. What are you wearing, bro? You have a big ass tag on you. You look like you're going to Antarctica, bro. Damn. Yeah, that's nice. I mean, you're definitely not going to be fucking. I mean, I don't know. The camera can see. Don't be doing no this shit. Holy shit, bro. That's cool, bro. Yeah, it's for Canada. It's for Canada. Lord have mercy. That's an Eskimo? Straight up out the evil, bro.
The
Yeah,
fuck?
it fits big. No. What up, Tyson? She got that shit on, though. That shit is from Canada. We want to go to Canada. She's already mine.
I do not have all these tags. Why does it give me so many tags? Screen domination. 15 per mode?
Like I said, but it was 60% of the voting, and it was crazy, and it felt old and shit.
My dumb ass.
Yeah, they voided Trey last night, and my slip would have hit, but guess what happened? That the NBA stat fixed Jared Allen, they took away like a rerun or some shit, and then instead of being 24, the line was at 23.5. He had 24, so I hit it. They put it back down to 23, and my shit was funny. It's good, James. It's gonna be in the upper 30s tonight. Damn, dog. I wish it was cold over here like that. I mean, I'm sure it's gonna be a little bit more chilly tonight until the sun goes down. But let me see. Orlando probably kind of fire. I wonder what company got here. Oh, right now it's 80 degrees over here. Tonight it drops to 63 in the morning, 62 degrees in the morning. We got 61 on Saturday. It's the coldest it's gonna hit is 61. Woke up freezing your ass off. And someone trying to tell these dudes we get like 70 degrees, 69 degrees in the morning, and it's fucking cold out here. Yeah, no, wow. What up, Mario? be 61 when you get off work. And these slips for tonight, I placed a couple of long shots. Nothing realistic, to be honest. I don't have no faith in any of the slips I placed. I'm just trying to hit so I can open packs for tomorrow for y'all. So, we'll see. No Norm, so JV a lock. Is he starting though? Is JV starting? In Vegas, you know, gambling it's gotta be it's always in Vegas after because it doesn't count as a regular season game. So they do like the finals in Vegas. It's that final game or whatever. Plus, like sports betting is not dependent on being in Vegas. That's just what they do it. It's like a neutral ground. There's no home court advantage. You can bet on any game anyway, so it's like you don't gotta be in Vegas. What else, Saffron? You think half blocks? If it's an event, it'll be half blocks. But I think it's too early for half blocks. I know you pick Vegas for that has FanDuel. I got Hard Rock, which is essentially the same shit. FanDuel is
What's the difference between the Hall of Fame box and the normal box?
I have Hard Rock, so that's how I hit yesterday. I took like alternate unders on total game scores for 4 legs on that shit. I've been grinding college football 26 roads to glory lately. What's the difference between a Hall of Fame box and a normal box? You get guaranteed stuff. Everything on the Hall box is unsellable. You get like badges and shit. Then you get a note. You gotta be in the Discord. I post in the Discord when I go live, or you gotta follow me on Twitter. And you got the bell icon turned on right to get notified. YouTube be stacking. People with mics are more people with mics are more mates with one than the players are because the league already has top players. The difference is one people think 6th grade. People with mics. What up, Gabe? If the promo strong, you stay in line till 8 to see if there's a promo. Till 8.
You saw the top rep on Xbox bought Pink Diamond Wimpy and put 31 legend badges on him?
50 gifted. I'm 50 gifted. I'm still on till 8. Oh, fuck. Till 8 is a whole league, bro. I'm gonna go down MyTeam page. Yeah, you gotta get some rich motherfucker in here, bro. We getting Braun. Let's see, I'm thinking a KP, a PG, a LeBron. Let's see. At what time is the first NBA game tonight? Michael Jordan, Cooper Flag, bro. Michael Jordan, Cooper Flag, and then the rest is trash. We got fucking MJ and Cooper Flag, bro. They made it small forward though. They got Cooper. There's gotta be an event for sure. But Diamond Gal. Chills is the name of the promo. Chills. Damn, I want that Cooper. I want that MJ, bro. Damn, I want both of them shits, bro. I want both, bro. I ain't even going front. That is cold, bro. I want both of them shits. Coop is small forward. He would run over by Glenn. I run Coop over Glenn. No Dyson. Tyrese Halliburton and then Yao Ming. Brianna Stewart. Definitely a hot box incoming. Damn, dog. They gonna make that LeBron an event, huh? I want that MJ and that Cooper Flag, though. Fuck. I don't know if I still need to get Cooper Flag. In 3 hours, in 4 hours. They announced that shit at 8, so in 4 hours, we know if an event's coming. So he's like, PG, nah, I'm running him no matter what, bro. He's 6'9", he's running no problem. Glenn is 6'2", he's running that straight off the bench. He's definitely running the flag. By KD, I'm gonna hold on to him. See how the packs go on, because I would love to have the flag and KD my small forward position would be set. If I pull MJ, I could even slide KD to the backup, Scotty to the 3 starting, and MJ at the 2, and then I have Rip and KD off the bench. Like, no matter what I'm set. No matter what I'm set. Yeah, that Cooper Flag fire. KD was 3.6 on one. It was a lot, bro. Yeah, if we're getting an event, it'll be announced at 8 o'clock. But now, remember, they were doing that shit they were doing the 8 o'clock announcements for like Hotbox and shit. So maybe they don't wait. Check the head, take a hidden. Hidden Michael Jordan, maybe look for him. And Cooper Flag don't even have one, right? So 96 overall MJ. This is like Rick MJ, so they changed it. Like this young MJ on the ship. You got an 83, no, that's good enough. That's gonna get the job done. 83, that's good enough, bro. You got a smooth ass stuff for 83, it's good enough on MJ, bro. Because you have with the coach moves too, and then the shooting, you get 90s. So you the MJ nice, bro. I gotta try out moves. Let me see what my character I haven't even seen that problems like this. We jump a fire, let me see. Let me see the six. Okay. DC escape. He gotta be behind the back. He gotta be at least 6'9". He gotta be behind the back, bro. Let me see who's on it.
Three half boxes and a TD hidden gem. You think they're not gonna open packs now?
He got a lower it.
30% slide.
Yeah, it's an 81. This pay down will have a
Did you just say like an hour ago?
85 or 86 Grego. Yeah.
Oh,
back actually. You don't have a 90 to 95 driving done for sure. I'm thinking 90. I mean, if they lowball him on the driving done, it'll still be an 80. I mean, sorry.
Should I?
The lowest driving done you know, is a 85.
I was about to say, I'm not going up the line an hour, but.
Damn, I'll escape behind the back, bro. He's gonna be good as fuck, bro. Normal leader going right is decent. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I need this. Yeah, I need this, bro.
They announced the event like 1 or 2 hours after the leagues, so like we'll see around 6ish if there's an event probably.
He's not gonna go. How much I think was 5 mil? 5 mil minimum or 4 mil on some KD shit?
There's gotta be, because that's like terrible looking.
It'll be expensive. 7 I think he's a 6'9" small forward. 4.4.
Hopefully VC's juice is here again for Halloween. I sure they gave out like 75K just for trick or treating around the neighborhood.
Good dunk package still. I like
just the troll. Yeah, if there's not an event, they're really like punishing y'all for that profit over for the players over profit. That would be crazy. Like that drop is not good.
Oh yeah, you gonna be able to get
And the drop not being what that drop is.
What I love about fall is how the warmth of a home becomes even more enhanced.
But there's gotta be an event. I just don't see like what the event's gonna be. Is it gonna be exactly like last year with the event? You're just gonna have to play dumb breakout.
A pink diamond Michael Jordan, a pink diamond Cooper Flag, Breonna Stewart, and then a diamond again.
They thought they were doing something with Jordan. I don't know. Who was asking for him? Literally, everybody was saying Bron.
And you definitely need the parlays to hit it. Yeah, I'm opening. That's my opening. That's as far as I go, man. You have Alley. Oops. Okay. We gonna see what's what. We gonna see what's what. I mean, they gotta be dropping. Now we wait exactly. Now we wait for the reveal. Now we wait. We need free content. Yeah, we do. Some new moments cards. We should be getting some new moments cards as well. I wonder what we're gonna get though. Is this pack drop worth ripping? That's completely up to you guys, man. You know how pack odds are. You're gonna rip this shit with the worth it in the first place. You know. Let's see if they announce some shit. Imagine they give us off boxes and you get these big diamonds guaranteed. Whatever.
Yellow has 25 speed, bro. Like what?
Good team, bro. What a bonus. I want to know who's ripping tomorrow. Who's ripping tomorrow? And who's not? I know who's not. You know Chris is not ripping. But who is? Who's ripping? Wow. Missed opportunity. I would have gone up 10 so right there. That's crazy.
No bullshit. Hey, that's bad, dude. Cooper Flag's probably gonna be like the highlight of that drop.
It's good, Alex. Maybe double the odds in an event. That's good, right? I don't think they're gonna double the odds, man. Better be an event that cars don't move you at all. If the sun goes up tomorrow, I'm red. Damn, Chris. But what do you expect? The end of the world? Why wouldn't it? Or are you just trying to say that you're a fucking pack addict and you're ripping no matter what? I didn't put that. I don't want that. That's exactly your opponent. I know.
That's crazy. Got run around Halloween, but yeah, usually we have a good run by now though. For sure. Last year we had that run. Day one. The best part of the year for a
Well, you just want to stay there, you're a fucking jackass. What? See how something ever back up. Let's go. Go, bro. Peace on that man. Some love, man. Let me get some dubs in the chat one time. Hey, man. I need to dunk some off him. I need to dunk some off him, man. Ew, bro. Thank you, bro. Love that shit, man. I'm gonna update the social account now. Put it at 30. Yes, sir, bro. That's all for. I'm sorry. So what happened to Drake? What's the injury though? He said, "Wait on the gifted. Wait on the gifted is crazy, bro. This is the worst thing from this channel. I need motherfuckers like this to like siege fixes from my streams." It's a knee sprain. Damn, bro.
Be talking the same shit if you're in the middle. Also, he knows it's protected too. So he can go out there and talk his shit, say whatever the hell he wants to do, and then he knows he has backup at the end of the day. Now, he's not gonna be talking the same shit if you're in the middle of the street or whatever the fuck. No. Like, that's what guys are doing this thing.
That is what I'm trying to.
I just feel like one, Tyrese also he knows it's protected too. So he can go out there.
I saw you sent it. I saw you sent it. You sent it in the text. If they drop LeBron via events, I mean, it's gonna be extremely hard to. It's gonna be so expensive. Good dunk. Good dunk. Good dunk. Yeah, bug. You didn't see it. You with the pumpkins, man. Promo thoughts? I really want that Cooper flag. Cooper flag's gonna be really fucking good. It's gonna be fun. He's got a good jumper, good behind the back, 6'9", really good player model. You're gonna be able to slash, you're gonna defend. Cooper flag's gonna be a super elite card. Now let's wait to see what's the festival or event or whatever they're gonna do for Halloween. How much you think for Coke? 3 to 4 mil, easy. Opening packs, yeah, we got 450 KBC going up. OJ Gillespie, he donated last night. Okay, this headball might be the worst promo of all time. Why, you don't even own the game? Look, it's on sale for $45 right now. You should buy it now, Ricky. Now is the time for you to purchase the game. Ricky, tomorrow we are company. We are. That's it, bro. I can no longer put my channel through this hiatus, man. I can't do this to myself. I got a family, bro. I got a family, bro. We need free content, yeah, we do. Some new moments cards too. We should be getting some new moments cards as well. Is this pack not worth every? That's completely up to you guys, man. You know how pack odds are. You're gonna rip it if you don't get shit. Was it worth it in the first place? You know. Well, we'll go forward if you though.
Camel, but yeah, yes.
Is this pack not worth ripping? That's completely up to you guys, man. You know how pack odds are. You're gonna rip it if you don't get shit. Was it worth it in the first place? You know. Let's see if they announce some shit. Imagine they give us off boxes and you can get these big diamonds guaranteed or whatever. Indeed, but I want to know who's ripping tomorrow. Who's ripping tomorrow? And who's not? Oh, I know who's not. We know Chris is not ripping. But who is? Who's ripping?
36 minutes on them.
Is this pack not worth ripping? That's completely no. Oh, what got 17? Got taken. Sigma. I'm from the land of Arabian Nights in fourth grade while the girls belly danced behind me. Independence public school in Ohio was crazy back then. That's funny. I remember in sixth grade doing some fucking.
Get hooked up on everyday spending with Cash App offers.
It's sneakers. No, I'm not a sneakerhead like that. Like, I like sneakers, but I'm not a sneakerhead. You belly dancing sixth grade? Who said that? Streets do not need that shit from me, bro. I can go on Swag and Tim the Tapman and make merch, man. I got it, bro. I can watch them dudes deal with those taxes. I got it, bro. Really? Sigma.
Play shooting guard. So he could be like, he's not offensively anything special. Better shot. I'm taking T-Mac. T-Mac shot is 6 this year. T-Mac's not better than Pippen or Dr. J, but he's way better than MJ. T-Mac has good defense. T-Mac has like a shot that's easy to find. Like a better shot than MJ. T-Mac shot is better. Like, it is better. Not doing stick. He did shoot with the stick, but I actually shot it with the stick earlier. But I can see it yesterday. It was crazy. Obviously, you're getting Pippen or Dr. J over T-Mac, though. Like, they're significantly better than him. But it's like T-Mac is levels over MJ.
About like the fireball.
That's all I'm saying.
How did you bring it up Hall of Fame? Why in the world would you want to use MJ on Hall of Fame? You know, Hall of Fame anyway. Why would you use MJ on Hall of Fame? MJ better than me. I'm saying. He was a 50 block shorter with a slow shot. Like, I like MJ's not that good. But maybe I said it, maybe leaders weren't like ridiculous. I could keep 3-point leaders. MJ, maybe I could see the vision. Why you might want MJ leader was like he didn't play that style. So like, why are you using Michael Jordan? If you use an MJ, he's not gonna suck. Because MJ can still play game, but he's not gonna do. He's not going to be worth his price tag goes for. He's not going to be top. Barely make top 5, or maybe not even in top 5. I don't think Cooper Flag is anything that's going to be a headline. Yeah, I don't think it's nothing with Paul George. And with Paul George, I would play him with a lot of I like y'all literally, bro. Anyone I have heard so many people literally trash Andy Kawhi the same time as why he doesn't the block. I don't know if you agree that statement, but I have heard a lot of people say it. You're gonna use MJ with a 50 block at your shooting guard when you can buy a T-Mac. Why in the world would you use MJ over T-Mac and Dr. J or Scotty Pippen? You have the fun. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? And that's my question. Got it behind the back. Exactly. So why in the world you want to use MJ? Why in the world? And I don't think MJ is going to be bad. Because MJ the Cardinals aren't bad. They never play bad. They always get used for something. It's like, be a better Wiggins. Worse, like, he's got a better jumper. He gets talking about fade like back after the pass. Man, we give it up, man. Or that was the fade end all. Fade's not end all. Like fade. Like LeBron don't have a fade. He's way better than Michael. He's way better than Michael Jordan. LeBron is way better than Michael Jordan. He don't even have a fade. Way better than him. It's like not even close. My goodness, hey. Right. You're telling me LeBron with that big player model, but fast release, running Cooper Flag over LeBron.
Wrong person, dickhead.
LeBron's gonna have maxed out defense. Flag over LeBron. You had a limited fund, you're taking Cooper Flag. Get that with a straight face, you're taking Cooper Flag. Here to say that with a straight face, you're taking Cooper Flag. Okay, I'm out. Start gassing up a mid-M check. I ask you a simple question. Why would you use MJ over T-Mac, LeBron, and MJ? I ask a simple question. Why would you use them over? Okay, you say leader, T-Mac, and all of them lead. Well, are you leading with everybody? Because when I play you, you literally lead. You're leading with with Glenn Rice. You're not leading with everybody. Well, no, you're not leading with everybody. I just missed that shot. Are you serious? That's a fact. Give me that's a straight line. Like a straight line. Team is so bad. Not give up. Dynamic goal. Oh my god. That dynamic goal is freaking hard. Like, yo. Like, why they make it too fast breaks? Like, why they make it too fast breaks? Like, this is AIDS. Can't, like, get a steal with this one goal card, too. Okay, why you pick the most AIDS objective to get a steal? Okay, sorry. No, like, there's no.
So I know I'm protected, so I walk in. Send me like that, I'm the one that don't wanna see when I need my brother to like my big, I'm more than my friend. Time my bag, I'm more than my kids. Hurting for your love like a touchdown. Baby, girl, you good, it's just us now.
Us
For the
now.
drugs, they went straight with no trust fire. Crazy if I could buy you a bus down. You get a man, woman, need that rich. I feel it. I had to go in for the kid. I just left my car right big. I got my hands, got straight to Billy. I'm so up, don't want to go back. I don't want no straps inside this Billy. Down, won't give me the shot. They say that I promote the killing. It's too bad I already speak. It's too bad I already live. Cause my cat got 30 years. Big bitches jumping, bitches take it second. They said I'm with you, then I meant. Hold on, crossroad. This shit gon' cost all along. Whenever I go, just make sure you don't fall for them. I'm about my bro. I know that I'm ready for you. That's the truth, come on. Set my price so I know I'm protected, so I walk in. Send me like that, I'm the one that don't wanna see when I need my brother to lay my bag. More than my friends, gon' be up by the time my bag go. More than my kids. For your love, like a touchdown. Baby, you good, just us now. For the drugs, say I'm straight with no trust fire. I'd go crazy if I could buy you, but feel fine. You would be with me. You gon' go and be with a nigga who provides you with it. Screaming, fuck your buddy, who said you? I feel like some, but fuck about what's back on. Make my way through night, I cannot pay slow. I let shit in case I think about Draco. You lying to my face and straight down my soul. Pussy nigga ain't sick, gon' get it on. Baby, no place out there is on. Say one sending this back, we call that ping pong. I lay on, kicking it back, trying to get my head on. I got them but me, so my styrofoam. I be patching up my pain till I'm dead and gone. Going for your love like a touchdown. Baby, girl, you good, it's just us now. Full of drugs, see my straight with no trust fire. I'd go crazy if I could buy you a bus down. Step my front so I know I'm protected, so I walk in. See me like that, I'm the one that don't see when I need my brother, just like my bitch. I'm more than my friend, gon' be up by the time I'm back, I'm more than my kids. Who gon' be up by the time I'm back, I'm more than my kids.
I think Dynamic looked like a season 1 card. He should have dropped in season 1. My team, like, he should have been dropped. Oh, let me just, you know.
Set my price so I know I'm protected, so I walk in. Send me like that, I'm the one that don't wanna see when I need my brother to lay my back. I'm more than my friend, who gon' be about time my bag. I'm more than my kids. Burning for your love like a touchdown. Baby girl, you good, it's just us now.
For the drugs, see I'm straight with no trust. I go crazy if I could buy you a bus stop. You get it, I'm mad, I'm many days. I feel it, I had to go for the game. I just left my car right back out of my ass, got straight to Benny. I'm so up, don't wanna go back, I don't want no straps inside this Bentley. They don't wanna give me a shot, they say that I promote this killing. It's too bad I'm ready to speak, it's too bad I'm ready to live. Cause my kid can't throw that against me and bitches jumping things. Take it second, lead it, then they said I'm with you, then I meant it. Post road, that shit gon' cost all. Whenever I go, just make sure you don't fall for me. Step on my brother, cause I don't want to lose nothing. I'm ready for you to come home, so that's the truth come. Set my prayers, so I know I'm protected, so I walk in. Say me like that, I'm the one that don't wanna see. When I need my brother just like my backbone. More than my friends, who gon' be about time my bag on. More than my kids, dying for your love like a touchdown. Baby girl, you good, so no. For the drugs, see no straight with no trust. I'd go crazy if I couldn't buy you a bus. If I ain't had it, you wouldn't be with me. You gon' go and be with a nigga who gon' provide you with it. Screaming, fuck your buddy ass, who said you? I feel alright, so I don't give a fuck about these hands on. Make my way through the night, I cannot play so. I let shit in the crib, I think about drinks off. You lied into my face, you straight up my soul. Say nigga ain't sick, gon' get his D's on. Grew up back in the place, I did reach on. Say one send these back, we call it peace on. I lay low, key, these back, try to get my head on. I got never miss on my stars, so I'll be patching up my pain till I'm stealing home. Girl, for your love like a touchdown. Baby girl, you good, just us now. For the drugs, see I'm straight with no trust. I'm go crazy if I could buy you a bus stop. Set my breath, I know I'm protected, so I walk in. Say me like that, I'm the one that don't wanna see. When I need my brother to let my backbone. More than my friends, who gon' be about time my bag on. More than my kids. Who gon' be about time my bag on. More than my kids.
Well, layups, I could do that. 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 Ahí está. Hungry as
Set my prayers, so I know I'm protected, so I walk in. Say me like that, I'm the one that don't wanna see. I need my brother to let my backbone. More than my friends, who gon' be about time my bag on. More than my kids, burning for your love like a touchdown. Baby girl, you good, just us now. For the drugs, see I'm straight with no trust. I'd go crazy if I couldn't buy you a bus stop. You get it, I'm mad, one minute they rich. I feel it, I had to go hard for the gig. I just left my car right back out of my ass, got straight to Benny. I'm so up, don't wanna go back, I don't want no straps inside this Bentley. They don't wanna give me a shot, they say that I promote this killing. It's too bad I already speak, it's too bad I already live. Cause my kid can't throw that against me and bitches jumping shit. Take it second, lead it, then they said I'm with you, then I meant it. Post road, that shit gon' cost all. Whenever I go, just make sure you don't fall for me. Step up about my brother, cause I don't lose now. I'm ready for you to come home, that's the truth come. Set my prayers, so I know I'm protected, so I walk in. Say me like that, I'm the one that don't wanna see. When I need my brother to lay my backbone. More than my friends, who gon' be about time my bag on. More than my kids, burning for your love like a touchdown. Baby girl, you good, it's just us now. For the drugs, see no straight with no trust. I'm so crazy if I think about you a bus. If I ain't had it, you wouldn't be with me. You gon' go and be with a nigga who can provide you with it. Screaming, fuck your buddy ass, who said you? I feel alright, so I don't give a fuck about what your hands on. Make my way through the night, I cannot play some. I let shit in the crib, I think about drinks off. You lying to my face, it's straight up my soul. Say nigga ain't sick, gon' get his D's on. Grew up in the place, I did reach home. Say one send these back, we call it peace on. I lay low, key, these back, try to get my head on. I got never admit to my styrofoam. I'll be patching up my pain till I'm dead gone. Looking for your love like a touchdown. Baby girl, you good, it's just us now. For the stress, people straight up with no trust. I go crazy if I think about your voice now. Send my breath, I know I'm taking so long. Send me like that, I'm the one that don't see when I need my body, need my backbone. One of my friends who gon' be about down my back door. One of my kids. Who gon' be about down my back door. One of my kids.
Bro. I'm hungry. Fucking.
My son 23. I'm straight for chemistry. Starting on the way, got me. I've been guilty for your love, and I'm bleeding. Take stress out, it's my link up. No, I'm fucking up, I ain't freezing up. I took all the hell, still ain't giving up. But I get this shit all up with, and I ain't giving nothing. She said, hey, I said, why one? Gotta keep it strong, walking through my strong. Why don't they just let me think I got signs? That's only if I'm saying you are too cool, come get what I need. Then I'm through, I see you like me, like you too. And I know you do. This got a little split, new for the attention. Make me angry with the whole block, if you mention it. People hating on me, you act like you ain't seeing it. Then I let me find out you afraid of me. But I always say how your friends turn to enemy. Them niggas know how to say what I say, they turn on enemy. But I always keep a nigga calm like he's carrying me. That nigga put up and son running like he's selling keys. Push start while it's keys. Oh, my nigga cussing for the whole scene. So I ran back some good feet and some big clothes. I'm poor, sex, I'm drinking, ain't no taste off. Shawty got that chicken, she love, guess so low. With up a whole block with that tit and then they get gone. I can't get gone, I'm wrong. They gon' speak on us till I put my flex down. She said, hey to me, I say, why one? Gotta keep it strong, walking through my song. Why don't they just leave it? I got signs. Not only if my single podcast. You are too cool, you are asking me, then I'm through. I see you like me, like you too. And I like to make, I know you do. Like stripes 23. I'm straight for everything. Show you the freak I'm pleased. I've been guilty for your love and I'm pleased. Stay stressed up, it's my link up. Tell 'em about the stress, I ain't freezing up. I just got the hell, still ain't giving up. Shit all over, yeah, I ain't giving up.
You know the dog, man.
Shut up for down for a nigga, you know I fuck with that. Don't make nobody love about codeine and Zan. I like the day I show my hands. I say, yo, I'm going on the line. I like the extra money lifting up. I like to put the money on it. Know that one that shoot that man, I'm double take for it up. And just bring me up back for the rocks. Cut out the money, finding she like. You know, I'm not telling you, simple dumb. You know, I put on her dogs. You know, for a fact that I'm taking my thumb. Be down like crook, but I know shit one. Don't like when I dick to the shot. It's turn up on these niggas when I try to double up, double. I don't read on my young, they know I fuck it up. Take that money, invest money, up, take it up, and then pay me, make back in it low like a bus. I can't settle for one, all these hoes I done fuck, and then stick on AP, one for her and for her. Got my friend looking like that, I smoke a cigar. And you know that it's tough, it's a month that I fuck, bitch, you know I'm a thug. Chill out my days, make the back to the money. Kill type of nigga that'll last through the war. I ain't really even trying to trip, but to get it for 100, give money up and now I blew it off. 20 ball came from the extra that I paid for the cake, cause it's good, got a case on nice. Okay, they say, got the case off. You went straight from New York, been the one to start. So rich nigga hard, and just bring me up back for the rocks. Shut up, but I finally see now.
You fucking dumb, worthless sack of shit, bitch. Piece of shit.
You know my criteria was simple and dumb. You know I spent all the time. You know for a fact that I'm taking a long. Be down like Chris, but I know she the one. Don't like what I did to you, so it's a jet. Turn the boy, you nigga, what that shit do, I do it. Long time, know why I started. Started to know that she ain't gonna be hard from the bed. And you she know what's going on. In that business, special one inside. And you know this my cut on his own blood. I'm gonna forever live for my name, God. I'm gonna stay up that money forever. Shout out down for a nigga, you know I fuck with that. Shout out, you know I stay up about codeine and Zane. I got the bag, showing my hand. I take your heart and put my money in the line. I got the extra money lifting up, and I got to pay the money running up. And when I make you down, I'm double dick flooded up. Don't compare me to these pro game niggas. I ain't never blown. Still see all my hoes and friends. I enjoy my buying all the stolen guns. They tell me shit about me. They say he'll leave you dead. I know my name. They hide this all the rings. When you see that window broke down, fight back to that pole down. You take the knock holes down. Bitch, get up out the way. We see that's who we got with the track. And they ain't got no hands when that shit and blow flames. We gon' fight these guys, protect this. We don't.
What the fuck, bitch?
You know names, okay, so far red right there, face.
Got my slime chain.
So I'm following the business on that, that's my fucking chain. Kick a stick, I'm sick that bitch. I kick my stick, with that shit back. That's better, big ass bitch. So I'm running, my bitch got a big ass. Left without shooting in your sheets. Hello, bye. Take it down, till it's delete seats. Hello, wow. I can put it in, make a straight, that shit so wild. I am money, I'm digging, I'm bouncing, I'm booming, I'm making my own juggernaut. I got some dealings, some killers, some killers, you know they gon' turn this shit up a notch. I got some who she booting, I'm buying, booting, she taking my teeth split. I'm just a bitch on them, she coming back with my box and then so with that shit, they gon' call for the you the best, we gon' stop for this. I'm a savage, I'm the only wait for that, you try my brother, split them. I see that bitch, I keep my seat, with that shit back, that looks better, big bitch, so I'm running, my bitch got a big old ass, you're the best, we gon' stop for this, I'm stuck the boss, I'm a savage, I'm the only wait for that, you try my brother, split them. Hold up, with that shit, keep my seat.
Anna, Bobana.
I count.
What's the NBA Ignite
Hey, no cool, take off, cause I know niggas ain't gonna hit that new suit, yeah, big boss, I'm knowing I ain't hearing that young niggas saying no bank price in the road, free bitches right out of my first date, tell it out when I'm niggas song, down let my brother day, ain't making home, she be out on me. She believe me, I need you out. She believe me, she believes I want everything. Y'all be posted out alone, the songs. Be out of my own, the line one more. So you don't stick with me now, long, and you'll see. You go, I'm big boss. Till you're long, and you say that you stay with you. So, I'm big boss. I ain't even something, something. See it, pay up on some boss, you say, you're just based on that one on me. Play by RAC. Cool. Take off, cause I know these niggas ain't gonna hit that new suit. Yeah, big boss. I'm knowing I ain't hearing that young niggas say no big price in a row. 3 bitches playing all in my home. First thing, tell it out when I make a song. Now live my better day, make it home. So how to get the money off. So, yeah, from the back, I don't touch the top. Yeah. Big old bill, trying to get out of hard with no car. Chopping it up for the long. Hey, yo, easy, I'm talking. My young nigga, I know. Check out the next one, got enough. Miss in the bank, got enough. Me and flow 113, stay here. Black out, quarter million, quarter wow. I know how to get it, poker in my mama. $1 million business, I ain't never turn it out. Ain't crazy. Take off, cause I know these niggas ain't gon' hit that. Go sue, yeah, big boss. I'm going in here, not a young nigga say, go back twice in a row. 3 bitches, praise all in a row. First day, tell it I wanna make a song. Down the word day, man.
KC. Ooh. He's on your make body, I teach you a plain Jane. Make it look like cocaine, tell him I want the whole thing. I'm way up on sleep, take no break, me on this girl. Bet you man, let me down. That money can't sit up beside the quick, but not to be judged by half for the 27. Riding the double up drink, I spark up into this pain to kill all my pain. I'm running with killers, I'm one of you dissing the no reclaim. Came from the bottom, ran it up and all that shit. Tell me all about them shit. Ran out like a science. Got a 100 people wait for a nigga, yeah, we tryna stay on in my mind. It's heavy on my time, it's heavy on my time. Got a brand new piece that shines, got a brand new piece that shines. Running out songs like me, they find script on pride, ain't pride, ain't lean, make a dead body. Solitaires laying around the cop, in the streets, you got some little boy. Catch the real boy, but it's dog eating, real price, but it's white. Real boy, killers, though, target. Think about giving my baby cause starting to feel too ready. Yeah, I'm there walking with that feeling off. Yeah, I'm restriction. Ain't that niggas like keeping up. I ain't spending that still flexing. Still around running phone calls. Damn, big hands. Please don't get a make body, that's it, you're a plain Jane. Baby, it look like cocaine, tell me I want the whole thing. I'm going along, see, take no break, we don't end this game. That you may holding me down, that money can't. Oh my God. Feel it was real deal business, cause it wasn't on real deal business. $10,000 fee right now, I'm sick, ain't know what to do, shit ain't be the peak. All of everything on them to sit, if you get distracted, you live on a bitch. Won't never do that on top of my feet. I'ma show you the value of love, but on top of that, that practical value is blind. I feel like this metal protect my life, so blood that's steady, that's all in the run away. Got you playing games. What's real ain't gon' never change. Please don't get a make body, down get you a plain Jane. Baby, I look like cocaine, tell me I want the whole thing. I'm waiting on my home, see, take no break, we don't end this game. I hope that you ain't holding me down, that money came. Slip up. Shit. Man, I look like cocaine, yo. Hey, you can't take no burger, right? I woke up at, huh? I woke up at 11.
Goddamn DJ with the voice that I feel. When you really inside, you was gone by. All that. Talk about that shit while I'm balling. Knowing you don't church when I'm ministering. I'm on you loyalty and all my friends. So Lord knows I got these back to the end. Right now I'm recording with the nice stick in my hand. I wish it was on my cuff, my styrofoam. Yeah, got a mile of staggers, working the wheels, got a stake on them. Ain't gonna tell it when I'm hands to you. We all know I am. Keeping my gun here where I go. We all know I'm silly. Pushing my girl, but love her strong. We all know I am. Paying for my days and come home. Hurry and get it up here. Open, come take me away, give me from all these pills. Give me from all the destruction for my kids, they feel. Tell my son, let me come on, what I'm doing. Tell my granny, hoes, let me come on, what I'm doing. Can't lie, straight going on 10 days, my son ain't got no food. Please, oh, please don't try. Borrow those thoughts in the shot toss. I just remember things before white bottle and what way left my knees. Won't be honest, my love life ride again. Killers on side again. Butterflies, paradise, no bullets left out. But I stay out. You really fine. You saw my if I took the clean off, my house got cleaned off. We still feel war running to my strong wife to blood out. The rounds on the bottom of they got standing from my house. They screaming gang like, know my time come around. If I say I feel, you remember, you was all I'm calling. If I say I feel, you really listen. If you was all mine, I'd be all in.
Alright, stop fucking. Stay a fucking wall.
I say I feel, you really listen. You was all mine, all in. That's why I'm falling. I don't need no church man, I'm here to say. I'm about to loyalty and all my friends. So Lord knows I got they bank to live. Right now we're going to the mic sitting in my hand. I wish there was somebody else. My styrofoam. Got a bottle of flavors, but the wood got a safe on them. And I'm telling them I have to use it. We all know how I am. Keeping my good here where I know. We all know I'm silly. Pushing my girl below her strong. We all know how it is. Paying for my gator and come home. Me get her up here. Oh, we come take me away. Get me from all feet. They gon' get me from all these drinks. For my kids, say fail. Tell my son and let me come on what I'm doing. Tell my granny, whole time let me come on and won't color do it. 10 lines straight going on 10 days, my body ain't got no food. Please don't transform on your water. Long stocks in the shot toss, 100 remember things before white bottle M up where they left my name. Won't be there, my love life right again. Killers on side again. Butterflies, paradise, some bullets that fall. I say I feel, you really live fine. You was all mine. I'll be all in. If I took the clean off, my house got cleaned off. We still feel war around with the mouth strong like the blood down. Put the rounds on the bottom of they got standing from my house. They screaming gang like, know my time come around. If I say I feel really fine. If you was all mine, I'd be all in. If I say I feel, you really listen. You was all mine, all
Let's cut the clothes. Shit. Cut the clothes. Yeah.
Risky nigga, I ain't tryna feel no sorrow. Why they made it like I'm fucking funny Carlos? I been tryna find some peace and only God knows. Fuck me one can't got my phone, you need to start on. I been OP, I'm pop. I been in running, you don't know it hit my pockets. In my book, Say that Draco ain't gon' fight. Try to grow up, don't come in contact with the silence. Violence, she be playing out silent. Got it well, she like what pictures that ain't fine, bitch. Tired of the value, I won't take it out to New York. And live a high life like a nigga signed with hybrid. I flash out and take it back from out this body. I never want so you this life, but that's some firm bills. I know I live that dance, we on college. If I know right now, just take the steps to see how I did. I'm a real street nigga. Yeah, I just pull my radar out and try to stop it. I just walk outside my house and I'm gonna shot it. Look my ex, I hope my nigga probably top of it. Take me to a place I can't imagine. Victim of heartbreak and I'm so damaged. Living in blood with these girls and I can't manage. Yeah, we got them off, nigga, what they got I just took the floor and on the block, they took the top off. Talking all this top, I go by top, I get them knocked off. See them youngins hopping out their bands, drop off. They was hating, I knocked them out my lens, that ain't my fault. I'm with him, I'm drinking on that key like a pop. We do me drinking on that genie. I've been going off, on all these hoes, we don't need a fall. I won't take quick, dirty, it's the fuck with P up in my throat. Bitch, I'm drunk, then I'm fuck, I need some Tylenol. I gon' miss some bitches, but I split all of y'all. I live therapy with cake, you need to spit off. Talking proper, it's the fuck with my head off. Talking proper, it's the fuck with my head off. Been going crazy, but I can't let my son see it off. All this love got me damaged, I just want it gone. If you my friend, it's getting easy, take your panties off. All this drama got me going. I ain't blessed. Rich nigga, I ain't tryna flip my sorrow. Got that baby like a fucking money Carlo. I've been tryna find some peace and I'm been going on. Fuck you once they call my phone, you think this downtown. I mean, on me, I'm pop. I'm in here running, if you don't know it, help my pack. In my road, today this Draco ain't go quiet. Try to go up, don't come in contact with that violence. Violence, she be looking how I'm styling. Copy flashy, what pictures that he find, bitch. Try to live value, I won't take it out to New York. And live a high life like a nigga signed with hybrid. I pledge out and take it head from out this body. I never want so you that slide, but that's some firm bills. I know I live that speak on college. If I try right now, just take the class to see how I did. I'm a real street nigga. Yeah. I just put my radar out and try to stop it. I just walk outside my house and I'm shot it. Put my ex, I hope my nigga probably top of it. Take me to a place I can't imagine. Victim of heartbreak and I'm so damaged. Living in blood with these drugs and I can't. Yeah, we knock them out, nigga, what they got us. I just took the floor and on the block and took the top off. Talking all this top, I go by top, I get them knocked off. See them youngins hopping out their bands. They was hating, I knocked them out my lens, that ain't my fault. I'm with him, I'm drinking on that gin like a pop. They could be me drinking on that gin. I've been going off, on all these hoes, we don't need a fall. I was in quick, dirty, it's the fuck with me up in my drawers. Bitch, I'm drunk like then I'm fuck, I need some Tylenol. I gon' miss some missing, look, I split all of y'all. I live therapy with cake, you need to spit off. Talking proper, it's the fuck with my big off. Talking proper, it's the fuck with my head off. Been going crazy, but I can't let my son see it all. All this love got me damaged, I just want it gone. If you my friend, get it easy, take your panties off. Just your TT. I just want to be loved. I do what I